I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat. Let me tell y'all something, man. The Matador. Ole, ole, ole.
Mozzie want the beat so he could step on it. You a C-class rapper, he's an A-class rapper. We got Jerry back with another. All I can say, stay tuned. Eye emoji, glove emoji. Cigarette.
This a Bud vs. Spence performance. I couldn't ignore it. You push my buttons now, gotta cause torment. They know I'm slick like Wink, and I come at you like Foreman. Confident, but keep the underdog spirit like Norman.
The fucking beat, man.
When Jerry was screaming swing, swing, we was in the chat like what the hell this nigga thinking? Throw them quick jabs, you ain't got no time for blinking. Wanna go to war with his that squabble you been seeking? That uppercut fast in his sting, look how he leaking. Stumbling back to his corner drunk, what he been drinking? Lying like Charlo before the Deuce say I might have to hook on this old dude and get rid of his toupee. Border wars coming up next, I'm packing the suitcase. Vega wanted the scrap, but Big Bay wanted the 2K. This ain't nothing new, man. I'm still sending bangers to the community like kinda Ben vs. Chris Eubank. I think he mad cause I'm styling on him. My footwork like Willie Pep. You better watch your steps. Body bag and put your soul to rest. I hear contender. They gon' send the stretcher in for the lender.
Hey, this release 20 seconds. His engineer can make it longer.
What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is Wednesday, and we're here to continue to discuss the super fight. It's going down September 13th. The Boxing Voice has its private location. If you want to watch the big fight with us, we will give you details. DM me, and I'll tell you how to be part of our fight party, where we're going to be getting together with about 50 people from around the world to watch this fight together. We're going to have alumni like Brandon in Cincinnati. We're going to have Stainless in Detroit, CYP all the way from LA. So all your fan favorites will be in attendance. Make sure you get with me via Instagram or any form of social media so we can connect, discuss how you can be a part of our watch party. Everyone is invited, but seating is limited. Only 50 spots available, and we got about 17 days. So, you know, the days are numbered and counting. And since we're going to be getting together for the super fight, why not continue to talk about it? And the fact that David Benavidez, the rival, the nemesis, true nemesis of Canelo Alvarez, is suggesting that Terence Crawford skipping 168 pounds makes defeating Canelo nearly impossible. Then he has super trainers, the mind of the super trainer, Abel Sanchez, saying the same thing. So this is what we're going to be discussing. If you guys are interested, feel free. Remember, we're about 17 days out from the big fight, so we're turning up the promotion here. David Benavidez and trainer Abel Sanchez argue that Terence Crawford's decision to skip tune-ups and move straight to 168 before facing Canelo Alvarez for undisputed is a big no-no, something he shouldn't have done. This fight is taking place September 13th. In Allegiant Stadium, the first of its kind. We haven't had a stadium fight on this level in Las Vegas in forever. Shout out to the Raiders Stadium for hosting these guys. But we're going to explore in this episode the critiques of, obviously, Abel Sanchez and David Benavidez, fighter backgrounds, and maybe even some keys to victory, even though we're a little still far out. But We do want to discuss, obviously, some talking points here, just to give you a guide of where we're going and what you can touch on when you call in. Obviously, Crawford's bold move, right? The same exact thing David and Abel are knocking Crawford for doing. They would have liked to see him go up divisions normally. So should we be praising Crawford for skipping all the divisions? I know most of you are like, oh, it's a cash grab. He's just going up to get the money. But, I mean, is there a world where we're praising him for running to the smoke versus saying that he's only running to the smoke for the bag? Is this true competitive nature? Why is he skipping 168 pounds? Such a risky play for Crawford. How did his Madrimov fight expose weaknesses against bigger fighters? A lot of people using the Madrimov fight as like that end-all be-all. Oh, look, he's not going to be able to fight at 68 because look what happened with Madrimov. So those are one of the talking points. Crawford's bold move to 168, skipping other divisions like Earl Spence, no tune-ups. Is it a risky play? Is it a risky play? And how did that Madrimov fight expose any weaknesses against bigger fighters? Can Crawford truly hurt the bigger fighter? We got second talking point is going to be Canelo's edge. His edge, that's right. What edge does he have? Well, Canelo in recent wins shows he's still the king at 168 by defeating everybody there. A lot of young, undefeated guys that he's already put his hands on, champions that he's unified and undisputed the division. He has that mental edge. He has the momentum. He's been dominating 168 for a long time. And in his mind, it may not be right to think this way, but in his mind, he's about to fight a smaller dude moving up in weight. But what makes Canelo a buzzsaw, quote-unquote buzzsaw, as Benavidez says? And I get it. If I'm Benavidez, I'll call Canelo a buzzsaw too. He went through the entire division. He went through all the champions. Then he went through all the number one contenders. The only one that's safe is Mbili. That's the only number one contender that's safe. I mean, don't get me wrong. You could throw in Pacheco as a number one contender, but we all know he's safe as well. He ain't fighting Canelo no time soon, and they ain't putting him in with Canelo no time soon. And Canelo ain't even going to entertain that fight no time soon because the money's just not right. You can't go from making $150 million to making whatever the hell Pacheco's check is going to be, right? So I get what Benavidez is saying about buzzsaw, 1 second, guys. All right, apologies. So yeah, man. Also, next talking point, Benavidez's angle. Is Benavidez's critique of Crawford fair, or does his own Canelo rivalry, some might even say jealousy, cloud his view? Is Benavidez's critique of Crawford fair, or is he just hot? Is he just upset that he's not the one in this position because he's the true nemesis of Canelo Alvarez? Coach Abel Sanchez says, weight warning. Sanchez's weight warning. How might Crawford's cut from 180s to 168 impact his speed and power? If you read the article, Sanchez doesn't like that Crawford went all the way to 190. Now we have 1 or 3 world-class trainers saying that he did the wrong thing. So if Crawford defies the odds on Saturday, September 13th, and actually gets the win, so many people are going to have egg on their face because they just felt he was doing the weight jump wrong. We're literally talking about David saying he shouldn't have skipped. We're talking about Abel saying he put on too much weight. We had a strength and conditioner saying he's doing too much weight training. Sanchez's weight warning. How might Crawford's cut Oh, Ness, you're faking it. You know who you're going to pick. You're just saying you want to wait to the weigh-in. I mean, it looks like smarter people than you fuck dummies are waiting for the weigh-in too. They want to see how Crawford's going to weigh too. You know, it's easy to just eat. It's easy to just lift weights. It's having functional weight, being able to keep your abilities. But can Crawford's IQ in a tactical breakdown, which is your next talking point, can Crawford's IQ in movement outsmart Canelo's power, will, and size? Who will dominate? Historical stakes. How does this fight compare to iconic bouts like a Mayweather-Canelo? Has this reached that level? Is this the new Mayweather-Canelo? Is this the new Mayweather-Crawford? Is this the new big super fight? Where does this stack up with those other super fights? Is it bigger than a Canelo and a Mayweather? Is it bigger than a Mayweather and an Oscar De La Hoya? Is it bigger than a Tank Davis and a Ryan Garcia? How does this fight compare to those iconic fights? The hype factor. That's what we want to talk about. Final talking point is the hype factor. Why is this Netflix-backed, once-in-a-lifetime fight a game changer for boxing? You know what I'm going to say and why, but I want to know what you believe this fight will do for the sport of boxing, whether good or bad. Whether good or bad, we certainly want to know. Phone lines are open. Those are your talking points. Anybody wants to call in, feel free. Discord available. X Space is also available. Once again, we're talking the hype factor. Why is this fight, which is on Netflix instead of pay-per-view, a once-in-a-lifetime fight? Obviously, many of us are saying that because of, the implications. This big fight being on Netflix means maybe we can get real boxing on Netflix. Why? Because this is not a teeny bopper fight. This isn't a Jake Paul fight. This is allegedly two of our greats. So they're not supposed to go in there and shit the bed. They're supposed to go in there and represent boxing, put on an amazing event, and hopefully we get more boxing on Netflix due to the performances that these two men put on. You know, one of these talking points, I think, out of all of them, I think the one that we're most interested in is the tactical breakdown. Can Crawford's IQ and movement outsmart Canelo's power, will, and size? You know, that's what everybody's banking on. Well, Crawford's too smart. Crawford's too smart. Crawford's IQ. So that tactical breakdown, that's one of the most important talking points to see, can these guys actually live up to the hype? Baby Joker.
Yo, good morning, Ness. Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Hey, the topic, bro. I mean, it's logic, right? It's logically saying to say that it's crazy to think that this dude is moving up to 68 off a year layoff, and a lot of the people are expecting him to dominate Canelo. The IQ part, I still don't get it. I don't get it because, I mean, it's not like we haven't seen Canelo knock out motherfuckers because he adjusted or he picked up on a pattern. Shout out Billy Joe Saunders. Well, he set up that fucking uppercut since like the third round. He was inches away every time to catching him. He finally caught him. Caleb Plant, same thing. Amir Khan, that was a beautiful setup. Oh, he was getting touched up. Amir Khan let his hands go, and that's why he got knocked out. But man, the IQ part, I don't get it. Both of these guys are counter punchers. Both of these guys start off slow. Both of these guys, quote unquote, pick up data. That's why they're counter punchers. That's why I said both of these guys are very similar. But I have a feeling this fight is going to be very slow because both guys start slow. I just want to see how slow Bud is going to start at this new weight. You know, if he did start off slow on the other weights that are lighter, he's gonna start off slow again, bro. Unless he pushes the pace, and if he does push the pace, then he's susceptible to get hit because the dude on the other side is a counter puncher. Like I said, bro, everyone that's given Canelo a quote unquote super tough fight are guys that come and throw a fuck ton of punches. Munguia, Triple G. The Bivol thing, I still don't get the comparison because they say he got to do a Bivol threw 700 punches, bro. Nonstop. He was averaging close to 60 punches a round. 175 pounder. You know, we wanted the great Canelo because he got beat up, bro. He got beat up by a light heavyweight. And that light heavyweight went on and fucking became undisputed and beat the monster. It's crazy. Well, I've been watching a lot of film on both guys. Both guys are really great fighters. They're solidified walking Hall of Famers. Both of them. I still don't see a way Bud beats this dude. Stylistically, like I said, they're both start off slow. They're counter punchers. The advantages Canelo has is, bro, he's a 168 pounder. He's been there time. He's fought everybody in that division outside of David Benavidez, that is. And he's dominated all of them. Bro, like, that's what you call dominance, right? Oh, man, he couldn't knock out Munguia. Yeah, but he fucking dominated him. Well, he couldn't stop Berlanga, but he dominated Berlanga. That was that was similar to what Floyd did to Canelo when Canelo was 23, which was outclass him. Show you who the real master boxer is in the ring.
I don't know that I would compare it to Canelo Mayweather because, bro, Berlanga was competitive. Even you said it. Even you called back in.
Like 2 rounds, bro, for 2 rounds, and then the adjustment came in, and
but that's the thing.
Run.
That's the thing. Canelo was never competitive. If he won 1 round in that Floyd fight, that's, we being generous. But
true, but dude was 23.
For sure. But I'm just saying, I'm not knocking Canelo. I'm just saying the comparison to Berlanga, like you giving Berlanga too much credit. You giving Canelo too much credit. He didn't do as good as Berlanga. Berlanga tried more than Canelo. I feel like he landed.
But then in that sense, Berlanga wasn't in a catch weight, and Berlanga was the bigger dude. So it would have looked even worse if he didn't try being the dude that was in there for 200 pounds in the ring.
True.
So I'm giving him a lot of credit because he's a smaller guy dominating the big dudes, bro.
I hear you. Champ, that's the bell. Quest the best. You keep going in and out. I don't know if you're having service issues, but if you're watching this on YouTube, X live streaming video or X Spaces, go ahead and hit that retweet, repost, thumbs up, share the show. Anything you can do to get this episode bigger and put it in front of the boxing fans that don't know we're rocking out every single day, multiple times a day. Yesterday, I'm pretty sure we did 3 episodes. Today will be another 3-episode day, as today is our Border Wars Wednesday episode. Don't let me forget. I know last week I kind of forgot Wednesday's episode and had to make it up on Saturday. But phone lines are open. Yep. So Anthony Hill is asking on, what is this, Instagram, whether or not the card is full. Yes, as of now it's full, but I wouldn't be afraid if I'm you, Anthony Hill, or anybody. There will be people to pull out, man. Believe that. These dudes pull out, and they're going to give excuses, and they're probably going to be valid, The word excuse has been made into a nasty word, but it's true. These things happen. Real life stuff happens. And, not all these guys are going to make it to the finish line, Ant. So if I'm you, I would stick around. Round 1's never sparred. He hasn't sparred in 30, 40 years? 30, 40 years he hasn't sparred, so he could get hurt. and then we need a backup. And look, between me and you and the rest of the world listening, OC said, look, if round one don't get his book by the 25th, I'm going to just fight Anthony Hill. So you were already an option for OC. I wouldn't get desperate, as this is the first month. We got 73 days left. Believe me, somebody going to drop out, Big names, too. It's not like in the past we haven't had big names drop out. So, Ness, you should start numbering your shows. Bro, I see all podcasters do that. And I just ain't got time for it, bro. I feel like you taking characters. By characters, I mean space for my title to let you know what's going on. I hate seeing a incomplete title and then episode 232. Bro, nobody gives a fuck what number episode it is, truthfully. Do you care what number episode this is, or do you care that the topic is something you want to listen to, partake in, interact with? I don't know. Maybe we're different. Maybe we got to do a poll, but I don't think the episode count matters, man. The bottom line is nobody in boxing got more episodes than me. That's just it. I am the episode king. Nobody's been doing it longer, so I don't need the count. And then that's what we talking about. We talking about my shit saying Canelo versus Crawford, 168 pounds is going to be a difference? Episode 1,568. Like, bro, that's ridiculous amount of wasted characters. Just saying. I need those characters for the title to get the message across, because that's the first thing people see on their YouTube, on their phone. And each device is different, so that title doesn't show. Like sometimes I got to switch the title on X because it doesn't fit. Every platform has different character counts and, it's just different. Pound for pound number one in the chat, Leonard Sterling. Drop that bomb for the status. He says, bookies balance up with, up emoji, with highly rated from amateurs to pro Bararu win last week. You ask if I won on fun bets? First green, tick on fun bet. Bararu plus 650. Bro, you ain't giving us no money though. Like, and not that we trying to count your pockets, but like when you pick an underdog, you wanna make sure that you're making some money. It's like, oh, I put 20 on it at a plus 650, I made 500. Oh shit. You know what I'm saying? But what does it matter that you picked the underdog if you made $10? But congratulations, you were right. I mean, he tweeted it, he said it. He said, I'm putting something on Bararu. I think he's an underdog that deserves, some attention. And I laughed at it. It's funny. If I had $1 for every time I laughed at some of y'all bets, I'd probably have some money, right? Because some of y'all be, with a Bararu bet, and I'm like, yeah, right. And then look, the fucker wins. So, hey, salute to you, Leonard Sterling. We all know you know your shit anyway, man. You watch almost every boxing known to man. I don't know how you find the time and the patience, bro. I need to be invested. I can't just watch two guys. There has to be that. Like, you see how I'm excited I am for the Border Wars fight because I know them. How excited I get for like a name fight like a Canelo or Crawford or Benavidez because we know them. How do you just like waste 40 minutes watching two dudes you never heard of? That's wild to me. I got way too much to do. Stiff jab, pound for pound number 2 in the chat, $5. Ness, do you know what time the weigh-ins and location are? I'm not sure they gave that information out just yet, brother. Don't think that information has been sent out just yet, but I will be on the lookout for it. I'm going to check any previous press releases they might have sent and check if that information is in any of those. But again, that doesn't normally come out till fight week, where you get your fight week schedule. So, yeah, not really expecting to find anything in my email. See, the last thing they sent was the full undercard announcement, which does not have anything from what I see about the weigh-in. No, sir. A lot of fights, though. On the preliminary card, you got Marco Verde taking on Marcos Benacourt. Then Steven Nelson taking on Ryoki Santana, 12-4-6. But people are saying he's a sleeper. Cesar Cesar says he might beat Steven Nelson. So this is why I'm getting to the fight party location at 3. You guys been talking about Marco Verde. I haven't been able to watch him. If I get to the fight party on time, then yeah, I'm gonna watch Marco Verde as he's the opener. I don't want to miss Steven Nelson. Again, no, Steven Nelson is not a world beater. No, I don't think he's going to be a world champion in the next 2 years. But we're invested in him, bro. We've talked to him. His story's amazing. Dude's such a, hustler. He's got his pilot license. He flew Bud to Las Vegas. He's in the Bud Crawford camp. We're invested. So I want to see that fight. Next up, I never heard of this guy, and he's out of Riyadh. So this is where I get mad, bro. And obviously this is why I'm on the outside of the whole Riyadh season thing. Because it's like you get these dudes to line up. Dudes were waiting 4 to 6 hours to get into this sparring session. Dudes got hit behind the back of the head. You got no referee in the ring. You spent more money dressing up the warehouse than getting the proper, officials in place so that this isn't two dudes just beating on each other and landing illegal blows like we seen. Everybody fights their heart out for you, and nobody made the cut. Where the fuck is the dudes that fought? Where's the sparring session fighters that's going to make it to the undercard? Because who the fuck is Sultan Al-Muhammad? And I ain't mad at him, bro. Listen, I've already said it. I can never get mad at Turkey. It's your money. How the fuck am I going to tell you how to spend your money? I can't tell you who to spend your money on. You want to give Sultan your money? That's on you. But you lying to everybody else. And I didn't think you was a liar. You feel me? But where am I wrong? Maybe I'm wrong. And I will say, hey, maybe there's a Friday card we don't know about, which Big Baby and Big Baby were supposed to headline. And since they had so much trouble finding the headline, it hasn't been fully announced. But as of right now, man, where the fuck is the dudes that fought their heart out? Where's the Kurt Scoobies? Where's the Johannes Hernandez? Where's the Marquise Taylors that fought their heart out to get a slot on this card? Meanwhile, Sultan Al-Muhammad ain't do a fucking thing but be somebody's boy. He's fighting Martin Caraballo, 0-0-1. Nasty work, bro. You telling me nobody else don't deserve that? And I get it. I'm sure on his side of the world in Riyadh, they're like, man, you on some bullshit. You wasting the kingdom's money and you only putting one Riyadh season fighter on there. So I get it that he's getting it both ways. He's definitely getting it both ways. But I'm sorry, you trying to infiltrate our market. So give us what we want so that you can get in the door. I don't know, bro. Then we got this other dude they keep pushing, man. Ryoto Satsumi. I'm good off him, man. Like, I don't even understand. Maybe I'm biased. Maybe I'm ignorant. I'll be, honest and say maybe it's ignorance. I'm just not connecting with these dudes. You know what I'm saying? And then the funny thing is, yesterday's show, every time somebody says some shit like, oh, well, I'm picking him because he looked like me, I'm laughing in my head like, bro, that's the stupidest thing. But I kind of might be doing the same thing. Like, bro, Satsumi don't look like me. We not connecting. I'm not vibing with you. It's not making me not want to go out with my lady. You not making me want to stay home and watch you. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting the urge to turn the channel. They got to do more. And this next fight is a decent fight. Ivan Daicho, 15-0, 14 KOs. I just don't know why he's taking so long to get here, bro. I must have met this man 10 years ago, in Florida when I went to see some other heavyweights. Man, I mean, when I met this dude, Greg Corbin was undefeated, bro. Think about how many times Greg Corbin has fought on television and lost since then. And this dude is still undefeated. I bet you if I Google, he's late 30s, bro. I don't know what's going on with Ivan, but Jermaine is back. Look, 35. I knew it, bro. I knew it. I'm not crazy, man. I don't even know that Jermaine is gonna win this fight. I'm watching it. Because we know Jermaine, and I'm interested in seeing what's the deal with this dude Ivan. Like, why has he been slow rolling his entire career? So I'll watch it. And again, we're gonna be at a fight party. Why not? We're gonna be there early, chopping it up. Why not? Not the best of cards, though. Reading through these prelims, there's not going to be a lot of views on these prelims. Now, maybe if they title it like Canelo Crawford prelim, and, us as human beings, we don't really, finish something from start to end. So we'll just see Canelo Crawford and click the link, and they'll get those fake views. But I'm not sure people care about this undercard. Even me as a hardcore, I'm like, God damn. That means I got to get there early just to watch Michael Velde and Steven Nelson. Then the rest of that shit is like garbage for 2 fights till I get to the co-main with Franklin and Dyko, and then the main event with Sergey Boachuk and Brandon Adams rematch. But that's, again, I mean, I could switch the songs up on a jukebox, go outside, smoke a joint, but for sure, not the best. Well, you know what? I'm going to give this, see, opponents matter. Maybe now as a hardcore, I do want to see Satsumi because he's fighting Javier Martinez. That's a good fight. I'm never a hater, man. I'm never a hater. Shout out to Javier Martinez. I'm pretty sure he's from Milwaukee. Damn, you 39 already, champ. Lord have mercy. That's crazy, bro. Look at this. This kid does not look 39 years old. Lord have mercy. And I'm sure y'all gonna be like, oh, I know that dude. Yeah, I seen him fight. I didn't know he was 39. Y'all all seen Javier Martinez fight. That's crazy, he 39. So, essentially, Satsumi's getting the motherfucking alley-oop. Because my man's 39 years old, and his record is 7-something and something. You understand what I'm saying? He ain't out here. Okay, he's 10-3 and 1-1. So he's got 3 knockouts out of 10 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. And he's coming off of the draw to Troy Isley. Hasn't fought since that loss, which is over a year ago. It'll be, Lord of mercy, it's already 14 months. So it'll be 15 months by the time he gets in the ring. Shout out to Satsumi getting the alley-oop. He about to 2-hand dunk that shit. He might go through the rim, head first, like the mascots. I need an alley-oop like that, man. Why they don't throw me a bone like that? 39-year-old dude coming off of longer than a year layoff. It's crazy. I'm glad this is not pay-per-view. And I get it. Most of us don't care. We're here for the main event, Canelo versus Crawford. But I'm starting to see what people are saying. Looking at it on paper, reading it, it's a shitty undercard. I was defending it because Fernando Vargas Jr. is my boy. Christian and Billy's undefeated. Lester Martinez is undefeated. Those are good fighters, good fighting styles as well, right? So it's, in my opinion, I'm like, okay, that's a good fight. But it is lackluster. There's no star power. And then you got Muhammad Akel on the main card as a 4-0 fighter, bro. Nasty. How is he demonstrated more skill than Zaquin Moses or Carmel Moulton? But I get it again. It's like I said, when Turkey walked the streets of Saudi, he can't be having dudes saying like, oh, you sucking up to the Americans. You only put in one Saudi Arabian at a time. And they still could be mad at him, be like, one or two, big fucking deal. You're a suck up. So I could see that. He might have to get a little more Saudi Arabians on his cards because, it's not that many. But I'm just shocked that these dudes are making it to these big-ass stages. Like, these dudes should be getting shots on all the Frank Warren cards at 3 o'clock in the afternoon that nobody gives a fuck. Them shits in Leeds and stuff like that. Wherever Matchroom is doing some bullshit domestic shakeout, put these fuckers on there until they get to that level. Because I'm a hardcore, so I know John Ornelius, and I hope it's the right Ornelius. I hope I'm not just familiar with the last name. I'm actually going to go to BoxRec. I feel like that last name I know, but I thought it was Enrique. So this, I don't know if I know this guy. Let me see. Yeah, this is a big negative. This Ornelius hasn't fought anybody we know at all. So this is what I'm saying. This dude's a club show fighter, never even been on a top rank, prelim, nothing. This is just a straight up win. He's coming off a loss. All his fights have been in gymnasiums. Look, the Hangar in Costa Mesa, Four Seasons Hotel, the municipality auditorium. Man, nah, bro. They out here wilding, bro. That's the definition of patent records, bro. Patent records. Listen, this dude got 8 fights. Out of his 8 fights, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people never won. And the dude that never won, he still got a draw with him. Lord of mercy. Malcolm, what up? Crazy, man. They got to do better, bro. Honestly. Boxing is wilding. It's like you got the top and then the super duper bottom. No in-betweens. Yo, you there? Because we heard you. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Putting this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know, we are rocking out every day, multiple times per day. Discord available, X Spaces also available. Looks like we lost you, Malcolm. I don't know. Let's see here. Alex Vega, West Palm Beach.
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Excellent. Good morning. Good afternoon to some. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to you for another show. Yeah, man, we get to talk about power in regards to this fight again. This is like 4 times in the past 3 days. But I'll say this. I haven't given my opinion on it, so maybe that's the angle, right? Maybe some people maybe they want to circle the block or just haven't done so. Because I'm not gonna lie, I've been pretty outspoken how I'm not a huge fan of this fight. And you kind of hit one of the points. It just felt like a bit of a money grab from both fighters. Just to, again, man, sticking to this topic, just making the jump. It's just a huge jump, and we're not jumping against. He's not going to 168 and fighting, a Caleb Plant coming off, a bad loss or something like that, or against Jaime Munguia. He's going up against the guy that's proven to be the best guy at the weight class, a dude that is still on pound for pound list, a guy we refer to as a living legend. But also, I mean, you could always push back because I've been critical of Canelo lately, and I said I'm not watching another Canelo fight because I just don't feel he takes it serious. Why do I feel that way? Just the fights he picks. He's making sure, listen, okay, it's a big guy, he's strong, but it's a guy not on his skill level, right? A guy coming off a big win. I mean, those are always cool. It's funny because people used to crap on Mayweather, but Mayweather, there wasn't really a guy that was sticking out ever in the weight class when he was jumping between 47 and 54, because he beat the guy before they were able to establish themselves, or they were coming off one big win. Floyd did what he had to do with what was given, right? And I don't think we appreciate it as much as we did at his advanced age. As we all know, he beat Canelo when Canelo was 23, Floyd was 36. Like, insane for him to do that, right? But with Canelo, it's like, early 30s, fighting guys like, I mentioned Munguia, all these guys. It's like no one really believed these guys were gonna beat you. So I just never liked it. It's like this guy's jumping up. First, he said it's too much of a weight, right? Too much weight. Then obviously he has to sit down. There's obviously numbers put in them, and it's like, well, shoot. Hey man, we got to make this happen. Who wouldn't do that? And then Canelo's getting, he said he's probably going to retire with Turkey. And so when we look at it, right, Bud Crawford, this jump is when people make predictions on this, it drives me insane, because it's like, how do you know he's going to be the same guy you saw at 35, 40, and 47? It really boggles my mind. Yes, he's an amazing fighter. Yes, he's going to go down as a legend, Hall of Famer, first ballot. How many people can say they're two-time undisputed besides him, Usyk, and Inoue? Other guys that are living legends in the sport. But to jump up 2 weight classes, to take off a year, plus one more, over a year, and then to go against another guy who's established, another guy's a living legend, and a guy that really, you can see it in his fights. If he wanted to, he can crush all these dudes, but just has been cruising and just been an idol in these fights. It's like, how am I going to expect you to be able to say, fuck it, I can just do anything. I'm a Super Saiyan. I'm a living superhero. And then you're going to have the same speed, the same power, the same precision when it's round 7 and you've taken 30 punches on your right shoulder or your left shoulder, and everything's going to be all right. I think it's ridiculous for people just to know that he's not only going to smart him and be too fast, too quick, but then he's going to stop Canelo, who's fought Kovalev, who's fought Triple G, who went to, again, to 175, fought Bivol, and was literally taking punches over and over on the ropes, But he's going to be the guy to do it. Listen, man, if it happens, my God, bro, like, talk about a shot in the dark. Because I just don't see how there's any way you truly believe that this guy's going to be the same guy you saw years ago and then jump up multiple weight classes and then stop Canelo Alvarez, who has literally seen and gone through everything, unless you want to pick the points that I used earlier, which I could understand, that he's been lazy. But you know what changed? When he bought Jerome Boots Ennis in camp. That's what really, I think, changed it for me. Because I don't know if you guys listen to these stories, but there's stories about this guy hospitalizing heavyweight contenders, making guys quit, 4 minutes, 30 seconds, round after round, switching out 3 or 4, 5, 6 sparring partners. This guy don't come to play. And then, you guys want to look at the picture and say that Jerome beat on this man. So this dude's working. So I don't believe he's being lazy. Maybe he was. Maybe he was sitting there and I said, yo, we got to switch it up. We need to change something to secure this victory. And they went and they called one of the baddest dudes in boxing with Jerome Boots Ennis. No one has ever said, yo, how many people you've ever heard said, yo, I got the best of Jerome Ennis 2 times, 2 rounds in a row. Yo, never ever have you heard that.
Karen Chukadazian. Yo, I never even
What
knew
are
how
you
to
talking
pronounce
about?
that name until Karen until he did what he did.
Wait. So you think Karen got the best of Boots just for sure? Because it wasn't that the thing, like,
I mean,
that he won every round?
I wouldn't use the word best. That would be me trolling. He definitely exposed some loopholes.
For sure.
There.
but that doesn't answer my question, right?
Well, you said
But I hear you.
nobody could
I know
say
you
they
want to
got
give a
the
little
best.
pushback.
No, you said nobody could say they got the best of Boots in 2 times. I mean, you said 2 days in a row or 2 times in a row, and
No, I feel like 2 rounds. Right.
so yeah, I definitely feel like Karen is up there. I feel like Boots, you interview him and he'll hit you with the Shakur, like, nah, man, Karen's a great fighter.
Well, we don't know, right? Because we've only seen Corinne basically fight him. We no one's ever really watched any other Corinne fight unless
Nah,
you're
we
kind of
haven't
like one of
watched it.
Sterling and me.
We haven't watched it, but we know he's the goods because he keeps getting, like, this is 3rd time back in the rankings again. He's back. Somebody gonna have to
Yeah,
fight
I've seen
Karen
that.
again. He don't play.
No, I think he has good qualities. How do I know? I've seen him against Boots twice, and he fought 2 different styles.
My
And
point
he put up
exactly.
resistance. But man, you threw my whole point off, bro. At the end of the day, man, we all just want to see a great fight. It just drives me insane when people just know for sure. Like they just know. But let me tell you, if Bud Crawford is able to defeat Canelo Alvarez, I don't care that the betting odds are close. It's one of the biggest upsets I've ever seen. For this man for all the points I gave, if he's able to overcome that all, I mean, that is one of the most amazing feats. And it'll be hard not to say he's one of the greatest fighters we've ever seen. That's my call. Appreciate the time, man.
Yeah, he's number 13 on BoxRec. And let me see where he's at with the IBF. I'm telling you. And that's a good fight for, like, I mean, obviously Brian Norman is fighting Devin right now, but that would have been a great fight for him too before he took the Devin fight. So, yeah, this looks like it's right. How old is this? Phone lines are open, though. Malcolm, what's up? What date is this article? Oh, this is 24, 2-0. 2-0. IBF rankings update. This is March 2025. So on this, they have, this is old too. Ennis is still the champion on these rankings. And they had Karen at number 6 in March 10th. So I don't know if he's moved up. I believe he's higher than that. Okay, in June, he topped the welterweight rings top 10 rankings. So yes, I'm sure he's higher than that in the IBF if he made it to the ring top 10 in June. And we're in August, end of. And the ring had him at number 10. So let me see. Stanionis was number 2 despite being stopped. Okay, so somehow he was lower than Stanionis in the ring, but I can't find any updated IBF rankings. But Malcolm, you're not connecting. Something wrong with Malcolm's connection this fine morning. We got Bob actually up versus Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Agree, no info out there because TKO still have September 10th and 11th on hold at the Fontainebleau. Vegas with Nevada State Athletic Commission. But we all know on hold don't mean it happens. Oh, yeah, that is true. That is true. It looks like those plans have changed, though, man. We're very close to fight day. I mean, we're talking 17 days. I don't know that they're just going to magically announce another event. Not that they can't. Obviously, if you were planning, you were planning. You know, so they should be able to get it done, but it don't look like it. From the looks of it, doesn't look like it. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Karen, pro-fight interview after rematch said first fight was awful and performed better in the rematch, but Boots inflicted more damage on him in the rematch. Bob Saget, $2. Pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. More faith in Dev beating Earl at 55, 54, or Norman? I mean, come on, bro. Team Devin over here. I think they both beat Earl, bro. Earl's done, Mr. Perfect. Stick a fork in him. He's cooked. Ladies first. Ladies first.
Good morning, TBV. If you're on the line, like the video and also subscribe to the channel. All right, so I'm gonna weigh in on this Canelo and Crawford fight. From my experience and looking at both of the fighters, I would say that I think that Bud is definitely gonna have to have a game plan and stick to it. I think that a smart game plan would for him would be to start a little faster because I think that if he give away those first few rounds like he usually do, then it could be bad for him on the back end if he gets start getting worn out by Canelo's punching power. I also think that the footwork is going to make a difference as well. Canelo's flat-footed, so I think if Bud can kind of frustrate him with his movement, I've noticed that Canelo in fights, if he gets frustrated, then he starts kind of getting off balance, and you can kind of get the best of him with your IQ. And Bud definitely has an IQ, so I would say if Canelo hurt him early in the fight, then it's definitely going to be a different type of fight because I never really seen Bud look like he was really hurt in a fight. So I know that'd be a very different look for him. So I would say the game plan has to be stuck to. I think that Bud needs to start faster. I think that Canelo need to try to hurt him earlier in the fight if he wants to get a leg up on that. And that's all I got this morning. I'm sneaking on the phone. I'm at work. So just wanted to give my take.
All right. Appreciate it. ¿Qué onda? RC Nightwing.
¿Qué onda, Ness? Good morning.
What
I'm
up?
Mario.
Straight.
Hey, bro, so I got something for you. You might want to hit the conspiracy soundbite.
Uh-oh.
I woke up early this morning. I was watching YouTube. And I don't know if you're familiar with the channel Mill City Boxing
Yeah.
on YouTube. Yeah, so he had an interview with Jose Benavidez Sr. And they were asking about the fight and whatnot. Maybe I'm just reading too much into it, but hey, that's what we do, you know? And they were telling him, like, well, yeah, I think, Crawford's just not going to have enough power. Canelo's going to be too much for him, yada, yada, yada. And they asked him again, so you think, Crawford can't hurt him? He's like, well, he could, like there's a chance that he could hurt him, blah, blah, blah. And basically he literally said, well, I hope this time he did. Like, sometimes that happens, and he literally said, I hope that's not the case this time. Like, what are you hoping for, bro?
Bro, he doesn't want Crawford to beat Canelo and fuck up his son's super fight.
That's what I'm saying. Is that what's next? Or why is he talking like that? Is that what we got lined up? Like, is that? I thought that was not in the conversation.
No, I don't know about lined up. I just feel like he's trying to, he's holding out hope.
I thought they moved on from that, but I mean, maybe I guess, like I said, maybe I'm bringing too much into it, but maybe he's got some kind of deal with the 3-fight deal that Canelo has with Turkey. But yeah, man, I mean, I agree with what David was saying. It's just too much power, all of that. But man, this is like a lot of skills, man. Like, Canelo's got a lot of skill going into this fight. Like I said yesterday, man, you miss against Canelo, he's just gonna make you pay. I mean, he can make you pay off a missed jab, And it's once those hands start coming down, like Khan and Berlanga, like he can catch you to the body, he can catch you to the left hook. That's really what I'm banking on, on top of that. Like, deep waters for Crawford at 168, I don't like it. I don't like it for Crawford. Like, you go into round 9, 10, 11, and 12 with Canelo at 168. That seems rough, man. Like, it seems like a rough time for Crawford. But like Alex said, all the odds are against Crawford. Crawford has nothing going in his favor, bro. So if he somehow beats Canelo, all credit to that man, bro. Like, all credit to him. He is an all-time great. So there's gonna be no excuses, at least from my part. But anyways, man, I just wanted to touch on that video that I was talking about. But that's my call, bro. Have a good day, man.
I. Al in the Bay. Al in the Bay.
Yo, what's up? Straight from the
Hey.
Bay Area.
What up?
Yeah, I definitely agree. That Crawford not fighting at 178, 168, kind of hurts his chances of beating Canelo. Because he's not used to moving around with that weight. Um, the more heavier you get, the more slower you might be. You know, uh, it all depends. I would have loved him to fight like a McGee to kind of test his theory on 168 before getting there with Canelo, who's arguably the best 168 pounder we've seen in a while. So yeah, that definitely hurts his chances to win the fight. But I still think he has a puncher's chance to win. And it sound like I'm going for Canelo. Let me get it straight. I'm going for Crawford. A very, very slim lead. Because I think Crawford can overcome the obstacles that he put in front of himself and Canelo put in front of him. And the obstacles are, can you move around with that weight? Can you hurt Canelo? And can your power be enough for a weight class? And the biggest one, can you handle the punches up there? We seen fighters, like I said, fight, and some people literally quit in the ring, and they decided not to fight. That's literally them quitting in the ring. They just want to make it to the end of the fight and not get embarrassed. So yeah, it's gonna be very hard to root for Crawford where everything pretty much is against him at this point. But some people say you can't match IQ, and that is a difference maker depending on the person. And we all believe that Crawford is a pound for pound great and the number one pound for pound. Is just this time is him to show how great he is. You know, People say, yeah, he beat Earl, but we all knew Earl was damaged. But we can't put that on Crawford, Earl being damaged, because Spence did that to himself. But he was still dominant while he was doing all that stuff. So that is a good win. But now you got a healthy Canelo, who's audibly one of the greatest at that weight class, and the man been fighting people like a machine and not got hurt. So that's my call.
All right, Al in the Bay to this day. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. 17 days out for the big fight. And we need you to call in and give your opinion. We got Malcolm, third time.
Yo, the audio good now?
Yeah.
Yo, Twitter was just not agreeing with me today, bro. Shit just kept kicking me out. But shout outs to you, Ness. Shout outs to the boxing voice. So about the topic, right? Anything? What exactly if you can make it short, what did David's team say exactly, or David?
That the move up without tune-ups is going to be an issue. I'll get the exact quotes now.
Okay, no, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong. You feel me? Like I don't think he's wrong at all. For the most part, I believe. I'm gonna say his move to 168 isn't so big of an issue for me. It's him not at least going to 160. They're saying to jump to 168. If you would have at least gave us a fight at 160, I thought it would have been a little more cool with us, because then you would have just adjusted to getting hit by guys who are accustomed to 160 pounds. But you're coming off of a year layoff, and your last fight was at 154. So that's what's more of a jump. And about the whole weight training thing and the whole weight cut, he's been off for a while. We don't really know what his walk around weight is anyway. He's probably in the 170s, maybe the 180s. We don't really know. I haven't seen any pictures of him in the off season on the scale besides, around this fight. But, him cutting weight to try to fight at 168 and with the whole strength training, it's not so much of an issue. And I understand, you had Evan speaking on this, and he's definitely, like the top of the top when it comes to strength training. But the strength training is going to make you stronger. You're going to build a little bit of size. The issue is if guys are in camp and they trying to do 4 sets of like 8 to 12 and they're doing bodybuilding splits, that's when you're gaining unnecessary weight. Maybe he's doing all this strength training specifically to be stronger. It's simple. So he could try to bully his way in the pocket if he's going to be in the inside, or if you want to be the stronger man. Maybe, I don't know if he's doing any kind of plyometrics or he's doing any kind of explosive training or power training. So the strength thing, it's not so much of an issue for me because again, it's just for him to get stronger so he could just try to attempt to bully Canelo. I'm not saying it's going to work, but that's probably what he's just attempting. So I don't really have too much of a problem with it. I feel like there was another point that I wanted to make. And is there any other talking points? Because you had a bunch.
Yes, sir. Uno segundos. Obviously, the move to 68. You got the Canelo edge. Obviously, he's been ripping through 68 and bigger men, undefeated men, champions. You got Benavidez's angle, which is his critique fair of Crawford, or does his own Canelo rivalry cloud his view? So is he jealous essentially?
There you go. It's fair. No, everybody's been saying this. Now there are certain instances where, and this is the one that I missed. There's certain instances where I don't want to hear from like certain guys speaking on shit. Like I don't want to hear anything coming out of Andre Ward. Anything from Andre Ward, I don't want to hear it. Anything from Shakur, I don't want to hear it because they're super biased. With Benavidez, and when it comes to the weight and that specific question, I'm not tripping because everybody's saying the same shit. Abel Sanchez, I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence with it, because of the whole Triple G situation and that rivalry. But then you're also going to want to bring up your guy. But everybody's saying the same shit about him jumping up in weight. So that's what I don't see too much of an issue of. But the one thing I'm going to say, because I brought up Ward, I don't look forward to his commentary, him commentating or him being an analyst, whatever it is. I don't want to. I'm telling you, that shit's going to just piss me off. Because it's just Bud is his guy, and I understand it. You know what I'm saying? That's your boy, but it's going to set me off. And in the event, if Bud loses, even though it's a little bit off topic, him and Shakur are going to be on Twitter giving some kind of fucking victory speech. And that's just going to set me off. I already know that shit's coming, but I think that's all I really got to say. Shout out to the boxing boys. Oh, yeah, and that's about all the fights and the prelims. From all the fight parties I've ever been to, and the big shits, you know what I'm saying? For like the big fight parties, this happens all the time. Nobody's really gonna care about the prelims, and it's kind of unfortunate. You feel me? Unless you're like this crazy hardcore and you really want to see like these unknown names, And I can understand it. Like, if you got better shit to do, then that's cool. But this is what happens. People don't really watch until it's like the two main fights, or maybe the main three. But yeah,
Yeah,
go
but not
slow, drink, do
hardcores.
what you gotta do.
Hardcore is going to be watching some of those prelims or some of those undercard fights. But look at the video on Discord. You seen this?
I'm looking right now. Oh, this is Ward.
They said Ward already got his scorecard filled out, 121
Oh
away.
yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, like it's and Ward don't like Canelo if I'm right. Like, he's always had an issue with Canelo.
Yep.
It's yeah, man. It's him and Shakur, bro. And then they interviewed Clarissa Shields. I don't know if you see that. They asked her like, "Oh, what does Bud have to do in order to beat Canelo?" And then she just like, "Oh, what do you mean what Bud has to do?" And I'm like, "Ah, here we go." Baby, they sticking with they people, man. But I'm gonna get off of this. Shout outs to you, man. Shout outs to the boxing boys. I'll keep tuning in.
I ain't. AG. AG.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, my bad on the delay. I'm driving and the shit started connecting in my car. I'm on my headphones. Stupid. But hey, sorry to get off topic, man. I booked my flight for Vegas and shit. So I hope there's still spots available for the party, right?
Yep.
Okay, sick. So just sell it to you, $60, $65.
Yep. And your full name, because
65,
I gotta
right?
put. Yep.
Okay.
I need your full
All
name
right.
to put you on the list.
All right, and if I bring in a guest, send you 130 and then his full name too, right?
Correct.
All right, for sure. I got some family out there. I might try linking up with my cousin or something. But yeah, hell, man, I'm excited, dude. Yeah, that spot looks sick, man. I saw the video you posted. It's all those TVs and shit. And you said your wife hooked it up with the jukebox for us to control?
Yeah.
Damn, bro, that's sick. That's gonna save you like $60 in itself per person.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Dude, that's awesome, man. Hell yeah, it's gonna be a vibe, man. I can't wait to meet you guys, man. It's gonna be fun.
Word. Appreciate you
Appreciate
coming
your hard
out,
work on
man.
that, dude. Yeah, man, I had to get it done, dude. The wife, I had to convince the wife a little bit, but I've been working so much lately. She's like, "Yeah, you can do it. You need a little break, So it's fucking sick, dude. But yeah, hey, I just started listening in because I just got off. What was the whole David and Sanchez thing?
Gotcha.
Sorry to.
No worries. No worries.
David Benavidez and Abel Sanchez believe Terence Crawford made a mistake by not taking tune-up fights at 168 pounds before challenging Canelo Alvarez for the undisputed super middleweight championship. They argue Crawford's lack of experience at the weight class, coupled with his struggle against Israel Madrimov at 154 pounds, makes defeating Canelo nearly impossible. Crawford's plan to drop down to 168 pounds the week of the fight and rehydrate to the 180s is seen as a risky strategy, potentially impacting his speed and mobility.
Yo, that's funny how you had Coco the trigger ready for her. Hey, hey, that's it. That is 100% true, man. I was kind of worried about that too, and it also makes it seem like Crawford was worried about possibly losing at 160, or he didn't want to risk the bag. And if you're so confident that you're going to beat Canelo and you deserve that fight, then anybody at 160 shouldn't be an issue. So then you should have taken that tune-up, in my opinion, man. But I still think Crawford's great, and if he makes this fight even relatively close, I think he'll be one of the best to lace him up, even if he loses. Because moving up at his age, this sort of feat is pretty remarkable. And to put up a good fight would be amazing. I don't think it happens, but either way, it's going to be a great fight. Congrats to Crawford if he wins. But also about that racing, it's okay to go for your race, guys. It is respectful competition, guys. All right, thanks, Ness.
All right. Appreciate you, AG. Shout out, man. He's going to be watching the fight live with us. Only 50 people will be able to watch the Canelo Crawford with us. If you're interested, contact me. Shout out to Stainless. He just sent his funds. Again, I am not charging you. This is for your reservation. This also, AG, this also comes with 2 drinks. 1 drink or 2 beers. Glass bottle beers, so Modelo, Corona, or anything that comes in a glass. In a bottle, I'm assuming. It also comes with 3 tacos. Your choice of taquitos, whether you want those asada, al pastor, chicken, or whatever else they got, right? And obviously, they're going to have a jukebox, but they said they're going to give us Bluetooth connectivity. They're very excited about it. It's like I told you guys, this spot's always empty. I go there because me and my wife can be there and chill. It's not going to be a line. There's not going to be 30, 40 people. It's usually us and maybe 4 more couples. So we're basically buying out the bar. It's 80 people capacity. And, we're bringing 50. So because we're bringing so many patrons, they've given us some decent control. The owner's excited. He ordered something from Amazon, and he's going to have every TV playing the fight now versus just the originally negotiated 3 TVs at the bar. So like I said, man, they're excited about the link up. I guess they checked out, the podcast and realized this is a good opportunity for me. I love it. Like I said, it's already a location I go to. So I would love to do long-term business with them for other fight parties. It's a good location, plenty of televisions. Like I said, the food is good. For sure, I keep saying I'm going to ask my wife. I haven't asked her, but for sure I can, attest to the chicken wings, the guac. What else did I have there? I want to say I had the fajitas, and definitely my wife has the margaritas. I don't know that she's a lover of the margarita, though. Not sure. We would have to ask. But phone lines are open if you want to call in and voice your opinion. 17 days out, right? Let me check my trusty calendar here. I believe we're 17 days out now from the big fight. And David Benavidez and Abel Sanchez believe Crawford made a big mistake ballooning up to 180, 190 to cut down to 68 the week of, to balloon back up to 180. They feel that's going to be the mitigating factor there. That's going to ensure that loss because they said nearly impossible to defeat him. A-side Stainless.
Yo, Ness, what up? You can.
I hear you.
Apologies for any background, man. I'm at work.
Sound good.
Yeah, man. I for one, just wanted to let you know, but I heard you just say it. You know what I'm saying? Money you already sent. I'm saying so. You only got 47 spots available. Yeah, man. I've been hearing a lot of Roger Mayweather today, which is cool. We all boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate everybody's opinion. I stand on what I said, man. I ain't got no method to the madness. I'm rooting for Bud. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care if he's fighting 30 pounds out of his division. I don't care if he was going up against Anthony Joshua. I'm picking Bud right now. So, with all due respect to Canelo, because he's a great boxer, man. I've enjoyed watching him fight for the last 10 years. Sorry, I got a call. Yeah, but that's what I'm doing. I ain't got no method to the madness. Don't tell me about what Bud did, what Canelo did, because I don't care. I'm coming as a fan for this fight.
You starting to break up. You're not talking into the mic.
Saying, get your popcorn ready if you ain't already got your ticket, because you're rocking out. That's all I got for you.
You're not talking into the mic, Stainless.
This MV episode of the Boxing Voice
Yo, podcast. Lord of mercy.
If you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, you know what you are. Shout out to Camino. Peace.
Y'all got to start listening to y'all calls on the playback because you sit in line. We didn't hear you, bruv. We didn't hear you, man. We heard you, but it was horrible. Let's see. Treese, Toledo. Yo.
What up, though? What up, though?
What up?
Hey, man. Say, man. I don't know what I missed yesterday, but what's going on with my fighter, man?
Who's your fighter, brother?
Quan, man, Midwest Mafia shit, man. What's going on with this CYP and Marvin? What's this I'm
He
hearing?
lost his fight, bro. You know,
How so? What happened?
there's movies out there that tell you a long time ago, time waits for no man.
Hey, man. Man. Say less. Is my guy on? Is he still on the card? What we doing though? He still got the scrap. What we got going?
He don't have no fight. He never paid, dog. We gave him a title shot. He never paid. Then you got CYP, whose opponent never agreed, and both him and Marvin had slots, and there's no more slots. So I got to do what I got to do. I can't hold slots.
It all makes sense. You just doing what a promoter got to do. And speaking of promotion, you understand me? We got Albert Bell fighting this weekend, this Saturday. Fight week, you understand me? Albert Bell about to put hands and hooves on this nigga Keith Hunter, knocking shit all the way loose. You hear me? August 30th, downtown Toledo, Ohio, at the Huntington Center. Doors open at 5:30. You understand me? We got a Bill Mason on this card as well. Shout out to Abdullah Mason, you feel me? His younger brother on the card. About to box some shit up. I like to see it. I want to check him out. You understand? This is like his second pro fight. We got my dog, Ryan Game Changer Williams on this motherfucker. 14-time national champion, you understand me? About to shine. We got Jeffrey, Shark Season Hudson on this motherfucker. About to take a bite out of a motherfucker. Shout out to Jeffrey Hudson, man. We fuck with you, gang. New Generation Boxing Gym. What's that on Douglas Road? Oh, we fuck with y'all, gang. Fuck with y'all the long way. We also got that young light heavyweight, man, Dante Benjamin out of Cleveland. I like him.
Where can we watch this Albert Bell fight you always fucking talking about?
Whoa. Excuse me. If you have a millions.com account or subscription, excuse me. Then you can go ahead. Shout out to the Hangout Spot, who happens to be a featured podcast over there on millions.co. You feel me? Go over there and fuck with his podcast as well. Shout out to Johnny and the Hangout Spot. But like I say, we got Albert Bell this Saturday on millions.co, or you could pull up downtown Toledo, Ohio at the Huntington Center. You bring the ginger ale, I bring the whiskey, and you know what the fuck going on. Shout out TBV and the Midwest Mafia, man. Y'all be cool.
Did you answer your messages? Or you faking? Look, he dipped off, bro. Don't be doing my man Mr. Perfect like that. He had you a whole $1,000 seat. Y'all dudes are weird, man. I get it, though. See, I've always had great friends. Well, let me not lie. I've had great friends, but however long my friendships last, they were always, we were always great to each other. Dollars wasn't never a thing, We would treat each other. And that's crazy. You let that man buy a $1,000 ticket and never answer your messages, bro. You got to do better. You got to do better. D. Smith, what it do? D. Smith, what it do?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What's up? I just want to talk about the topic. I don't know. I'm kind of having mixed thoughts about this fight. I kind of just need to see the first couple rounds. I got a feeling. I got to be a realist. I got a feeling Canelo might knock Crawford down. I mean, besides William Skull, I think at 68 he either has knocked out or knocked down each opponent he fought. And that's what makes me kind of nervous because I feel like he's gonna get real aggressive, Crawford. That is, because I know he did that with the Mean Machine fight when we thought he got knocked down, or it looked like he got knocked down. He got real aggressive. So I hope that he keeps his composure, or just don't try to get his back. Just stick to the game plan. Otherwise, that's it. I never really called, so I thought I'd call and give my spill on what I feel about the fight.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Boxing Voice.
What up?
What up, man? What up, Nestor Gibbs, man? You know what it is? One day closer, my boy. One day closer. What they talking about again? He said that Crawford making a mistake.
You know it.
He should know by firsthand what Crawford like. His older son then got his ass whooped by Terence Crawford already. He feared that Crawford beat the shit out of Canelo, the world gonna scream for Crawford versus Benavidez.
Yeah,
And
right.
he don't want to get his little baby boy.
Crawford don't want that, bro. Don't forget Turkey
Said
offered Crawford that fight already. Chill. Don't go
And
down
what he
that
say,
shit.
he'll take it. And he said he'll take it.
Nah, he asked for a 64-pound catch weight.
Yeah.
Turkey sent the
And
offer
and
for
old boy said he
64
gonna come
pounds.
down. Yeah. You know what's up.
We know what's up.
That fat boy don't want it with Crawford. You know that. That boy Benavidez don't look like he in shape.
Lord
That
of
boy not in shape.
mercy.
That boy start training camp a week before the fight, and then he get on the scale. You starve yourself. Stop playing. That boy don't got an ab. He ain't got a definition of a muscle in his neck or in his chest, in his arm, or nothing.
He'll be ready.
Stop playing with us, man.
He'll be
I
ready.
hope so. He better be ready. If
Hey,
they talk about Terence
Champ,
Crawford,
let me
he
get
better
right
be
back
ready.
to you. I got my interview on, but you still get your call.
Yes, sir.
Damn, fucking dropped off. What up, Corey? What is going on? Let me see. All right, hopefully he calls back in. All right. Well, looks like no Corey, man. Mike, if you want to call back, we'll wait. We'll get to you in the meantime. I'm also being told Karen is highly ranked in the WBO too as well. He's their international champion. Shout out to Mr. Chukadazian. Hold on, just trying to text, see what happened. In the meantime, in between time, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We got Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Did you see a Jogba and Frank Sanchez purse bid? Samson, 302,000. Top rank, 210,000. Top rank said both overbid last week. You were making the point, not many make 500,000. Bro, I try to tell these fuckers, man, but you know these fans are dumb. They want to think they favorite fighter fucking a millionaire every time out. That ain't how it work, bro. They got it's the top of the boxing world that gets paid a million and some millions. There's barely nobody out here besides your usual suspects who are super duper famous and rich making $5 million guaranteed on paper at any commission. Yeah, right. I've been doing this shit for years and literally seen Thurman and Danny make $1 million. Then, you know, whatever they get on that back end, that good old-fashioned Al Heyman back end, that I ain't got nothing to do with that. But on that recorded purse for the commission, $5 million. Yeah, fucking right. Mike, what up?
Boxing boys.
What up?
In between time, in the meantime, let's talk that T-Bud Crawford. You know what I'm talking about.
You know it.
Like I said, you know Jose Benavidez knows David Benavidez.
Very well. He took the GOAT. He took the GOAT 12 rounds. Yeah, they know him very well, man. I'm surprised you even bringing that up.
Who the GOAT?
You know who the GOAT?
Who? Let me talk. Who? You talking Canelo?
Terence Bud Crawford.
There we go. Thank you. Got you, Ness. I got you, Who needs Superman when you got Super Bud? A real human from 402, the best fighter in the world. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Last night was crazy. Black and blue, man. I'm sorry about last night, bro. I didn't know. I thought you were talking shit about the squad, man. I heard the end of your conversation. My bad, bro. I didn't mean that. But, hey, we can get active. Don't be talking that Bronx shit, nigga. I'm from Nebraska, nigga. Don't get it twisted now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm sorry to Toya, too, man. I was off that Julio last night, Ness. My bad, man. I was off that Julio. You know, this margarita, Taco Tuesday. You know how it go. My bad. I was I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean that shit, man. Sometimes that shit be coming out of me, man. But shout out to the squad, man. Help is on the way, y'all. We got a couple more days. Hey, spam the chat for us, y'all. T-Bud Crawford, help is on the way. This is the boxing voice, the voice of the people. The voice of the people. Ain't that right, Ness? The best podcast on YouTube. The best podcast on YouTube. Second to none. Believe that. That boy Nestor be on his grind. Sometimes he be slipping and sliding. He don't want to keep it trill with y'all. He got to keep us on our toes. He really try to irritate us Crawford fans. I don't know why he do us like this. It's crazy. Is that your call?
That's
your
the call.
interviewer?
That's
hey,
the call.
Man, hey, just ask it. Or you can just tell your caller, man. T-Bud Crawford, help is on the way. If you want to bet on Terence Crawford and bet on Black. We be back.
All right. Corey Marksman, what's going on, champ?
Yo, what's going on with you, man?
How are you, man? Oh, look at the setup, my man. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, professional over there. I love it, man. Congratulations,
man,
first and foremost, man. Great performance.
Thank you, bro.
Man, I felt like I was watching and I know obviously fighters don't like being associated to other names. Corey Marksman is Corey Marksman, but bruh, I mean, I don't know. You was slick in there, man. I felt like I was watching a young Tevin Farmer, a Shakur Stevenson. You was doing your thing in there, man, having fun
Appreciate it, bro. That's what it was. I was just having fun the whole time, you know?
Yeah, man. Congratulations. Great performance, man. Great performance.
Thank you, big dog.
You've been fighting at the Caribbean Royale for a while now, man. Does that help? Is that part of why this performance looked the way that it looked? You're just comfortable in that venue, the crowd, things like that don't bother anymore, or was it just a great camp?
I mean, you know, I'm comfortable wherever because I trust my training, but it was a good camp for sure. But you know, it's always a level of comfort when you fighting for the home crowd, you know. I wasn't this comfortable when I fought in Tampa on the Jake Paul card, but I was still comfortable in knowing that I was going to do what I was going to do. But this one, man, I was just having fun. It started with the last fight, you know. I started feeling myself a little bit, and now it's just snowballing.
Yeah, man. I think this is the best I've ever seen you look. What letter grade would you give this performance?
I give it an A plus. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's my best one.
Nice. I'm glad that we agree, man. Obviously you didn't take any damage, but you did almost go the distance, still getting the stoppage. Does that mean that the comeback or the return is slightly pushed back to, you know, rest and just recover? Or you felt like you didn't take any punishment, you could jump right back in there?
Yeah, if they wanted me to fight next month, I probably could. I was just waiting on the date, really.
Okay.
You know, I'm open to whatever. Like you said, I didn't take no damage, and it was a good camp. You know, I'm not really sore. I ain't got no injuries in my hands. You know, even though I was hitting them a lot, but I ain't really got. I'm good. You know, I could fight whenever.
Any names you're targeting? I mean, you know, just going off rankings, I feel like Jonah Caro would be a good fight for you. You know, he's 25-3-1.
Yeah, I'll fight anybody in like 3 above or 3 below me, to be honest with you. I'm like, what, 14 in the US right now? So I mean, I'll fight anybody in that top 15 range, or like in that top 20 range, or as far as like in the world, you know, I'll fight anybody 10 below or 10 above me, to be honest with you. Like, I'm just trying to get in there and throw some hands. I don't really care who in front of me.
Yeah, I mean, you're 64 on BoxRec. Joe Nacaro is 61. He's been in there with names that we know, like Tevin Farmer and Maxie Hughes. So it would be a good barometer to see where you're at and how you would defeat a guy like that definitely comes forward. Plus, he's a name, right? It'll get more
Yeah.
attention for you.
Yeah, I think so too. I wanna start challenging myself with my opponents as well. The record doesn't always match the fighter sometimes. And I just want to see who's just gonna make me dip in my bag a little bit more and really test my skills, test my toughness, my IQ and stuff like that too. So, I think we're on the right path and I'm open to a little bit more challenging fights, a little bit bigger names too.
So you're officially with Box Lab, right? Or do they just
No.
work with you and you're with Undisputed?
Yeah, I'm with Undisputed and Box Lab just got the venue, to be honest with you. I'm with
Okay.
Undisputed 100%.
All right. That's what's up. And
Yeah, man,
how
we've
many
been
fights
working on
left on
Undisputed.
your contract?
Um, I don't even know. We just been rocking for so long that we don't even pay attention to stuff like that. It's all love at this point. We're really family. We've been together since we was amateurs. I think I said that last time we was on the show too. So it's really not like you got this many fights left or you got this much time left. It's just we all on the come up together, and I think that is working pretty well, just like that.
Yeah, Undisputed is the same promoter that has Hulk, right?
Nah, I don't think. I think that's
Perez?
MVP. I think that's MVP. Undisputed got David Garcia, Dennis Suarez. I think no, they didn't sign Lamole. I forget who else they just signed too. They got Amos Coward, AD, and Travis Ingram, and a lot of more local fighters, stuff like that.
So the lightweight division is a very, it's a very hot division right now, and things
It's pretty stacked.
shifting. Things are shifting. Schofield is emerging. Mason potentially emerging. Who do you see as your big fight down the line in the future?
Probably Abdullah. I think we got kind of similar styles. I think he a little bit more sharp to my slick, but I think it'll be a good matchup. I think he'll force me to really dip down in my bag a little bit and bring out some stuff that I haven't shown the world yet.
Do you feel like this last win solidified you as a top contender in the division? You think you put people on notice?
I think so. Like I said, I would like a little bit more challenging opponents so I can really do that and then show these people like I'm the real deal. But I still think so that it was a good enough performance to really like solidify me up there.
For sure, man. How'd your father take it? Obviously, I know he was on hand, but you gave yourself a A letter grade. What did your dad think?
My dad be hating, man. He probably gonna give me like a B plus, an A minus, but he's pretty pleased with it. He didn't really have nothing to say to me when I was in the corner, so that's how I know I was doing pretty well. Because if he wasn't yelling at me, then I think I'm doing all right.
What does he normally yell at you about in that corner?
Just stay locked in, because like it'd be times where I'll get bored and I'll eat a stupid jab or I'll eat a right hand just so I can stay engaged in the fight. But he trying to avoid the damage that I'm taking, or make sure my head is off the line, or make sure I'm digging to the body. So it's just little things. It's not really nothing that would really like he's really trying to implement the game plan over and over and over again. It's just like, bro, just stay focused, stay sharp. Don't make me have to get loud, but he gonna get loud anyway because that's how he is.
For sure. Again, not trying to offend or discredit, just asking, like, did you take anything out of that T.O. Barboza? I felt like that you was using some of that style. Like, you and T.O. look similar in those performances. Would you say yes?
I'd say a little bit, only because of the flair of it. But honestly, like, I wasn't trying to be like nobody. I wasn't trying to be like Boots, even though Bozy was in the crowd. I wasn't trying to be like T.O. I wasn't trying to be like Prince Nassim. I was just having fun for real. I was feeling myself, and I know what I did the last time, so why not go out there and do it this time too? Just a little bit more, Plus the outfit had me feeling crazy too.
Congratulations, champ, man. I love to see you having fun and definitely on the come up, man. We've been following you now for some years, And I'm,
Yeah,
I'm
and I
happy
appreciate
that
the
you're
love
getting
for
this
real.
attention you deserve, man. Shout out to you and your dad. Bless. I have Toledo
Thank you, bro.
Treese in Ohio that says, do you think you could get a Gabriel Flores Jr. fight anytime soon? And how did you think Lucas' body looked considering that fight was in your division?
I think me and Gabriel could throw some hands. I know he's real tough and he got a good record, so I'm definitely open to that. Like I'm open to whoever, and he's not too far away in the rankings, so I think that'll be a good matchup. But as far as Lucas, I was there. I'm not trying to throw no shade, but Lucas hasn't gotten any better since he knocked out H2O, and I
You ain't
don't
the only
see
one
why.
saying that. People weren't happy on his performance. I wasn't as, mad as y'all. I feel like he was patient and he showed his power, and that's why we had that type of fight. Plus, I don't know, Roger looked at big as hell, bro. I remember him
Yeah, he
being
was
in a
pretty
lower
big.
weight class, but Lord, he looked so tall and long.
Yeah, he looked
But
pretty big. I ain't gonna lie, but Roger held his own though, and he a former world champ. So if you really want to fight champions, you got to be able to really dominate a former world champion. I don't really feel like he dominated. He won clearly, but I don't feel like it was anything special. I don't feel like it was anything I should be worried about or nothing like that. But congrats to Lucas. I called him out after the fight, but he don't want it, and I'm not finna chase nobody that don't want to fight, bro. It's other people in the world. If you want to fight, we could always run it, especially down the line. If you want to be a champion, I wish you the best so that we can end up fighting. But I'm not chasing Lucas. I got my own path to follow.
for sure. So who put together that outfit, man? And what is it about these North Carolina colors? Is it like a
Yeah.
Jordan thing back in the day, or is it just your favorite colors? Or are you originally
So
a North Carolina fan? What's going on?
so shout out TZ Fight Club and Thread Zeppelin. They put together the outfit. I just gave him the colors and kind of like the
I looked
design
them
of it,
up.
and I let him run with it.
You
I was
said
really
say that
feeling
name again. TG Fight Club.
TZ Fight Club, TEEZEE Fight Club, and Thread Zeppelin. They put together my outfit for the last fight too, the purple and black one from my grandmother, and they put together this one as well. We've been working for a little bit. I actually met him at the gym. It's my boy Anton, and I just gave him the colors and kind of told him to run with it. And
So he's a
he's
boxer.
no, he's a fashion designer. He's worked with
Okay.
like a Grammy Award winning artist and stuff like that. And I know him. I met him at an MMA gym. He does
Yeah, it
Muay
looks
Thai
like
and,
he's
and,
a
and BJJ
UFC
and all that.
dude.
Yeah. Yeah. But he's real cool people. He's like 19, is super talented, and I'm glad we linked up because, I mean, he's 2 for 2 on the fits now. I think and it's only getting better. He's young, he's talented, and that's how I try to surround myself with people that are gifted and got something going for themselves. But I just gave him the colors. I just was feeling Carolina blue and white fur. It was my birthday on Saturday too, so I was really trying to just show
Oh
out a little
wow!
bit.
Happy birthday, man.
Thank you, bro.
Belated.
Vic 25. No, not this Saturday coming up on the 30th.
Oh, coming up. Okay. So
Yeah.
he made this purple one too.
Yeah, he made that one too.
Yeah, this one
And I've
hard.
been
I ain't
telling him,
noticed
bro,
this one.
put your logo on it so people can know you a little bit more in the boxing world. But I don't know, man. He's
This one
just a
is
real
very,
humble guy.
very dope.
It's crazy, right?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, and
hard. This hard.
and
That's a
that fight
dope.
was on my
I ain't
grandmother's
even
birthday
gonna
too, so
front,
I was
bro.
trying to dedicate it.
I'm not gonna front. I feel like this one has more detail
It does.
on the main, like on the jacket than your last one. This looks
Yeah,
more
so those
expensive.
beads that's on the shoulders
Yeah.
was supposed to be on the shorts, but they was flopping around and I didn't want them to come off, so I told them to put it on the shoulders. But it still worked out fire, right?
Yeah, it looks dope. It looks dope.
Appreciate it. Yeah, shout out Anton, shout out TZ.
Hey man, you gotta
and Thread
look the
Zeppelin,
part, man. You can't
For
be a
sure.
star if you ain't looking like a star, man. They ain't
You know
gonna
what I'm
call
saying?
you
Look
one
good,
until
feel good, fight good.
you see Ali, man. He said he was the greatest before anybody said it, man.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always get a haircut a week of so I can feel good, fight week, cut that weight good, and then go out there and perform like I do.
For sure, man. I got a couple questions here. We got Don John from Baton Rouge. He says, which promotion would you sign to and who do you like the most? I guess he doesn't know you already signed.
Yeah, I'm already
But
signed to Undisputed, but
is there any other promoter you'd like to do a co-promotion with, like for a big fight? Like, I don't know, since you said Mason, like undisputed in Top Rank, or is it undisputed in MVP for a Lucas Body fight?
Whoever want to pay me the most. You know what I'm saying? We could do
Hey
it
yo,
on
speaking of pay you the most,
Match.
man, I peep what you did, man, and I love it. I just want to highlight it so any other young fighters listening can do it. I see you tag Turkey, man. I see you
Yeah, man.
tag
I'm trying to
Turkey,
get on
man.
that.
Yeah,
Trying to
why
get a part of
not?
that,
Why
man. That's gonna
not?
be
Get some of
crazy.
that.
Yeah, that's gonna
So
be crazy. I think that's a good fight too. I got Crawford winning that.
I got Z Pacino. Let's go. Z out of St. Louis. Salute. On all the
Appreciate you,
early
brother.
success, I'm a big supporter. I personally think you got a star power and can carry yourself like a contender in that ring. Rank these
Thank you.
Philly shells: James Toney, Floyd Mayweather, Pernell Whitaker, Bernard Hopkins, and Archie Moore.
Oh,
Who one to what? What is that? 1 to 5? Who's number 1 with the best Philly shell, aka shoulder
well,
roll?
I gotta give it to Floyd at number 1.
Cause
I
he's
think that's.
undefeated, you think?
I think not because he undefeated, but because he used the shell offensively as well as he do defensively. You know what I'm saying? He'll bait you in, thinking that you're gonna get it in on the shell, and then he'll just counter off of that. You know, I think he does that the smartest. I got Sweet Pea at 2, just because I feel like that's the dawn of defense right after Floyd. You know, Floyd came and kind of changed the game a little bit, but Sweet Pea was untouchable for sure. Who else we had on the list?
Bernard and Archie Moore.
I'm gonna give it to Archie at 3 and then Bernard at 4. It was one more, right?
James Toney.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna give it Tony, Archie, Bernard.
Bad.
Yeah.
Let's see here. The next one is from Ali and San Diego. Corey, who wins? Canelo Crawford. You kind of picked Crawford, right?
Yeah, I got Crawford. Crawford is the best fighter in the world, man. You know, Canelo is Canelo, of course, but I think he's on his way out. And bro, Crawford is the man, bro. Like Crawford does things that I ain't never seen nobody do mentally, you know, physically, with his footwork, with his man. Crawford is the man, bro. I like Canelo. It was for a while Canelo was dominating everybody, but man, Crawford has been so slept on and so counted out for so long, man. I'm tired. I gotta give it to Crawford.
I got to ask based off that. So it's 40, 47, 50. So can you move up to 54 and beat? Who can you move up to 54 and beat? I'm not asking for you to beat a Fundora. Is there anybody at 54 you think, yeah, I'll move up my next fight and beat Cordell Booker? Because that's what you're saying Crawford could do. And I'm telling you fight Cordell. I ain't telling you fight Canelo Alvarez,
right?
Which in 54 would be Sebastian Fundora.
Right. I don't know, honestly. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? You can put me in there and we can see what we could do, but I don't know. I don't know,
That's
like
a
right
big
off the top
ass
of my
jump.
head.
So this is what we
That's
talking
what I'm
about
saying.
today. Abel Sanchez, the trainer of Gennady Golovkin, who did 36 rounds with Canelo, and David Benavidez are both today talking about Crawford making the move up in the wrong way. They preferred him to take some tune-ups in between. They think just putting on 180, 190 pounds and cutting weight the week of the fight is going to affect them. Do you? You're a fighter, not me. I ain't never cut weight. I ain't never put none on either to go up 3 divisions.
Right. That too. That's what I'm saying. I mean, if you cut the weight right and you rehydrate properly, I think he'll be all right. And Crawford is already a strong dude, so I think he just kind of adding on to that strength, not necessarily as drastic as a jump as people think, because he was already strong at 40. He was ridiculously strong. You know what I'm saying? 47, he was strong. You know, so I don't think it's going to affect him that much. But I don't know. It's harder to cut muscle than it is to cut fat. You know, so we'll see how he look like during the week of, during the press conference and stuff like that. See if he looks super sunken in and weak and stuff like that. But I think he'd be all right.
Bet. We got Bandalorian from Duval County in Florida says, "What up, Corey? What are some of your goals? Oh, excuse me. What are some of the goals of yours to accomplish in the sport?"
Well, the obvious goal is to become a world champion.
Are you sure though? Are you sure? How old are you right now?
24. I'll be 25 on Saturday.
24. So I'm assuming you've looked up to Tank, Shakur, the Devons, or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So have they changed the way you perceive being a world champion? Because now, don't get me wrong, Devin and Shakur got belts, Tank got a belt, but it seems like this generation is chasing the bag. Like, Tank ain't unified with nobody. He's fighting Jake Paul. People say he's making 40 or even more million than that. I mean, is a world title as important as it used to be to you when you first started? Or is that starting to change based off the landscape? Just asking.
Well, you always want to be financially free. I think that's, especially in prize fighting, that's one of the goals for sure. But if you've been in the sport for as long as I have, it's almost 20 years I'm coming up on the sport. And clearly I have a love for it and I want to be the best at what I'm doing. So a world champion, like, title is really something that I'm looking for at this point, especially now that I'm starting to see that I'm a little good. You know, I really want to see just how good I can be, and why not strive to be the best. You know, granted, the landscape has changed because a lot of these world champions don't want to be 30 and 1 or 40 and 1. They all trying to keep that undefeated streak, but I don't feel like that's really being a world champion. Like, bro, you got to be, if you want to be the best, why not fight the best and be the best? You feel me? Like, a lot of these guys are trying to protect their O, and I understand why, because the perfect record is a perfect record, and I think Mayweather kind of messed it up with that. But you got to be not afraid to lose, if that makes sense.
Yeah, man, one of my favorite fighters from Florida. I got to I ain't afraid to let it go. Keith One-Time Thurman, man. Never been afraid.
Yeah, bro.
Never been afraid. Last one, champ. Actually, two more. We got 2020 Olympian. Would you fight Albert Bell? Two guys that have been ducked and can push each other to the mandatory ranking. Albert Bell just moved to 135 pounds, but he's 6'2". He's a tall boy. You ever sparred him at least?
I ain't moved around with him, but I mean, I moved around with tall people for sure. I'll fight, like, bro, you throw a name out there, bro, I will fight anybody. You know what I'm saying? As long as the bag is right, as long as the circumstances is right, I will fight anybody, bro. I'm confident in my ability to do whatever to whoever. And I'm not running from no smoke. So I mean, if eventually down the line me and Albert got a rumble, we got a rumble.
For sure. Have you watched them?
Yeah, Albert pretty nice.
Okay. I got the last one is from Malcolm in New York City. He says, if you could choose 3 emotes to hit after winning a fight, which one you locking in?
I'm definitely locking in that Chris Eubanks Senior pose that I've been doing. What did I do last time?
I seen that. I didn't know what that was. I seen that in your photo shoot, and you all sucked up and poking each other. I'm like, I wonder what they was telling him to do. What's the story
that's
there?
What Chris Eubanks Senior. You ever see him just standing around? That's what he just standing there with his chest out. You know what I'm saying? His chin up. And then I was like, oh yeah, I like that. He just looked real powerful. So I've been rocking with that for a little bit. What did I do last time? I think I hit the snowman in the ring. Oh yeah, I put my hands up, you know what I'm saying? Put my OJ gloves up, you know, got away with beating the shit out of somebody. Oh god, man. Nah, I just be in there having fun. Whatever comes to mind just comes to mind. I don't really try to plan out my emotes, except for mine, you know what I'm saying, my chest out. Yeah. Other than that, I'll be chilling, bro.
Hilarious. I think that's all of them, man. Corey, once again, congratulations, man. We just wanted to get you on, make sure our audience knows to go back and watch that fight and see your coming out party, man. We locked in. We definitely can't wait for you to get back out on television, man. And once again, just congratulations. That was a great performance. Shout out to the setup, man. Shout out to the team. Got you looking clean over there. Yeah, shout out Grove
County Studios, you know what I'm saying, right here in Central Florida. Get with them.
Let's go. Hey, man, give out your social media for anybody that isn't following you can do so.
Y'all can follow me on all socials at Real Corey Marksman, RealCoreyMarksman. That's on Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, all that. Shout out Undisputed Promotions, man. Shout out my pops. Shout out my moms, my siblings. Shout out Matthew at Grove County Studio. That's where I'm at right now.
Sure. Shout out
Shout out the
Matthew.
Boxing Voice for having me on here. You know what I'm saying?
That's who I was dealing with.
Yeah. Shout out the Boxing Voice, man. Appreciate y'all for having me on once again. You know what I'm saying?
Always,
Showing
champ.
all the love.
Always. We've been locked in. We staying locked in, man.
Yeah, bro. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to find like real support out there sometimes, you know? But I appreciate everybody, man. Y'all have a great rest of y'all day because I'm finna start enjoying my birthday.
All right, champ. Happy birthday, man. Do your thing.
Thank you, brother.
All right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Corey Marksman. Great win this past weekend on Caribbean Royale. Don't forget, Border Wars, November 8th. Tickets are on sale. Limited seating, 200 chairs. If you bring in a girl, you want to give her a chair to put that tush on. If not, I can't help you because we don't have standing room. They haven't even told me they're doing standing room. There's only 200 chairs. So get your ticket while you can. You know, this is my first time in ATL. I didn't want to do a bigger venue like that. You know, baby steps, man. I'd rather, you know, not win big than fail miserably, right? So it's like, you know, a little win. 200 chairs is decent, you know, and we build from there. But better get yours while you can. Once again, Border Wars, November 8th, Border Wars 17, in collaboration with Counterpunch Conversations and Lugo Boxing Fitness. Check them out at 3300 Canton Road, Marietta, Georgia. It's going down for my guys hitting me up. We will be doing something. The plans is for the entire weekend. We got Mozzie putting together itineraries. We got James Benitez putting together something. Stars putting together something. So there will be things to do for different levels of people, right? Whether you're a go out and party, we're going to try and get you some things to do. That's not what I'm doing. Whether you're a go smack the booties, James is giving you plenty of that. I'm not doing that. I want the chicken and waffle spot, man. Find me a dope lounge where I could kick it and get to meet the people that I've been talking to online for 30-something years. Yeah, that was an exaggeration. But shout out to my sponsors, Impact Custom Mouth Guards. Yes, sir. If all goes right, every winner on the card will sit down with Impact and have their mouth molded and receive a custom mouthpiece. Yeah. None of that cheap Amazon shit. You feel me? Then we cannot forget Donovan Potter Law, LLC, premier business, sports, and entertainment law firm in Atlanta. Check them out. If you're an influencer, check them out. If you're a boxer, check them out. If you're a striving actor, check them out, man. Sports and entertainment. One-stop shop. Salute to Old Gun Fight Apparel. And last but not least, Fight Book. If you got aspirations of being a real fighter, you better register on Fight Book. You never know when a promoter or a matchmaker can tap your profile and give you a fight. But phone lines are open for anybody that wants to call in. Discord available. X Spaces also available right here. If you're listening to the show live on youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, we would love for you to go ahead and smash that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Hit that subscribe and help us get to that next goal of 245,000. And if you're on X, retweet, repost, that's also going to help to get new callers onto the program and potentially hear their opinions. Looks like we got a couple super chats here. Once again, if you're on the line, go ahead and request. We got Leo with another $5. Leo, what up? Leo, I've been seeing you super chat. You could have just said that in a members message for $2 less. You know what I mean? Join the members gang, B. Logic says Canelo, but If there's one dude below 168 able to pull this off, it's TBC. If he boxes like Billy Joe, but with grit, I feel he can pull it off. Billy Joe got his face broke. Did you forget? Super Mix, $5. Bomac and Bud gonna have their Virgil Hunter Amir Khan moment post-fight. Quote unquote, we took the risk. And I can't wait for the excuses on Sunday morning. No, Sunday is gonna be crazy. Win or lose is gonna be crazy. Canelo lose, it's like a volcano erupting. The world will be upside down, split in half. If Bud loses, I don't know that it'll be that crazy, but it's gonna be big. But if he wins, it's bigger. The upset, it's always bigger. The upset is always bigger than the supposed A-side getting the win he's supposed to get. We got Stranger 16, 2-pounders. September 11th, Rin Card, Fountain Blue, Ticketmaster today. Okay. Who's fighting, though? They could be on Ticketmaster. Who's the fucking main event? And where is the paraphernalia at? Where's the propaganda? Where is the promos? Where is the goddamn bout sheet? But hey, I'm going to watch it anyway. We 17 days out. That's more than enough for a hardcore to get ready for the announcement. I don't know about the casuals. How many casuals are actually going to know about this September 11th card? Spizzle, SP, member for 12 months on that prospect level. Let's go. Salute. Bud will KO Canelo. Why do we get carried away with these predictions, bro? The man that never been hurt. Gennady didn't hurt him. Jacobs didn't hurt him. Sergey the Crusher Kovalev didn't hurt him. But Bud's gonna KO him because of superior skills, pay the bills, salute emoji. Okay, champ. Pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. $5. For everyone saying Bud don't have a chance, a quote from Ali before the Foreman fight. I'll never win the fight thinking like, I'ma whoop him. Hey, man, I'll be saying this for years, bro. It don't matter. You still get your ass whooped. Scared, not scared. Confident, not confident. We got to cut the cap, man. That shit don't mean nothing. It's good to have the right mindset, but that shit don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's about skills at the end of the day. And can you keep that man up off your ass? Whoever that may be. All right, let me send this link to Stainless. He want them Border Wars ticket links. I'm telling y'all better get them tickets. They is going fast. X Spaces and Discord available if you're trying to call in. What? TBX, quote unquote. We are 0-2 at Border Wars. Tech, help is on the way. Rainbow, loudly crying face 3 times. Face with tears of joy 3 times. $10 super chat. Get these hands, salute. Hey, man, y'all keep laughing at these dudes for losing, but at least they fighting. Where are y'all at? I ain't never see you sign up at all or submit footage at all. We seen the other loud dude in the chat, Michelangelo, disappear as soon as we announced the Border Wars. And now he's back. That I've been saying there's no more slots. Isn't that a coincidence? You guys got to chill, man. Nasty work. Listen. If you're trying to call in, now is the time, or I'm going to treat this Wednesday like a Friday, man. I got another show at 12 anyway. So now is the time to call in. Oh, that's dope. Shout out to my boy Rob getting those dope steps. Now this is a view. This remind me of like being in Cabos, Lord. I could do steps on that mountain all day. What about y'all? Little trail, dirt, road, love it. Get out there and explore some shit. Phone lines open. Last call for callers, man. Early day. Lord have mercy. A Canelo show? 2 hours? Who would have thought it? Especially with David saying Crawford is impossible for him to win. Who would have thought it, man? H-Town.
What up, Nancy?
I hear you.
All these guys, I'm about to don't got no power, no man. They did not nobody have.
Sound a bit muffled, H-Town.
I'm at work.
All right.
He's been dropping 200 plus pound men. And he got this 147 pounder that says he walks around at 187 pounds naturally. Dan's been cutting down all the way to 147, having an advantage against the little guys. And it's the first time he's going to be at a natural weight against a guy that's been beating up big guys. But somehow he's not going to get hurt. Punches, he's going to walk through them. They go in there and knock him out. Man, all right. Bud, I got Bud in 38 seconds of the first round. First punch that lands. Going to break Canelo's jaw, his neck, even quadriplegic. If he's a Superman, he's going to hit him so hard, it's going to stop raining in Seattle for a month. This guy, the superhero, he's going to hit him so hard that the war in Ukraine is going to be over. I mean, all conflict between nations, religions, and cultures is going to end. This guy is the best. He's so special. He's on the way. I mean, what else can we say, man? This guy's Jesus Christ with gloves on. Can't do no better, man. I guess we all got to be delusional now. And now we're racist. I'm out.
All right, champ. All righty then. We got Tech.
Yo, what's up, Ness?
What up?
Chilling. Did everybody show up for their counter punches yesterday or no?
JT, Star. Let me double check who you sent it for.
If you got any left, you could just get it to the community. If anybody want to call in for their first time or whatever.
Yeah, they got a request, man. It's looking like they all talked out of Canelo Crawford. I can't believe it.
Damn. Yeah, I can't either. You did get the 100 I sent for the watch party?
Yes, a long time ago. You got to send in another 15 per person. How many? Let me double check. I think you bought 2 tickets, right? Yeah, Tech.
Yeah,
so $30 more because it's 65. And I'll text you the address. So like that, you're not waiting on me. But I'm planning on showing up around 3. I mean, now that I've read these actual fights, though, maybe 4:30 sounds better. Lord have mercy. I mean, the thing is, if I come up late, then I miss the Steven Nelson. I will have to watch the Steven Nelson at home. So that's the issue, man. I might just be there from 3 because I do want to see, Marco Redler and Steven Nelson. But then in between that, it's going to get crazy until
But see, this my issue, bro. You waited so long to make the announcement. I made other plans.
Nah, I understand. It wasn't my fault, though. It wasn't my fault,
No, I'm
the
not saying it was your
venue,
fault,
because they got to
but
get licenses for the fight. So, I had to let them do their thing.
but my question is, can I swap that for the Border Wars? I'm in Atlanta, so y'all gonna be in Marietta.
Yeah, the Border Wars. I
How
mean,
much
I
was
could,
those tickets?
I could refund you if that's what you want. But the Border Wars, you got to pay for via Eventbrite. My partner is handling that. That Eventbrite link he created. He's handling the tickets. So he's out in Atlanta.
How much is the tickets?
$35.88.
Okay. All right. So where I gotta go? You said I gotta go to Eventbrite?
I'll send you the link. Hold on. To your DM. Give me a minute. Don't hang
Okay.
up. So I could just send it. But yeah, man, phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. Discord is available. That link is now sent to you, champ.
All right, bet. So was it any counter punches left? Get them shits to the community, bro.
You got it.
Let's have somebody new call in. All right.
All
bet.
right. All right. All right. So we got, looks like Brian Ham, J Baby's Auto Glass. How I get tickets to Border Wars? Y'all doing VIP this time? Appreciate it. Appreciate you, Slim. I'm not doing VIP. It's not that they're setting up chairs. Again, Coach Brown L is handling it because that's their gym, so they know the best seating arrangement to maximize. So yes. From what I was told, no VIP. But in terms of how do you get tickets, the link, I just put it in the live chat, power chat. Salute King Born. Say safe on the road, champ. I flooded the YouTube comment section. I put about 4 links there with the Eventbrite link for anybody that is looking to get tickets. Remember, that event is until 74 days from today. MDA, $2. What's your thoughts on Porter being nervous? If you mean Porter, the boxer, being nervous, I mean, that's natural. He's a friend of Bud's, and obviously, this is a lot of weight with a big puncher. Canelo, I know his Bud fans running around here, oh, you guys keep talking about Canelo's power. Who's he knocked out? Bro, dude's got power. It's clear as day. He's hurt people. He's dropped people. He's stopped people. He's broke bones. Saying anything other than he has decent power or good power is being in denial. So Porter could be nervous for his boy. He knows that's a lot of weight to move up. He's a true fighter. But it's like I always said when the Bud fans were nervous about this particular matchup, bro, you got to take it. That's what Kell Brook did. You got your trainer there to throw in the towel, bro. Nothing wrong with that. You want to do a Wilder and fire your trainer or get mad at your trainer so it looks like you didn't want to be saved. Amen. Do that. And then hit your trainer off with like $500,000 for taking the heat for you. But at the end of the day, that's what he's there for. If Bud is getting pieced up, say that, man. Throw in the towel. That's what they did for Kell Brook, and guess what? He still made that bag. Remember, he was on pay-per-view with Triple G in the UK, headline, stepped in for Chris Eubank Jr., made a bag he wasn't even supposed to, and they saved him. I mean, obviously for him it was different, right? Like, even though he got saved, it was still too late. That one punch broke his eye socket, and he was forced to have surgery and put a metal plate there. So, but imagine the damage that would have, he would have sustained had they not threw the towel in. So that's all I'm saying. Like, the bag gotta be picked up. You gotta scrape up that bag, no matter how dangerous. Why? Because your trainers could save you from the danger. They could save you from the danger. When the going gets tough, if y'all notice it as a team, man, throw that towel in. But Kell Brook's team had to do it, bro. Nothing wrong with that. Jerome, what's done in the dark will come to the light on September 13th. Canelitos are already setting up their excuses. Bud win is inevitable. Okay, Mr. Anderson. Hey, if you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. Let me get a little bit of a subscribe there, maybe a click of the notification bell. These things help with the visibility. We got Wheels. What up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
All right, shout out to you, man. Shout out to the boxing boy. I just want to call in, tell you, appreciate you for the show.
Thank you,
I
brother.
ain't gonna, I know you've been having to go through it these past few days, which I knew it was coming. Remember, I don't know if you remember my last call. I said, well, can we just have the fight without all the extra stuff? And nope, we can't. But hey, I'm still ready for the best fight of the year, in my opinion. And I do got Bud, but I do know that Canelo can bring that power, put that work in. But I just think Bud's gonna be able to skill him off. Uh, I don't, I don't get why. I think what people forgetting is that Bud has been working at getting this weight for over a year, and then not only that, he know how to lose and gain weight. Because when you wrestle, you have to know how to learn how to put weight on and off at a moment's notice. So I'm thinking that that's going to benefit him in the long run. And the fact that it's not taking a few months to get it done versus where it's taking a year to get the weight, I think he'll be able to handle it real nice. But that's my call. Shout out to you, Nick.
All right, champ. What it do, Marco?
What up? What up?
What's up?
What's cracking?
Just talking. David Benavidez, Abel Sanchez, both saying that Terence Crawford made a mistake by not taking any tune-ups at 68 before challenging the pound-for-pound undisputed champ. They argue that Crawford's lack of experience at the weight class, coupled by his struggling performance against Madrimov at 54, make it practically nearly impossible for him to win.
Well, the Madrimov thing, I think we talked about this yesterday. That might be more of a, he fights on a pogo stick. What other fighters do you know fight on a pogo stick like Madrimov? So that might have been more stylistic blunder than an actual weight
Yeah,
thing.
but I thought you had boxing IQ. How do you let someone's fainting fucking trick you, right?
No,
like
you
your
might be
boxing
right.
IQ is on another level. Bud's boxing IQ. So it's like, what happened to the IQ y'all say he got?
No, that could be true. One thing I do know, being a fighter myself, we spar all the time, bigger dudes. Like, he's been in there probably with even heavyweights, but the truth is, he's never been in a professional fight with anybody that size. So that's the one area where nobody could say that Canelo doesn't have an advantage over. So I don't know. It is a very tall task for Bud. That's a fact. But man, it's a tall task. But again, Bud seems to sit in the pocket. Granted, he gives angles, he sets traps, he sits in the pocket. So that's why we're so excited about this fight. Because you sit in the pocket with Canelo, you're going to get bombed out like Hiroshima. So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting.
It will.
I'm worried. I say this all the time to my channel too. I'm worried that we're going to get a somewhat lackadaisical counterfest where
Someone was
tentative.
just. I'm sorry. Someone was just asking, what's our thoughts on Porter saying he's worried? as a friend of Bud and a former opponent of Bud, what do you think he could be worried about?
Damn, he's worried. Maybe because he saw that he was able to rough up Bud and have success, and he's not nearly the size of Canelo. Maybe. Although he fought an amateur as his fucking size. He fought at 165 as an amateur. Porter did, those of you who don't know that. So maybe that's what it is. The size, how he was able to get in and kind of maul him and do all the stuff that Canelo's going to try and do. I mean, what else could it be? I don't know. I mean, why wouldn't anybody be worried when somebody's jumping up? I know they said he fought at 54, but come on, he really didn't one fight. He's jumping up 3 fucking weight classes after being a full-fledged welterweight in his late 30s. Like, he's a welterweight. That's when you're a welterweight at 37, you're a fucking welterweight. You're not growing into your body still. So why wouldn't everybody be worried?
But could it just be that he knows he's mastered the art of cutting weight, and I call it the art and mastered because we've seen him so many years ago on that what is it, 2 Day with a Fighter on HBO, where he was like in this cocoon of blankets and sweatshirts and just getting the water out, right? So maybe he's been doing this so long that you're right. He shouldn't be at welterweight at 37, but he is because of his unique set of skills, as my man Liam Nielsen would say, to cut weight.
Well, let's say, because I had somebody call in on my show one time and be like, yo, I know Bud personally, you know, I have his number, blah, blah, blah. He walks around at 180. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. No, he doesn't. And then like 2 days later, Bud posts that picture of him on the scale. You remember that? Tipping into like 185. So if that's true, if he's been cutting, what would that be? 50 pounds? Or not 50, 40 pounds? I mean, that can't be healthy.
But that's not, like, as a dude doing this 14 years, that's not, like, not
uncommon?
Normal, right? It's not normal, right? Like, think about Bradley. Maybe we can Google and see, like, Bradley was fighting at 140, coming in at, starting camp at 180. Earl is on record saying he was cutting 35 pounds. So what's another 5?
Okay.
Look at Julio Cesar Chavez. He fought for his world title WBC at 160 and ballooned to 82 the night of. So, yeah, these dudes are cutting, bro. They cutting. They want that advantage.
Shit. So then, what does that mean? I mean, does that mean we saw a weaker fighter all those years when they're dropping those 30, 40 pounds? Are they actually weaker? Is he going to be stronger now? Like, I don't even know what it means. I never cut weight like that. I cut maybe 5 pounds tops. I have no idea what it means. I mean, I know Canelo doesn't really go. Like, has he ever given his weight the night of fights? Has he ever divulged what he actually comes in at?
Not that I know of, but maybe any times he's fought in L.A., we should have a record of it, right? Because that's their thing.
I'm curious. What is he coming at? Is he coming in at 170, 180, or is he? To me, he doesn't look any more than 175 tops.
Yeah.
So maybe they're the same size. Maybe they're naturally maybe they both naturally walk around. I mean, when I met them both, like I told you, Bud looked maybe 5-10 pounds heavier to me. They both looked about 175 to me. So they look like they're maybe the same weight. Just, Canelo's a little shorter, a little stockier.
Yeah, but how is he going to move with that weight when you ain't never moved with that weight, and you talking about they look the same weight? I mean, is a year enough to get adapted? But let me get to some of these callers. Round Boy Fresh.
That's a dope name, Round Boy Fresh.
What up?
Hey,
What's up?
What up?
Hey, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Oh, all right, my man. Hey, look, Slim, you know me. I've been betting on Burr for a decade, man. So he ain't never failed me. This is a money thing. You know me, I strictly get to the money. I feel as though, all the cinnamon fans, y'all need to be praising Bud. Y'all literally need to be praising Bud. Do you know that this is probably the first time since Triple G that y'all motherfuckers can actually make some real fucking money? Like real fucking money. If I was a Canelo fan, I'm dead ass serious. This is the best opportunity you gonna get. I would empty out your 401ks, take out the equity in your house, and bet it all on Canelo. This is it. This
Canelo?
is your chance to Canelo.
But
I'm only talking to the Canelo fans. But
I thought you just said this was
I'm
your
only
time.
talking.
I thought you said you was been making money on Bud for a decade.
I said Canelo fans. It seemed like it's 50 upset with Bud for taking a fight. It seemed like they paranoid about the fight, but y'all need to be praising Bud because this is the time that y'all can finally make some real money. Literally. So don't, just let Bud do it. Y'all should be praising Bud. But yes, I'm always bet on Bud. I'm gonna always bet on Bud. So if Bud wins, I won't be surprised. If Canelo wins, I won't be surprised. If the fight's in a stoppage between 9 and 11, I won't be surprised. You understand? So I look
Yeah,
at
that
things
will.
as a money. That's just how. No, I won't be surprised because Vegas tells that the under and over is 10.5. So the stoppage gotta happen between 9, 10, 8. The numbers that Vegas give you, 88. Vegas is 87% right on boxing fights. They're 80 when the under and over is about a 10.5. They're pretty much 83, 82% right on that. So if the fight ends in a stoppage, it's going to end between 9. It's going to be 9, 10, and 11. That's all I'm telling you. The safe money is on. But that's all I really got to say. And I'm just happy that the fight is here. Cinnamon fans can finally make some good money. I haven't been making money for real because you have to bet so much money to make money. So this is the time we ain't gotta, you know what I'm saying? Do
So
what
wait,
y'all do. Bud fans, we big. Wait, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna
What you
say,
got?
so you got Bud stopping Canelo with it between 8
I
and
got
11,
Bud.
9 and 11.
That's not, I've never said that. I said
What'd you
if you're
say?
betting on the stoppage, it's going to be the stoppage is going to happen 9, 10, or 11. If there's a stoppage, I'm betting on Bud. Period. Bud is plus money. I don't need to do nothing except bet on Bud. The fight is
Okay.
What is it? What is it, Ness? 145 to negative what? 180 maybe something like that. That's good money. All around the board. I'm just betting on Bud. That's good money.
Okay.
So just everybody look at that as a way to get some money. That's the way y'all need to look at it. Don't Bud team a little paranoid it seemed like, but I ain't worried about them being paranoid. All that with motherfucking what's his face talking about, Bernie talking about all that other Bama shit. I ain't got time for all that. But at the end of the day, man, y'all go get y'all some money. I'll be out Vegas and y'all see me with my bet slips acting the fool, yo. That's all I got for you, Slim. I'm out.
Peace.
All right.
I mean, Canelo.
Tech. So we got the counterpunch you sent to Brian Norman and to Bernie are still available. So he said to give those to anybody. Pat Bandero.
I heard somebody told me Tech Tech was going wild yesterday when I left. I don't know what happened, but that's what I heard.
Nah.
Yo, you hear me?
Nah, he
Nah?
just took over the show, but he didn't go wild.
Nah, not in like a negative way. Like a, what's up, Pat?
Yo, me escuchas.
Yeah, we got you, Mr. Bandero.
Salute TBV. Salute to you, Marco.
What's
Ness.
up?
Salute to you, champ. Hey, man, I think I'm really intrigued with the like people don't talk too much about it, but I'm really intrigued about the sparring between Bud and I think he's been sparring Lester Martinez, I believe. Or am I wrong?
Allegedly.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, because if he's been sparring him, obviously he doesn't need to, to work on his IQ with him. But I'm wondering if he kind of like say, punch me in the arm, punch me everywhere, and try to see. Because obviously I cannot compare Lester Martinez's power with the Canelo, but just the fact that he's been at 168 for a bit, and to see if you can sustain some his power
in the arms
Yeah,
or
but
in the body,
you
and like
see, that's my issue, right? Like, and maybe I'm just too much of a Canelo fan, but I sound like Bud fans, right? Like, how can you compare Lester Martinez hitting Bud to Canelo's IQ, to the way Canelo sets up
no.
shots?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying like I'm not. Just what I'm saying. He wouldn't use Lester Martinez to like to work on his IQ at all, but just to work on how he can sustain punches in the
Yeah,
arms
but
or
that's what I'm saying, right? Like, you could have Lester punch you on your arms and treat you like a punching bag. That's not
Yeah.
what Canelo's doing. Canelo's setting
Yeah.
up shots that you
Right.
don't see to break your
Right.
fucking arms in your face.
Right.
Like,
Yeah, I
But
know.
you
but
I
you
there's
understand
telling
that.
telling
Understand
Lester to
that.
punch you when you embracing for impact ain't the fucking same.
right now for
No,
sure.
I
But
know that. But it's just
that's the best
but
3D
Ness,
print version
it's
of
the same
Canelo
when
we
you
could
were
get.
saying about Boots. It's the same. Boots cannot replicate exactly what Bud
No,
does.
we
Nah,
He
can't.
doesn't have
it,
that
No,
it
we
ain't
can't.
the same because Lester ain't never been a unified champion, let alone have a Ring Magazine belt on his mantle. Boots, as you can see, is on another level. That's why Canelo got a fucking speed bump under his eye. I
I'm
mean,
gonna
it's
use
the
that. I like
truth.
that.
It's the truth, right? Because Earl
Yeah.
Spence gave Floyd a
Yeah, but
black eye.
how do you know it's from Boots and not from Johanny
Yeah.
Fernandez, for
Come
example?
Yeah.
on,
You
You don't
don't
know.
man.
know.
Come on. Come
We're assuming.
on,
But
No, you
man.
don't know.
probably
You
Come
don't know.
on,
You don't know.
that's
man.
true.
No, no.
That's true.
You
You see the
Nah, he's
pictures
right.
you
with him and Boots in the ring. Ain't no fucking Yoani Hernandez.
yeah. But I've
Her,
seen
Yeah, but
Johanny
you know
Fernandez
I'm
piecing
they
up.
telling
have
you
been
this,
sparring
brother. I'm
partners.
telling you this. Hernandez has been in that camp how long? You want me to text Hector Bermudez right now? You know how many fucking times he's been in that camp? Before I even knew Hernandez was with Bermudez, his manager told me, bro, he's always with Canelo. They love him.
Ness, listen. It was like about a week ago. I was talking to you about Boots because you were saying he's not a dangerous fighter in the 154. And now you're talking like he's piecing up Canelo.
I
So
mean,
man, you have to
proof
like
is in the
no,
pudding.
no, no, but
I'm
you
not,
flip
I'm
flopping
not,
right there.
no, that's not flip flopping. You
Because
get
now
new,
you be
my brother,
the
my
last few
brother, my
days.
brother, you get new
Listen, the last few
data.
days.
How you not gonna,
No,
how you
listen,
not gonna
Ness.
factor
The
in
last
new
few days.
data? So you
The
didn't see
last
the
few days.
pictures. So you
The last
choosing to
few days
ignore.
you've been glazing Boots.
Glazing
I heard the
boots.
last few
You
days you've been
choosing to
glazing Boots.
ignore, you choosing to ignore what you seeing. That's all. That's all. You
I'm
you
not
see
ignoring.
you seen the
I'm not
pictures.
ignoring.
You seen how
Anything can
big
happen in
you seen
sparring.
how big Boots was
Anything,
next to Canelo, especially that picture when he's like this, and he's turning back. He's like, "Yeah, little nigga, I beat the shit out you."
Ness, listen. Anything can happen. You know that anything can happen in sparring. So
You may
you
feel
you
like it's
you
your time,
speculating that it's Boots.
but
Pat,
You're
it's not your
speculating.
time.
That's fair
Pat,
enough.
does Canelo have a speed bump on his left
Yes, he does.
eye? Left eye?
Yes, he does.
All
He
right then,
does.
Boots put it there. That's the bell, man. Tech. But that was a counterpunch courtesy of Tech, man. So you still get your free call.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Chilling.
You got that
What up?
Emperor counter, right?
You said what? No,
I said you got that Emperor counter, right?
I just thought you was using the ones from before, but now I see it. Yes, 6:30. I mean
So,
8:36.
so Marco, who you got
What up,
winning the
Tech?
fight, bro? What up,
Tech?
dog?
What up, man? What up? 50-50. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'll say one thing, right? Because you guys all heard the story. I was with both of them. And at first I had Canelo. I'm like, you can't. But when I was with them both in person, they're right next to each other. Bud looked bigger. Like, not only taller, but a little wider. So that fucked my head up because I'm like, well, the main advantage Canelo has is size. But I'm looking at these two dudes, and he does not have the size advantage. So I got to go
Who? Okay, so who do you feel like got the most weapons?
No, Bud has everything. Bud has more in almost every category except power and maybe chin. But
Size.
Except power.
but here's
Hold on. So who got more knockouts?
I probably Bud. I know Canelo
No,
has a
they're
lot more
equal.
fights.
I think
Oh,
Canelo
they're
has a
equal.
little bit more because Bud got 31 with 41, and let me see, Canelo
Yeah.
should be
Well,
like 32 knockouts.
so Bud's percentage will be higher, but Canelo has more fights. I think one thing I will say, Tech, is you cannot take away the one piece of experience which Canelo has over Bud, which is Bud has never stepped.
Canelo has 39 knockouts, so 2 more and he would have the same amount as Bud has fights.
The one experience Canelo has is he's been in a professional fight, numerous fights with 68 pounders and 75 pounders.
Okay, but let's look at it this way. Canelo got all his knockouts early, right? Bud went his little 10 fight without really getting stoppages, and then it's all been stoppages.
But don't forget, Canelo was fighting all bigger dudes the last, 10 years. Now he's fighting somebody his size.
See, there we go. He fighting somebody that's his size. So he's not the bigger guy.
He didn't look bigger in person,
No,
I'll tell you that.
Don't switch it up now. Don't switch it up now, bro.
Well, not
don't
on
switch
paper,
it up now.
he's
You
smaller.
just said at the same time.
Tech, on paper, he's smaller, but in person, he's not.
Okay, so if we think about it logically, right? What would Bud count? How would his count be different than his normal count? Yeah,
heavier sparring partners, bigger sparring
dudes who
partners. Also longer camp too, to gain the weight properly and turn that into muscle versus just having it be weight.
And dealing with dudes who pressure, who apply pressure.
I'm finna show you what y'all neglecting. He don't got to get in the sauna suit.
But it's not.
He don't gotta.
Yeah, but
he don't gotta sit in the sauna just to cut weight.
But that's the point of the show.
I can do my regular workout. I can do my regular workouts, but I don't gotta take from myself at the end of the day to get down to this unnormal weight that I'm getting down to.
Tech, but that is
I get to do everything I'm doing in camp minus the sacrifice of having to be in a sauna.
That is
not being able to eat.
Argument, right? You got a bigger man who has come down from bigger weight in Benavidez, and you got a coach that fought Canelo 36 rounds. So they believe Benavidez and Abel, David Benavidez and Abel Sanchez believe that he put too much weight on, and it is a mistake to weigh 180, 190 and then cut the weight on fight week. They feel that is going to be the mistake that will not let him get the win.
And Benavidez has a lot of experience cutting weight and putting it on.
You said Abel Ramos, right?
No.
Sanchez.
No, Sanchez.
So what was his record?
He's a trainer. He had Triple G.
Yeah.
He's the one that's what I'm saying. His opinion mattered because he trained Triple G, who fought Canelo 3 times.
Let's see if he fought. He might have fought too. Let me see.
Okay, and of those 3 times, how many times did Canelo win?
I mean, according to the haters, first and second fight.
No, according to you.
No times.
That's when okay.
Yeah, but that don't. But Tech, you talking about me? There are millions that thought he lost the first fight and the second fight.
I thought Triple G won the first fight.
So that matters. That's what I'm saying. Their opinion matters.
Hey, Ness, can I remind you of something you said earlier this week that you probably forgot about?
What's that?
It depends on what you stand in. You yourself admitted that you done been in a fight where people thought you lost when you really dish-ragged the nigga. Okay, we understand, bro. Like, you got a dog in the race, so you're gonna see it. Some people gonna see Canelo winning. Some people seen Canelo winning against William Skull. He didn't actually even punch that dude. He didn't even get a punch off on him. Like, what round did he land a punch? Bro, danced around.
Shit, that was a horrible fight. You asking me to remember something I blocked out.
He got gifted a decision, right?
Mm-hmm.
How many times Canelo been gifted a decision?
I mean, according to the haters, maybe 3.
Yeah, a couple.
How many how many times Bud been gifted a decision?
Bud don't
It
got
may feel like it's your
65
time,
fights, and Bud ain't
but it's
never
not your time.
in his life for anyone as good as Islandri Laura. Not ever in his motherfucking life. Never.
Or Triple G.
The fuck are we talking about? How you gonna get a tight fight when you ain't
I'm
fighting on
I'm gonna
that
say
level? You not fighting on that
I'm
level.
gonna say this.
That's like playing Jordan.
I'm gonna
You ain't
say
gonna
this.
make no points versus Jordan. The fuck are we talking about?
Guess what, Nash?
Mm-hmm.
Guess what, Nash?
I'm listening.
Help is on the way.
We'll see. That's what we
Help is
need to
on the
see.
way.
That's what we need to see. Then that star gonna be born. That's how it's done.
Yeah.
Canelo don't got the footwork. He don't got the combinations. Bud's still throwing combinations. He's throwing combinations.
At
Canelo throwing them
47,
1-2.
Tech, at 47.
Yo,
At
Tech.
47, you talking about adding another 21 pounds plus fight night weight and still throwing them combinations.
Yo, Tech, you can't tell me that
Oh,
fight
okay.
against Madrimov didn't make you a little nervous?
He beat the shit out of Madrimov.
I wouldn't
Go
say
back
that.
and look at. Hold on. Go back and look at Madrimov's post-fight interview. Dude, he got on the big dark hater blockers because you swole up. Your eyes
He
swole
might
up.
have
That's the
got.
only time niggas put on them glasses.
Bud
That's
was
the
getting
only
hit a
time they
lot.
do it.
Bud was getting hit a
I'm
lot in that
asking
fight.
you, did bruh have on hater blockers in his post-fight
I don't
interview?
remember, but I'll take your word for it. Sure, he did.
Go back and look at it. He swole up. He got on glasses because he want to minimize like that visual effect.
He
You
was
got your
getting hit a
ass
lot.
whooped.
He was getting hit a lot, Tech. A
You
lot.
got your ass whooped, bro. That's why I always
Okay.
tell people in this community, dog. You want to make $1 million? Listen to this show because this is $1 million show, and just bet against the people that call in and say that they hardcores.
That's a good one. Somebody said that to me a few weeks ago. He's like, bro, I've been killing it. I'm just betting everybody against everybody nest pick. I said, you motherfucker. Whoever I pick, they picking the opposite, talking about I'm making a killing.
I mean, but I like how people analyze it. But let's keep it a band. Marco, let me ask you this, bro.
What up?
Would you bet against JT?
JT here in the community?
What's the bet?
Yes.
What's the action?
Bet it. Yeah, what? Bet him for what?
Would you bet against him? Like whoever bro call in and say that he picking, would you bet against him?
Oh, against his pick.
I don't. It depends. I don't go by a person. It goes by that specific fight. You got to give me. I need all the data.
I'm gonna tell you a secret, bro. Here in the South, you know what we say? Everything got the butt is bullshit. Either you will bet against that man or you won't, but you're not gonna bet against him because he know more boxing than you.
Right.
Okay, so you agree with me, bro. And who bro got winning?
Who what?
Who he got winning?
He got
Who?
Bud winning, bro, but he also picked Earl to beat Bud. You forgetting?
Oh, JT. Yeah.
He picked Earl to beat Bud. You
Well,
do know that, right? All he is a new Bud fan. He's somebody got beat into beating a Bud fan.
No, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. No,
My bro,
no.
that's true. No, that's true. Tech. This is tell me what would have happened if Earl would have won. Would he be still back in Bud today? The answer is motherfucking no. Cut that shit out, man. He got beat up into being. He got beat into being a fucking Bud fan. How you gonna pick Earl but believe fucking Bud could beat Canelo? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. You tripping?
Come on,
That's
bro.
a good point. That's a good point.
Nah, you win, man. You win.
That's a good point.
See,
that's a good point.
You love doing that, but who got people saying, oh, okay, this person's stepping on angles? That's JT got us saying that. Wasn't nobody like thinking about a motherfucker stepping on angles?
Why
like
the fuck?
He literally in the gym every day.
Why Earl ain't step on them angles then, man? I don't want to hear that shit.
I made a lot of money off that fight. So, I didn't know he was going for Arrow during that fight. But, JT, he in the gym. He got superstar kids. You know what I'm talking about? So Marco not gonna bet against him.
Nah,
He
I
just
don't.
said that.
It's not because it's him. I mean, I don't just trust whatever a certain person says because we're all wrong sometimes.
Bro, you just flip flop, bro. You gotta stand on your square.
Nah, that is my square. My square is I make my own decision based on all the data for that fight, not on what one person thinks. Yeah, you know what I mean? Because we're all wrong sometimes. This is boxing. Anything can fucking happen.
You may
Okay,
feel
so
like it's your time,
so
but it's not your time.
so when was you wrong? And Ness, if I go over, bro, I got you, bro. Don't worry about it. But
I've
when
been
was you
wrong a
wrong,
bunch of
Marco?
times. I've been wrong a bunch of times. Bunch.
We all wrong.
Specifically. We talking
Recently,
specifics though.
I thought
I
Mike
was
Tyson
wrong
was
for
gonna
No,
fuck.
just
Anthony Joshua. I thought Anthony was gonna beat Ruiz. I was totally wrong.
I thought Mike Tyson was gonna fuck up Jake Paul first, based on the Tyson that
not an
fought Roy
Anthony
Jones.
Joshua was that was crazy. That was crazy.
That was an upset. That
That's
was a
just
big
some shit that
upset.
you can't
But
predict.
still, I was wrong when Mike Tyson lost to Holyfield. I remember thinking Holyfield was gonna get destroyed.
Nigga, you was wrong when Mike Tyson lost to Jake Paul.
Yeah, I
You
just
don't
said
remember
that.
that?
I literally just said
No,
that.
you didn't. You said
Yeah.
Holyfield.
No, I said Paul right
No,
before
he
that. You
just
didn't
said
hear me.
that right now. That's the one
Yeah,
he
I said
led
that
with.
too. Yeah.
Oh,
So,
okay,
it
okay,
happens.
yeah.
It happens.
It
What are you gonna
happens
do?
to you niggas.
Oh my
I
god.
haven't been wrong since 1995, bro.
Yo, man,
So anybody that's listening,
none of us are Miss Cleo. We don't have psychic powers. The shit happens.
if you want the real deal Holyfield, just hit me up, bro. So I can let you know like what's gonna happen.
Tech
What,
Tech
on
got
the
a
Coming
fight?
crystal
soon with that
ball.
On
fighter.
the fight or only this
Tech
fight?
Tech got
Because
a
I
crystal
I'm
ball on
about to
that
whip
card.
out the whole undercard. Tell me if you know all of them winners too.
Mmm.
Well, look, Ness, I'm gonna tell you, bro, you just a disappointment because you stopped doing the betting show, and I told you I stopped. I was a what do you call it?
A member?
Patreon.
Member?
Yeah, I was a full fledged member, and you just stopped doing the betting show.
Yeah,
I
I
was
mean,
tuned in for that. You said you was gonna bring it back, and you haven't did it yet.
we doing one for this fight for sure. For sure. And I already know the pick. I promise y'all I know the pick, man. Y'all out here picking with
You're
your
gonna
heart. I ain't
no
picking with my
nigga.
heart.
You're shitting me. I'm gonna tell you what you do because you such a great host that you gonna keep that shit in the tuck, just like you did for the Earl fight. You was on Earl the whole time, and then at the last moment, you switched to Crawford. At the very last
I ain't
moment,
never
bro.
switched. You mean I picked Crawford?
You did
I
switch,
mean,
Y'all thought I was with Earl. That's the
that's a
problem.
that's a 50-50 fight. So what if he switches?
You may feel like it's your time,
But it ain't
but
your
it's not your
time.
time.
This is
Like, let
50-50
me
too,
ask you a
generally.
question. Let me ask you a question because I know you probably got other people in the queue and shit. How we finna get this shit popping?
Damn, wait a minute. The producers caught you, man. They say you ain't picked wrong since 1995? Is that what you
Yeah,
said?
nigga.
You ain't make a
Impossible.
wrong pick since 1995?
What was the wrong pick in '95? Which was that last wrong one? I'd like to hear
Wow.
this.
I'm impressed. That's
What was
insane.
it? Was it James Toney? What?
No, you say the producer caught me. How he caught me?
Well, he said he said that's what you said. That you said
He said, "Nah, yeah."
you ain't have a wrong pick since 95, bro. That's
What was the wrong
a lot of
pick, Tech?
years.
What was the wrong pick? Which one was it?
So I
Yeah,
so
I
I'm
don't.
saying he caught you like, is that what you said? I'm making sure
Yeah, he said that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's what he said.
Yeah, nigga,
That's what
that's
he
what I
said.
said,
What's
nigga.
that? What's that? 15 years?
What's
No,
the
he said
wrong pick? Nah,
95.
fifth. No,
No,
that's 30
95.
years.
That's 30 years, bro. What
Keep
the
going.
fuck?
Yeah, keep
What's the
going.
So
wrong?
Keep
wait,
What was
so
going.
wait, no, so wait. So like you gotta be a little more detailed with that. What do you mean you didn't pick wrong since 95? Like, are you talking gambling? Are you talking fight picks? Like, what do you mean?
boxing?
I'm talking fight picks and gambling.
Since
And then I
95?
was hold
Shit. Well,
well
you need
look,
you need to do the show with you need to be doing the betting
No,
show with me.
hold
If you
on.
ain't get it wrong since 95, come
You
make
need
me
to
some
wait.
money. I'm
No,
a
Wait the
pick
card,
whoever you
man.
tell me.
Okay, but hold on, listen. I'm being a little bit facetious because I did get the Wilder shit wrong. So yeah,
Okay. Okay.
I
So
got the
he's
Wilder
honest.
pick wrong.
He's
You know
honest.
what I'm saying?
That's a lot of
But
money.
other than that, I only bet on the sure thing, bro. That's you come up, you only bet on the sure thing. You feel? I'm
I
betting on
mean,
the sure thing. I'm telling you, put your money on Bud.
man,
He
man.
he a different type. Y'all trying to, and then like, why is people calling in saying, "Oh, it's just a money grab"? It's supposed to be a money grab. What's wrong with that? Oh, he's gonna
Well,
retire after
you
this.
know
Why
that
would I?
money
Listen,
grabs translate to that you're not gonna give it your all. You don't have the potential to give it your all. Like again, the Bud fight with Porter, they like, oh, he got
Ness,
one foot out the door.
Can I ask you a personal question?
Yeah.
And you said you would get down for 5 mans.
Get down. What you mean?
You feel me? That's what you said. You said you would get down for 5 mans, right?
But what's get down mean for you? I gotta know what you mean. What you talking about?
That you will fight a nigga for
You
five
may feel
bands. If
like
I
it's your
put five
time,
Oh.
bands up,
but it's not your
Yeah,
time.
why not? Hell yeah, I'll take 5,000. It's only 6 minutes. Shit. That's what I was telling Tone.
right? So let me ask you a question. So if you're Bud, right?
Yeah.
You beat Canelo. Why would you stop fighting when your potential to make money is so much higher than it used to be? Like, why would I stop now?
Because I
I done fought
did
in back
everything.
rooms for $1,500. Now I'm getting millions to fight. I just took out the Mexican hero. You feel me?
But
Now
that's
I'm wearing
why,
a
because
sombrero.
you might feel like that's it. I've done everything I need to do. I'm 3-time undisputed. I beat the dude in Earl. They said I can't beat. Then I beat the greatest Mexican of all time. Yeah, man. And depending how you beat him, like imagine this dude gets a knockdown or a knockout. Bro, they're gonna think he's better than Floyd. What you laughing at, Marco?
The
Bruh,
chat, the
every
chat is
every
fucking
time we don't
hilarious.
I want you to put it to a vote. Like put it to a vote on YouTube. Have your people like do their thing and let's ask the community, should we take Ness black card?
Oh my lord.
We gotta take your black card, bro. Because
Black
you
card. Give it
know
to
for
me.
yourself, how we gonna come on, bro.
I'm just
Come on,
joking.
him.
Jesus. All right, all right. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
we can't give you no black card, bro. We could give you an extension. We can't give you no black. Bro, we might have to take your black card, bro. Like, put that shit in the chat. Let's see how many people feel like you don't deserve to have your black card because I know for a fact if you was in that position, you would keep fighting and making that money. So for people to act like it's something different or
Yeah, but
Bruce didn't take another fight after this,
Champ, it's
it's
just
just
that
crazy.
is this you not factoring in his interviews, man? Like, he's flip flopped. He made it clear it was just this fight. Then after that, he said he might come to 54. So there's just no consistency.
Can I tell you something, Ness?
Yep.
I'm just not trying to account for whatever bro got going on and trying to speak for him. You feel me?
But that's why we're using his
He
quotes, Champ. You the one not using his
what?
quotes.
Okay, what quote is you saying?
Again, he's had 2 different interviews. One where he's saying
Mm-hmm.
he only want to fight Canelo, and then another one where he's saying who knows, I might come back to 54 and undispute that too. But again, that's
Oh,
tongue in
okay. So
cheek. That's tongue in cheek. Like, look at the
you,
way he said it. Who
but
knows? I might come back. Like, come on, bro. That's not saying you coming back to 54. You got unfinished business with Charlo. Like, that's not. You're not saying that. You saying who knows? I might come back after I beat Canelo and undispute that division too. Like, that's tongue in cheek, champ.
so we finna ask you right now because you don't have a betting show no more
I told you I'm doing a
to
betting
be
show for
holding
this
on.
fight.
No, nigga. No,
Yes,
nigga.
nigga.
You don't.
Mozzie asked me to make sure I do it for this fight. Plenty of people been DMing me. Yeah, we doing it for this fight. I mean, we pick and choose. That's all.
You finna do it for this fight.
Of course, it's a big fight, champ.
So I'm finna resubscribe to the shit and buy you a cup of coffee every month, nigga. But if you
It's
don't do the
only this
betting
month. It's
show,
only this month because it's gonna be in like a week, right? It'll be on the 12th.
see,
I mean, on the 13th, on the 12th, the 12th, the 12th.
you too busy for the betting show. You
The
used to be
show.
saying, "Come to the community, make you some money."
Yeah, but the
You
show
don't even
has
say that no more.
overtaken it, bro. You see that? Like we did an 8-hour and 20-minute show yesterday. It's not my fault. The show has overtaken the betting show.
Listen, bro, you got enough in you to like do the betting show, bro. Come on now. Just pause the show, do the betting show, come back to the show. We support you, bro. You see, I support you. Shit, I'm trying to see you win.
Let's
Goddamn.
go.
So come on now. Now who behind me that's finna talk?
Shit, hella people now. You done got it up. You done turned it up again.
How much I owe you?
Well, I was just going to deduct from the ones you got there, champ. You sent 20 and you ran through that, but you had 2 other 20s for those 2 other people. For Bernie, he didn't show up, and for Brian Norman Sr., he didn't show up. So we'll just deduct it from there. No worries.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
You the man,
I'm
play.
listening, bro. So I bet.
All right. What do we got here? That's you. Yo, Marco, what's up with your mic, man? I'm thinking that
What's
was
wrong with it?
Tech. You got, I mean, I hear all your air background noises.
Yo.
It's like
You
picking
do?
Can you hear
up.
me?
Yeah, we
All
hear
right,
you. We hear you.
I'll mute it.
Okay, all right, yeah. I just wanted to chime in on the whole weight thing. I think it is an X factor that Bud was kind of well versed in cutting weight and things like that, and I think we may have been seeing a depleted Crawford this whole time. I agree with that. So that's all
I
I
mean,
have.
the only issue I have with that, right? If we go with that logic, then we're really calling him a superhero, right? Because you're talking about he's been depleted all this time, but he had a 10-fight knockout streak. It's impossible.
And I think it's common for fighters to cut 20, 25 pounds in a camp. I don't think a lot of them are as disciplined as we may have thought they've been, but I think Crawford's a little bit more versed in that. But it'll be interesting to see how the weight affects them, because I think size-wise they're both the same size. I mean, 1 inch off reach, etc. But in terms of like size, they're both like the same size, and I think obviously power is the X factor. But I think we're gonna see the first time a non-weight cutted Terence Crawford, and I think it'll be a very different fight.
All right. Appreciate you.
Yeah, but that's all I got. Yeah, thanks for taking my call.
Bro, look at what they do in the boots, bro. Nasty. I can't believe this is still happening. Look at this. Somebody tagged me on this. Jaron Ennis, after his treasonous act working with Canelo, he should want to take Crawford's O instead of helping the ops get it. Boxing voice. I don't know this Mexican song. Let's see how it is.
Damn.
La Puerta Negra. Yo, they done made boots into botas, man. That's crazy.
What the hell does that mean?
Boots in Spanish.
Oh. Botas.
Calling him what is it? Treason. Saying he's committing treason is wild.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wild.
That's crazy. I don't know, man. I don't know. People say anything these days.
Anything is right. Malik, New Orleans, what it do? Malik, unmute.
Yo. Yo.
You.
Oh yeah, man. Oh, you hear me?
Yep.
Tech still on?
He in there listening.
Oh man, hey, man, that was 1995, boy. That's crazy, bro.
That's crazy.
That's that's crazy. You said you ain't lose to 95, but what's the topic again, man? I was caught up at work, man. I've
David
been there. Good question, bro.
Benavidez and Abel Sanchez both say that the fact that Crawford didn't take any tune-ups could be his downfall. The fact that he's weighing 180, 190, then looking to cut on fight week is going to make it practically impossible to get a win.
No, impossible, man. That ain't even in that man vocabulary, man. Impossible.
Yeah, they use
This
the words
bud we
nearly
talking about,
impossible
man.
as their actual words.
Man, come on, man. This bud we talking about. Wasn't Canelo bigger than Floyd?
Yep.
Wasn't he bigger than Floyd? So why you couldn't get him up out of that then? Why you couldn't get Floyd out of there? Look, Floyd ain't had that much power either, right? Now I know Crawford ain't as skilled as Floyd. He ain't Floyd Mayweather. I'm not saying that. But I'm just saying if we just gonna look at this shit off size, right? He was bigger than Floyd.
Well, I think it's more than size, right? Like they're saying the weight cut. Weight cut,
But look,
putting on the weight and
he's
then
not like
cutting
he's
that weight.
draining it. It's not like he's draining himself no more though. I mean, he just coming up. So he don't have to come in at directly 168. He could come in just comfortable now. Like he could come in at 160, 162 if he want to. He don't have to necessarily hit 168. You know, it's just he just coming in at the weight that he just feel more comfortable. You know, and I ain't gonna lie, bro. I don't see Canelo just that much bigger than Bud, bro. Like if we just judging it off of how they look, bro, he not just bigger than Bud, bro. Like, and I think if we just judging it off of that, bro, man, I think we in for a rude awakening with this shit. Cause he gotta be like, I'm not saying Canelo not skilled. We know he's skilled, but Bud's skilled too. He's skilled too. And if we gonna go into this thing just basically saying, all right, Canelo he could punch. Bud could punch too. We could punch too. So what we gonna do? Like something gotta give. The only thing I'll really give y'all, bro, is the fact that Canelo got a granite fucking chin. I would give him that. I give him that. But hey, man, rocks crack too, bro. Them bitches crack too. Eventually, you keep chipping away at a rock, that motherfucker will crack. So you can't just come into this bitch thinking, oh, I could just take all them. I could just take all these shots from him because he's a smaller guy. Because the same shots that Floyd was hitting him with, he was feeling them bitches too, right? And Floyd not just the biggest puncher, but he was feeling them motherfuckers to where it could keep you off. So, I just feel like Bud got enough. He got enough power to keep this dude off. And that's how we can win this shit, man. We got enough fucking power. It's not like this the weakest dude we talking. We acting like this dude pillow fist.
Bruh.
Like that's the.
What you mean we got enough power? Where this fucking data's coming from?
Man, so you saying we don't got enough power in this? You saying
Bro,
we don't?
there's no data
All
at
right, I see what you're saying.
68. Like you
I
talking
see
about
what
shit.
you're
That's
saying,
like
man. I
that's
see
like
what
me
you're
saying
saying,
I'm a player because I used to get chicks in the 2000. Like that shit don't matter no more.
That's not the same shit.
It is the
That ain't the
same, bro.
same
We
shit,
like,
man.
yo,
That ain't the
bro, that
same
shit
shit, man.
old.
But look, all right. So let's say this, man. Let's say this. All right, if Floyd moving up, right, to another division, Or we gonna just be like, oh, he can't win because he ain't gonna be strong enough? Are we gonna say that?
If Floyd moving up to another division, listen, bro. Floyd never fought Gennady. No matter how much I fucking asked him to fight Gennady,
So
his daddy said no. But you know who did fight
hypothetically,
Gennady? That boy
Canelo.
Canelo.
You right. Look, I ain't doubting Canelo. He ain't scared to take no fight. He ain't scared of nobody. I give him that too. He ain't scared. He gonna fight, but he know how to lose. He know how to lose
To
too.
the best though. Look at who he lost to.
Look,
Bivol
Bud,
fucking undisputed and beat
Nez,
two current
Bud
undisputed.
is
Like
one of the
that's
best.
legend status, man.
We one of the best though, Ness. It ain't nothing wrong with losing, Ness. It ain't nothing wrong with this loss. It's gonna be a solid loss for him. He could put this on his resume,
I ain't
and
saying
he could say, "Man, I
he
lost to
can't
Bud.
lose.
Man, that's a good loss."
Hey,
he could hype y'all up and
I
say,
just
"Man, he
want
hit him
Bud to
with
do
Bud."
what y'all saying
But it's not your
because
time.
Run me another. Run me one more. One more.
I want him to do exactly what y'all saying so he could be greater than Floyd. Because if he beat him the way y'all saying, we can't give Floyd credit because Bud about to destroy him.
And let me ask you this one: if we beat him, is it gonna hurt Canelo? Is it gonna hurt his Hall of Fame and all that?
Nah,
Is it gonna
man,
hurt him?
why would that hurt your Hall of Fame?
I'm just asking you, like,
Not to
is
me.
that gonna put a dent on his resume? Is this gonna make people be like, damn, he wasn't as good as we thought?
Not to me.
Me neither. Me neither. That's my point though, bro. Like, it's not like it's gonna be no it's not like it's gonna be crazy that he couldn't beat this dude. Like that's all I'm saying. Like, and it's not like it's gonna be crazy that Bud can't beat him. But I just feel like when it get down to it, man, them skills gonna pay the bills, man. I think Bud got that over him, bro. I think we just got that. We just got that, bro. And just like when we thought about AJ Parker, we all picked against Parker, right? We all picked against Parker.
You mean for Wilder fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you telling
Yeah.
yourself something did, right?
What I'm telling myself. You picked
Yeah,
against him too.
that we gotta stop picking with the culture and start picking with our eyes. Cause I picked Wilder too, and he got his head cracked.
But look, my bad, brother. You good, bro? But look, shit.
He
But
got
look, we picked against fucking Parker, knowing that Parker got more skill than Wilder do.
But that's my point. That's my
So you saying
point.
Canelo got more skill? You saying Canelo got more skills than Bud?
No,
That's your point?
I'm saying we roll with the culture because that's what we do. And Wilder let us down.
Man, we don't always do that, man. We don't
Knock it
always
off,
do
man.
that, man.
Did you pick
Man, we don't
Wilder? Did
always
you
do
pick
that.
Wilder in all three of the Fury fights? Cause I did. I
I
kept
didn't. I ain't
kept
gonna
rooting.
cap. I
I
didn't.
kept
I
rooting.
didn't, bro. I
I
did the
kept
first fight.
hoping.
The first fight I did. The first fight I did. And my partner told me, man, don't do that shit. And it was a draw.
I
And I said,
kept
hey,
rooting and hoping my man get
I'm
it
like,
done.
I don't know. Look, the second fight, I was like, I don't know if Wilder could just beat this dude, bro. Because I seen the skill out of Fury. Like, I seen he had more skill. Like, if you watch the first one, it was like, bro, he got the skill on Wilder. Wilder just the big puncher. Like, at the end of the day. But, man, I got to rock with my dude, man. That's just what it is, man. Like, this one, I'm picking this one with the culture. I ain't gonna lie. I'm picking this one for the culture. I got to, bro. Even if I do feel like Canelo gonna win, I can't just pick him, bro. I just can't. I can't, bro. Can't.
I hear you.
Can't, bro. Yeah, man, that's it though, man.
Appreciate you, champ. If you're watching this on YouTube, feel free to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Help put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans looking to make their opinion on today's topic. Jin Sasi. Or Sai? Is it Sai? Sasi, I don't know. Champ. Jin. One time. Jin. Two times. Big Gucci.
Yo, what up, gang?
What up?
How the audio sound?
Straight.
Yeah, man. Big fight coming up. This that super duper
You may
duper
feel
fight,
like it's your
man.
time,
Like I said before, I got Crawford winning this fight. And yo, I hear what everybody's saying. Feel me? Like the weight and all that coming up two divisions. Um, Look, if we comparing the only other 154 pounder that moved up two divisions to face him, he didn't really have a lot of time to prepare for that fight. You know what I mean? Like Crawford, he's had a very, very long time. Like he has known a possibility of this fight has been happening, so he held on to that WBO for a little while. So ever since, I feel like this man's just been preparing for this fight, weight wise, getting up there healthy because to develop a proper 168 frame, it requires time. You feel me? Like Jermel, he probably ate a lot of like junk food or didn't really cut as much weight. But most of that was like dead weight, man, ineffective weight. But Terrence Bud Crawford's doing it the right way, man. He's taking advantage of this big time span in between when the fight was first spoken about and when it finally got made and when it's actually gonna happen. So I feel like he's gonna gain that weight and that 168 frame pretty healthy, man. I feel like I seen a video of him, shadowboxing, and he looked big, but he looked fast, bro. Like, obviously, going up two divisions, he's gonna lose a little bit of speed, but shit, he looked sharp. He looked sharp, man. Um, to the bookies and the casual fans out there, man, they gonna say it's a 60-40 fight in Canelo favor, but you can listen to your boy, Big Gucci Nick, high level eye shit. This really a 55-45 fight. Bud Crawford, unanimous decision, man. Telling y'all right now, if you smart, listen to Big Gucci Nick, put your bread down, and you're gonna be thinking about me when you at the bar buying some drinks, because it's gonna be on me. Feel me? Your girl's dinner's gonna be on me. Shout out to Bud Crawford, man. That's all I got, Ness.
All right, champ. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans. Don't know, we rocking out every day, multiple times a day. Yesterday we had 3 shows. Today, it's looking like another 3. We got that Border Wars at 12 p.m. Don't forget, Border Wars November 8th in Atlanta. Leonard Sterling back with another
you may feel like it's your time,
5-pounder.
but it's not your time.
Number 1 in the chat. And he says, drop a bomb for the status 5-pounder. He says, if the show ends soon, you're going to do Border Wars show to have updates of the 15 bouts, which are locked in at the moment. Who is on the waiting list? Yeah, we got like 2 people on the waiting list. But yes, we are having a show for Border Wars at 12. KB, $2. How do I call in on YouTube? You can't use YouTube to call in, but you can receive this link via YouTube and call in on our, Discord or our X Spaces. That's how we usually do it. I'm going to put that link in YouTube and on Twitch for anybody that needs it. Phone lines are open. Once I get to the rest of these super chats, we'll get back to the lines.
Word.
Jonathan, $7.50. Counterpunch for Pat. Stand on your 10, because you right. EGOT, $5. Sean Porter, a journeyman with zero chin, wobble Bud. Imagine what Canelo's going to do to him. Once I see Bud smile, I know he's getting knocked down. EGOT, you wildin'. Yeah.
Yeah, he's bugging out.
He's a former 2-time welterweight champion, bro. You know how hard that is? Welterweight?
Journeyman.
Lord of mercy. King Cam, $5. Who got the real high-level eye, Tech or Hamza? Shit, with that record, tick. Jeffrey, $2. Tech, go Back to the Future to get go Back to the Future book. Go back
That's funny.
Go back. Go. Tech.
He's saying he got the Back
I read
to the
it wrong.
Future book.
Why am I reading
Yeah.
this wrong? Lord of
You
mercy.
remember that
He said
book
Tech
from the movie?
got the Back to the Future book, laughing my ass off. Yeah, when you get in the DeLorean, go back and get the fucking almanac, sports almanac.
That would be dope.
Classic movie.
How dope would that be if you could really do that?
Lord, bro.
I think you get arrested after. You can't. Nobody can keep winning.
I think that because I love movies so much, I think that what happened in the movie would really happen. Like, you would have a fucked up world. Like, look, Biff put himself. I mean, because you have all the answers, so why not just keep betting and keep being Scrooge McDuck, right? So like now you own everything.
Yeah. You become an evil mastermind.
Word. Politically incorrect. Cut it. Bob Saget, $2. Techie, Alice Sheik done took over again. Pound for pound, number 2 in the chat, 40,000 Colombian pesos. Salute, Jerry. Your lender for life. He says, I remember after Crawford beat Avanesian, the word was he looked slow, was aging. Then he goes out, steamrolls Spence. Fast forward, now it's Madrimov. He won't admit it, but he needs a challenge to rise. Canelo, fireman, coming, 9, 13, 25. Now that is something I could get behind. I do believe those people exist where they fight the way that Crawford fought when he needs to fight that way. Meaning the Earl fight was that moment and he gave his best performance. Does he have another one in him? And because we've seen this now twice with the Porter fight, it's like you lose and he, boom, goes out and gets the job done. The Earl fight, everybody's picking against you, boom, gets the job done. You know, is he a rise to the occasion type of guy? It does feel that way. Good super chat, Jerry. Bones 13, $2. I'm going to tell my Theo to call in drunk next time. Charles Remington, $2. What would the culture say if Bottas walks Nello out? You know what they're going to say. JXV88, $5. Ness, please explain to me how T-Bud winning would be huge upset if the betting odds and many experts say it's a 50-50 fight. So many people wishing on a star. Champ, how you look? I don't give a fuck what the betting odds say. In the eyes of the public, that is not a 50-50 fight. That's us, hardcores that know boxing. We know Crawford, so we're giving him the credit that the casual fan isn't giving them. We're giving him the respect that the casual fan isn't even knowledgeable enough to know what he's done, so they can't give him that credit. They don't know about his skills. They don't know about his IQ. That's us. So this ain't no 50-50 fight in the eyes of the public. In the eyes of the public, the bigger man is supposed to beat the smaller man. And in boxing history, a good big man always beats a great little man. So it will be an upset if the great little man actually does what boxing says he's not supposed to do. Don't y'all get it? These phrases were here before us. Zaraya, right? Zaida Santillán, $5. Ness, play Martes 13, please, para el compa botas. Boxing glove emoji. Love stroke emoji.
The hell is that?
Snapping fingers emoji. Shout out TBB. By the way, Bud don't fight like Floyd. He's not as big as Bivol, and he won't run like Skull. But he does have the reach longer than Bivol. And jabs, as you can see from the speed bump on Canelo's eye, do give problems. Martes the 13th, I don't know that we can do a whole Mexican Martes the 13th music thing because we're going to get flagged. This is who they saying Canelo's going to get walked out to. Damn, I can't do it there. They're saying he's going to walk out with this guy, Conrique. We about to get flagged too. Look, he got 2 million followers. You know we getting flagged. Thank you, Zaida. Thank you. 2 million. He like, yo, give me my shit. So.
La superé, pesar de que ahora yo soy el rey, con hambre de ser alguien en la vida, bien recio me la rifé.
All right, that's it. You know that artist is with. That's like playing Beyonce songs. She's getting us flagged for sure. Channel will be down. It'll be down by within 15 minutes. Conrique is coming for that. He like, hey, what are you doing, buddy? That's my
Conrique.
shit. What else we got? Jesse, $2. People crazy saying Bud can hurt Canelo. Laugh out loud. I mean, you're crazy thinking he can't. I mean, if Jose Miguel Cotto did it, I'm not gonna say Bud can't. It's just been a long time since it happened, so I get it. Back with another 5. If Canelo wins, I don't want to hear excuses. Trust me. When Canelo wins, I promise, there will be ha-ha. Okay, so he believes there's going to be some excuses. Adrian, $5. No, it's great. Little man facing a legendary big man. Highly doubt that. But hey, maybe you're right and I am wrong. Pat Bandero counterpunch courtesy of Jonathan Sims, TBX.
You can hear me?
You know it.
Hey, salute again. Thanks to my man who gave me the counter punch. It's Jonathan Sims, wasn't it?
Yep. Yes.
Yeah, salute to you, Jonathan. Thank you for that. I was gonna say, listen, we were saying, you were saying like Lester Martinez is probably not. Obviously, he's not Canelo. We know that. But
true.
Boots is not. But either. Now, we don't know what's going to happen. A lot of stuff happened during the fight that we never even imagined. Okay? So, now, Ness, you were saying that you're speculating that Boots gave that stuff to Canelo in sparring. So
That's
if
what he
Boots
said.
does that to... So, you said that, Marco, right?
Yeah.
Right. So Marco, because the Ness is busy. If Boots does that to Canelo in sparring, and Boots is not as big as Bud now, what can Bud do to Canelo?
Whoa! You jumping off the cliff, man. Boots ain't as big as fucking Bud now. Did you first of all, you just saying that without anyone stepping on scales. We only seen Bud step on a scale. We don't know what Jaron is. So. Neither one of us are right.
Let's forget the weight.
Let's forget it.
If Boots does that to Canelo in sparring, we say sparring.
Yeah.
What can Bud do to Canelo in the fight?
Well, that's the point of sparring, right? You getting ready for that. So he's got the sharp, fast Jaron there working from the south pole, throwing them jabs. Canelo's trying to do this, Marco. He's trying to get the timing so he could slip. Because what happens when Canelo slips? You non-tape watching motherfuckers, that left hook to the body comes.
Right, yeah.
Double.
Yeah, okay. So let's say that's one of Canelo's point to make that sparring. But that's what my point I was saying earlier. Lester Martinez got punching powers that probably a lot of people don't have.
But he doesn't have the skill to throw the punches like a Canelo. Canelo setting shit up, right? Remember, Canelo setting traps. He goes like this, throws the right hand up, and then left hooks you, bro. But
that's what I'm saying.
Lester's not there.
That's what I'm saying, Ness. You saying Boots have the same skills as Bud. That's why you saying that.
Bro, Boots does have the skills. You don't see what he do. He showboats in the ring. He showboats.
Crazy skills. But what make you say that he's got the same level as Bud? You think the time is gonna be the same? You think the way that Bud's gonna come to Canelo is gonna be the same that Boots come to Canelo? Boots' IQ compared to Bud is not even comparable. We know that we've seen it with what's the name, Aaron. We've seen it, and don't get me wrong, because I have Boots I'm the one who was disputing that with you that Boots is gonna be a danger in 154, and you were laughing at me like I was talking like madness. So
I was
don't tell me
laughing
like I
at
don't think I do.
I was laughing at you because you trying to prophesize. Right now he ain't no danger. So yeah, I'm entitled to
I'm
laugh.
not. He's a danger. You don't have to be the champion to be the danger. You're just a danger because when you come to the way, we know who you are. You're just a danger. No one's gonna come to him like, oh damn, I can take him no problem. And no, these guys was the champion the previous way. He's done it with great fashion. So when you're telling me like I'm just like I don't know what I'm talking about when I'm saying Butch is a danger 154. But you will eat your word when Boots actually dominate the 54,
Hey
the
man, if
54.
you think Boots gonna dominate the division, then you also picking Canelo because you know he in there giving him that great work.
You may feel like it's your time,
I'm not picking up Can.
but it's
I
not your
picked
time.
actually beat Bud Crawford.
All right.
I aged it to it. I aged it. I didn't feel like he's gonna dominate.
Boots ain't gonna dominate 54 because if you ain't
I'm
if
not
you
saying.
ain't good enough to
Listen,
be the best spawn partner for
I'm not
Canelo,
saying
how
he's
you gonna
gonna
be good enough
dominate.
to dominate?
I'm not sure he's gonna dominate. But I was saying to you when you say that he's not a danger 154, that's bullshit, man. You cannot say that.
Bro, how you a danger? You ain't fought there. I gotta go. That was the bell. You tripping, man. Y'all be loving too hard. Hey, Jinsai C. What up? What Jinsai? Is it Sai or Sai?
No, it's Jensai. You
Oh,
good? It's
Jinsai.
Jensai. You can hear me?
Yep.
Well, quick question. Is this call on Tech or do I got to send my five? I just need to know.
You get a free call no matter what. But Tech got
Okay.
counters out there, man. You know, so if you
Okay,
cooking, you
cool.
gonna get
You just
one.
you just let me know then, and I got you. So I want to speak on the fact of the Bud thing. Here's the thing. I think what it is that I think we've allowed the politics of boxing to kind of give us a skewed perspective on what we see. Number one, we know that plenty of fighters cut weight. Okay, 20, 30, 40 pounds. We know that they cut weight. Okay, a lot of our fighters are cutting weight. The difference in this is that Bud doesn't have to cut weight. He gets to fine tune for an entire year. Now, if this was like a 4-month turnaround, 6-month turnaround, I'm totally on the side of saying, well, this he's blowing up too fast, all that stuff. No, this is his walk around weight, fine tuned. If you look at his muscle mass right now, he's very lean. The beautiful part is that he's not taking anything away from his body. This is going to surprise a lot of people because all we see is the narratives that we're taught, right? Oh, Canelo's too big. Bud is jumping up. He's going to bulk up. Well, what if we realize that Bud is actually naturally a bigger guy anyway? Now he doesn't have to take nothing away from his body. Do you understand how impressive he's going to be in the ring when you don't have to destroy yourself to make weight? See, people are underestimating his dedication. He took an entire year. People are overlooking this is a gentleman that's training and studying for a year to prepare himself for something as big as this Canelo fight. So I think that's going to be a surprise. We're also overestimating power. You see, like if we follow the narratives, I mean, I can easily say that Canelo doesn't have power. We saw Munguia get knocked out by somebody that on paper don't have power. We saw Berlanga get knocked out by somebody that, I mean, personally speaking, I mean, I didn't know Hamza Shiraz can like really crack like that. But what do we know? It's more than just angles, timing, precision. There's so many factors that go into what we process as power. This is what I know. Do I believe that Crawford has enough power to keep Canelo honest? Absolutely. How do we know that? I mean, we saw that in the Skull fight. I mean, Skull was hitting Canelo, and Canelo was smart enough to know I don't really like those hits because I didn't see Canelo going for the gusto when it came for Skull. I saw him chasing Skull around, but as far as and I saw him very cautious of the counter hitting of Skull. That let me know that Canelo is hyper aware of who likes to get hit in the face consistently. So for me, I'm like this. I think that Crawford has enough power to keep Canelo honest. And I think that what's going to surprise everybody is Crawford's ability at that weight class because they're going to be in for a surprise. He doesn't have to cut weight, and he took an entire year to prepare himself. So if people are trying to think that taking a year to prepare yourself means nothing, they're going to be in for a surprise. No, that's my take on the Canelo and Crawford.
All right, champ.
All right.
Thank you.
Let's see here. If you're trying to call in, Discord available. X spaces
Available.
available.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
What happened? Chat
Nah,
again?
just hearing Floyd say that. Nah, chat was bugging out before when Tech called. That was funny.
Can Crawford handle Canelo's power? Can he?
I don't know. Do
Yes,
you?
with smarts. No, too strong. Only if he moves. It's 50-50.
50-50. I don't know. We don't know because Canelo also has good punch placement. He doesn't just walk forward like a robot, just fucking. You know what I mean? He places it. So the punch that hurts you is the one that you also don't see sometimes. So when you don't see it and it's hard, that's night night.
Word. We got Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder, pound for pound, number one in the chat. When you hear people talk about 154, they say savages, sharks, deep division. Don't hear anyone say these boxers are pound for pound. Boots beats everyone at 54. Uh-oh, Pat, you got a little buddy. We got CYP.
What up? What up?
What up?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna jump in on this weight topic, and I'm gonna tell you just from my little experience in boxing and cutting. When I got in there with Keem, I was 180 pounds, right? Now, even though I was moving him around, I wasn't throwing him around like I expected to do. And when I got back home and I started lifting again and getting to the weights were heavy as fuck. I was like, God damn, 225 feel like 315. Like, what the fuck? Putting squats on my back, it wasn't the same. And I was like, oh, my weight isn't optimal. And when I was talking about fighting G-Von, I said, yo, I ain't 215. It's like, yo, man, I can barely move there. I'm a little chubby. I said, but you if I start training like I should train naturally, and don't look at the scale, I can guarantee you when it's time to get on that plane and I get on the scale, it's going to say about 189. That's optimal. So I say to myself, like, if Bud is literally strong right now, feeling good right now where he's at, and don't have to cut so much, he's going to be stronger than a lot of people think he's going to be. A lot of times when they cut, they do lose that strength. A lot of athletes are twitchy. So the twitch is one thing. And when y'all see power, y'all seeing twitch. Hop, hop, that's reaction. You're seeing twitch, and twitch equals power. But power equals power. Power don't need nothing else to it. Like a strong man is strong as hell. He could be fat, walk slow. He could be fat and walk fast. The motherfucker's strong though. That's different. Now twitch and power, two different things. So I say Bud's power does have an opportunity to hurt Canelo because he's naturally strong. And sometimes losing some of that natural weight takes away some of your natural strength, if y'all understand what I'm saying. Sometimes losing natural weight will take away some of your natural strength. So when you get a dude to come in there at a weight that he's more comfortable with, it's much different. He may hit you harder. It may snap, it hurt your jaw. It may back you up a little bit. It may be harder for you to walk through his punches. As you can notice, a lot of dudes, when they get bigger, when some of the dudes, they may not knock you out, but you can't walk through them. It's like, fuck. It's like when Floyd was fighting, when he fought Canelo at that catch weight at 152, he could not walk through that jab. He couldn't walk through that counter. He couldn't. It's like, fuck, this motherfucker is stopping me where I'm at. I may not be hurt from it, but I can't walk through this shit. And assuming the way Floyd punched, you figure, oh, he ain't gonna do shit to Canelo. Canelo too big. I say, nah, but Floyd's fighting at 150 something, which is closer to his walk around. So his punches are gonna be more sturdy. It's gonna be harder to get through those punches than it would if Floyd was at 147. Canelo might have been able to walk through them punches. So sometimes the weight advantage isn't always for the bigger man. It's also for the guy who's more comfortable with his strength at a heavier weight. CYPL.
Okay.
Tech.
Yo,
Yo.
what's up, bro?
What up?
Same shit.
So listen, let me ask you a question. Who who you got beating Floyd? Cause I got Bud beating Floyd.
Yeah, I don't have anybody beating Floyd.
Sugar
I
Ray
got Bud
Leonard.
beating Floyd. Bro.
Sugar Ray Leonard and Pernell Whitaker.
I don't think anybody beating Floyd.
I mean, yeah, and there's an argument for
Marco, you gotta
saying,
stop
yeah.
reaching in the past on people who don't fight. We talking about people that's fighting right now.
Oh, right now,
Floyd
I
is
didn't know.
retired right now.
Yeah, I didn't know the scenario. All right, right now, nah, nobody.
Yeah, but okay, but Floyd doing exhibitions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna say yeah. I ain't gonna argue. He definitely did one. I don't know how long ago. It's been a minute.
Bud beats the shit out of Floyd. Bud beats
Beats
the
the
shit
shit
out
out
of
of him.
Floyd, bro. Like
Yeah.
that's
That's
that
crazy.
shoulder roll.
That's crazy.
What do you mean? How?
Beat the
How's
shit
it
out
crazy?
of, bro. Beat the shit out of who's even landed 3 straight punches? 3 straight. Who's hit him with a combination? Like you're tripping
See,
hardcore.
we all talking about people that's like you get caught up in the moment. You're not prepared for the big lights type shit. So yeah, like Floyd's gonna win because he got all this star power.
Bro,
But
he would
don't
get
give
caught
no
up in
fucks
that
about
moment
that.
too. He would get caught up in the moment too. He gonna be in a motherfucking Floyd Money Mayweather fight.
How much you want to bet on it?
All that praising that they
Put your
do,
money where your
all the
mouth is.
praising that everybody do is gonna stop if Floyd come back because
I'm just saying,
he's the
bro. Put
one.
your money.
We can't put money,
We
my
could do it.
dude. My dude,
Okay.
how we gonna put money on a
Okay.
fight that'll never happen?
And I hear you. But we could do an easy bet, $500. Just, I want to take your money.
How you gonna take money from a fight that never happened, homie? It never happened.
It is gonna happen. Once bruh beat Canelo, he gonna fight Floyd, and I'm telling you, he'll stop Floyd.
Hey man, to
Wow.
each his own, man. To each his own.
Wow. Okay.
What y'all talking about? Wow, like you motherfuckers be fucked up from the beginning. Like every time y'all say some shit, it go the other way. And we sit here and we listen to y'all like time and time again. You feel me? Like, put your money where your mouth is. Like, you're saying, okay, he can't touch him.
You may feel like it's your time,
I'm telling you,
but it's not your time.
Butter beat the shit out of Floyd. Nigga, help is on the way. Bud would beat the shit out of Floyd.
Cap.
Literally.
Cap.
Okay, so where your money at? We doing just $500, bro.
Yeah, I got you.
You know I got it.
Soon as they announce the fight, we locking it in.
We locked in already.
Soon as they announce the fight.
Step. That's the next step. So we ain't even finna do that. Like you got Floyd winning.
Fuck yeah. He's the GOAT,
Okay,
man.
cool.
He's the GOAT, bro. He's TBE, bro.
Marco, hold on. We finna make the band. Marco, you got Floyd winning.
Over Bud?
Yes.
Over Bud.
Right now? Like 48-year-old Floyd?
right now.
I don't know. Maybe not.
I love white people. Like, you're not gonna stand on nothing. Like
the fuck?
Like, stand on something. Anything, bro. Just stand on something.
We standing on it. You just don't like the answer. We say he can't fucking beat
bro,
Floyd.
I'm talking to Marco. You already said
He already told you the same thing.
Bet.
He told you no, he can't beat Floyd.
No, don't talk to him. He got his own mouth, bro. You're speaking.
This version, 48-year-old
I want to hear from
Floyd,
Marco.
He might be able to beat him now, but not prime Floyd.
So we talking about come out of retirement, Floyd. Y'all wildin'. This some weird.
Yeah, I think that's what he said.
No, listen, Marco. You're not making a $500 bet.
Nope.
You're just gonna sit here and talk that bullshit. When I say put 500 on it, you're not gonna do that.
Nope.
Because you know you're gonna get his ass whooped.
Maybe.
Next, we already got a bet. Like everybody hear this shit. We're online, nigga. You can't run from it. So
I'm
yeah,
not
we
running
locked
from a
in.
fake fight.
What do you mean?
Shit ain't happening, bro. Like you feel
Yeah,
me?
exactly.
We locked
There's no
in,
way.
right?
You feel me?
I
There's
got
no way he's
Bud
fighting
beating
Floyd.
Floyd. Bro, y'all act like y'all don't watch boxing. You don't got Bud beating Floyd.
Bud being Floyd.
Bud would stop Floyd.
Old Floyd.
Bud would stop Floyd.
Old Floyd. Retired
Bud would
Floyd.
stop Floyd.
Old
Oh,
Floyd.
okay.
Retired
You know,
Floyd. You know, out of the gym, Floyd.
okay.
Now we
Well,
talking. Now we
Floyd
talking.
just
If you talking about retirement, Floyd.
well, he shouldn't be getting in the ring. If he get in the ring, then we don't want to hear nothing about retired Floyd. If you gonna step in, you gonna get in that square circle, then we don't got nothing to talk about. You're just trying to give bruh some grace. You get in that ring, you getting stopped. And he know that. He wouldn't even fight Bud. Because he know bruh gonna beat the shit out you. Like, that's what he do. So let's stop with the extra shit. Like, that's all y'all doing. And why didn't you bring me
I
up?
think you doing the extra shit, bringing up a retired dude that you know's never gonna fight Crawford.
No, I'm just putting it out there. Like, Bud would stop Floyd. We all know this.
Mayweather would never give Crawford the
Ain't
fight
nobody saying
at
nothing
this
about
moment
it.
in
Ain't
his
nobody
life.
saying nothing about it because we don't want to see bro get beat up like that. You know, Floyd, you know, he got everything going on for himself and he's an icon and I respect him, but Bud'll knock his ass out. And we all know this. So we don't even like who gonna call in and say that Bud wouldn't beat the shit out of Floyd? We know this, and the only thing you're gonna say is, "Oh, he's retired," but he keep fighting all these lesser people. He's not opposed to getting in the ring.
When
He'll
the
get in the
last time he
ring.
fought?
The last person that he
Floyd?
fought
He
was
fought
like
fucking
from
John Gotti's grandson.
Yeah, how
That's
long
the
ago
last
was
person.
that? How long ago was that?
Couple years, maybe? 1
that
year, 2
wasn't
years?
even that long. That was this year.
Was it? Let's find out. I thought it was like 2 years ago.
No, that
Floyd
was
versus
2025. He
Gotti
gets in the ring,
2.
but he not gonna get in the ring with Bud.
They fought June. Oh
Bud
no,
is gonna molest his ass, and
yeah,
he
the
know it.
rematch. The rematch was exactly a
You
year
may
ago.
feel
So
like it's
Floyd
your
fought
time,
exactly
but
a
it's
year
not
ago.
your time.
August 24th.
Oh,
He fought last year.
okay, Marco. Marco, let me ask you something.
What up? What up? What up?
What Bulgarian fighters is coming up?
Pulev is
Bulgaria.
supposed to.
He
Pulev was
said
supposed to
coming
fight.
up, man. Not old retired fuckers.
No, he's fighting. Pulev
I know, but
as a version of a strap.
what Bulgarian fighters coming up. Just say you don't know the answer. You gonna bring up old ass Pulev.
Oh, I thought he meant what Bulgarian fighters are coming up that have fights coming up. That's what I thought he meant.
Bulgaria.
Bulgarian fighters are whack, man. Come on.
I'm asking, like, do you got anybody that's like Bulgarian that's we should be
Nah.
looking out for?
Nope.
Right.
Nothing.
You don't got no fighters, bro.
Nope.
Just
Nothing.
chill. Just chill. Like,
Bruh, what is up with you? It's hella countries don't got good fighters. Shout out to
oh,
him. At
like
least
the
y'all got a
Dominican
champ.
Republic.
At least no, we got more champs than Bulgaria, so you wrong there.
Well, the Bulgarian. Hey, check this out, Tech. The last man to ever beat Floyd was a Bulgarian. Boom! In the amateurs. Although most
Floyd
people
ain't
thought he
never
should win.
lost. So what are you talking
No,
about?
as an amateur, the
You're
last
lying.
loss.
Amateur.
The
He said
loss.
amateurs.
Last
Keyword was
loss Floyd
amateurs.
had Last loss he had in any kind of a competition, amateur or pro, was against a Bulgarian fighter. Although they do think that he got robbed.
Okay. Oh, okay. So you got that to your credit. Like,
That's
it
all we got,
wasn't a
though.
professional fight, but
Nah. That was the one where Floyd
Hey, that's
cried.
why you
Remember
ain't
that's
bring me
that
up
famous.
when.
That's that famous video, Tech, where Floyd's crying. It's because the Bulgarian, they gave the decision.
Oh,
to
that was the
Bulgarian guy.
Olympics you talking about then?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know he lost to a Bulgarian in the Olympics.
I'm pretty sure that was the gold medal match.
Fuck?
Yeah, I'm pretty
what
sure.
happened with that guy then? What happened to that guy?
You know what
Did
happened?
he get signed?
The Bulgarian. So after that, there's a famous story. He goes into the back, and was it who had top rank? Aram was back there, and he went to Floyd.
Hey,
he went to
fuck
the
all
guy,
that.
and he offered him a contract. Let me just finish. He offered him a
Okay,
contract, and the Bulgarian turned it down because the government was supposed to take over.
That was politics.
I guess I can't
Let
tell
me
a
ask
story.
you a question.
Interesting story,
Bro,
though.
you hella disrespectful, bro. Why you didn't let him finish his
No,
thought?
I'm just. Okay, but it was taking too long, so I'm asking.
What the fuck?
Yo, Tech, what's going on, man?
No, listen. I'm just asking one question. Do you got
after another,
Floyd
after
beating
another,
Bud?
after another? This like your 31,000 question.
I think he might be sipping on grandma's syrup, possibly.
There you go.
I don't know what your grandma sipping on, bro.
Sipping on some scissor.
Sip.
She Bulgarian, so she ain't sipping on no scissor. But I'm asking, who do you got? You got Floyd winning or you got Bud winning?
You still on that? Lord of mercy.
You may feel like it's your time.
It's a simple question.
But it's not your time.
I got Floyd winning if they fight back in the day. I got Bud winning if he's going to fight Floyd, who's like 48 now.
No, I'm saying today, bro. We not talking about
today, Bud.
Man, nobody picking Floyd at 48 over Bud today. Why you asking these dumbass questions?
What you mean?
Who the fuck is gonna pick
Ain't
a
nobody else
46,
asked the
48 year
question,
old? Bro, because who is gonna pick a 48-year-old over Bud today?
Ooh,
y'all be talking that Bud is the GOAT, right? Y'all be talking that Floyd is this
Tech, come
great
on, man.
fighter
You gotta say shit out loud in your head to hear how it sounds, man.
How does it sound?
Stupid. What
Bud
the fuck you
GOAT.
mean? You
Nigga, Bud the GOAT.
Okay,
So,
Buzz the
that's how it
GOAT. Buzz the
sounds.
GOAT. Exactly why asking the question about
He'll
a
beat the shit out
retired
of Floyd.
fighting him today is stupid.
We already got a bet. It's $500. It's right here on TBV, live and in color.
You got issues, man.
Nah, your co-host don't even want to say nothing about it. He just flip-flopping. Stand on your square. Stand on the square, bro.
You having
Who
people,
you got?
you want somebody to stand on the square on a mythical fight that ain't gonna happen. This shit's crazy.
It is gonna happen.
All right, bro.
Bro, then
you win.
Okay, so then let me ask you a question.
You
then
win.
you manifest the fight?
Floyd's gonna give up his legacy to challenge himself at 48 versus Bud. Man, are you crazy?
That's not happening.
The fuck? He gonna risk his O. He gonna risk his O so you and I could do a $500 bet.
Okay, nigga. So when you said Bud should fight Canelo, you didn't manifest that?
Bro, two active fighters, bro. Two active fighters. You still like
So
I don't know what
Floyd
you're
not
doing.
active. He just fought.
Yeah, Tech. You win again, bro. You win.
Yeah, I always win, bro. I've been winning since '95, nigga.
Except for that one that you didn't, right?
Oh, come on, bro. Don't bring up Wilder, bro. Don't do that. Like, Wilder is a unsung hero. You feel me? He gonna go down in history. Even if it ain't for y'all. Like, maybe you don't like Wilder, but I fuck with him. So
What? That's my man's in them,
sit up
bro. You
here
crazy?
Nigga, don't sit up here and talk. No, you used to be best friends with the nigga,
Exactly. I
and
did,
then
and
you
I
had a
still
whole
said that's
show
my
like
man's in them.
shitting on them. No, nigga, you had a whole show
Yeah,
shitting on them.
man. Yo,
So where,
boys
but
get mad
why?
at each other. Boys get mad. That's part of life, bro. What you mean?
So why you ain't step in the ring? You be talking all this gangster shit.
I'm
Why you ain't
hiding,
get in
man.
the ring with him?
I'm hiding behind my computer, man. He said get in the ring with
Yeah,
Wilder. What in the fuck?
nigga, so am I.
Get in
Don't
the ring.
nobody want to take
Get in
no
the ring
punches?
with Wilder for what reason, Tech? What's going on today,
Cause
man?
you
What's
had
going
all
on
that
with you
extra
today,
shit to
man?
say.
What's going on with you
Like
today?
what?
You want Floyd to get in the ring? He old, I'm old. You want me? What you trying to do? What's really going on, man? Trying to get the old guys
Bro,
beat up?
you don't be sound like you old when you be talking all this gangster shit.
Bro,
Like you be talking that
bro,
gangster shit.
don't mix up talking
You
and age, man. It's two different
you
things.
you be talking that gangster shit. Guess
Bro,
what? Marco be
age is
quiet.
age. Age is age, man. You can't mix two. It's no good.
So you on cop deuces, bro, and that's cool, bro. Like
I
I don't
got
got
you.
nothing to say
I
about
ain't
it.
about to get in there with
You
Wilder.
feel me?
When I was
So
going to
don't be talking no
when I
shit
was
about
going to
that man.
Wilder's gym, I got in there with Dion, the cruiserweight, the shorter cruiserweight, who eventually worked his way down to 75, man. Right here, Marco. Intelligent.
There you go.
Get beat
And guess
on.
what? You seen bruh stop nigga after nigga when you was in that gym and this is sparring. So we know you don't want to get in there with bruh.
For sure.
You
Why?
feel me?
Why would I? I was picking them
Yeah, you
all them
gonna be
fights based off the sparring that I seen. I thought, you
nah
know,
nigga, you be
I
copy
thought
deuces like don't hit
I
me that
thought he would
hard.
get that win.
No, that shit is funny as fuck. Why you ain't bring me up when bro was on the line?
Who was
The
bro?
dude.
Who?
So the dude that had called in and he was like, "It's Tech on the line." And I text you, I was like, "Bring me up, bro." You ain't do it.
Who said was you on the line? What's his name?
I don't know, but I don't know his name. But I was trying to,
Tell him come on back.
come up when
Tell
bro
him
was
come
on.
on back, man. Tech still want to holler at you.
Yeah, bro. Let's chop it up. You feel me? Let's bring. I'm gonna be honest. Like, let's bring up all the legends.
Whoa,
It's certain legends that come with this show, bro. You feel
legends.
me? We gonna say what's the first legend that come on the show? CYP. We got King the Dream. We got so many individuals that need to come up and make their pick known. Like who you got? You got Floyd or you got Bud? I
You
got
trying to
Bud
rush the
stopping Floyd.
process, man. People got their own process of how they evaluate, watch tape. You trying to rush their process. They gonna make their picks when they
Nigga,
ready.
fuck they process.
That's the point.
You know,
Fuck you
come
wanting they
on.
picks. That's the point. You see that
No,
work both
nigga.
ways. Yeah, nigga. Fuck you wanting they picks. See how that work?
No, nigga, come on and
Nah,
say
nigga. We
who
ain't
you
bringing
got.
nobody
Like,
up. We ain't bringing nobody up. See how that work?
what you mean you ain't bringing nobody up?
You don't know English now?
Come on, bro,
We
don't do
not
that.
bringing nobody up. What fuck you mean? That's your problem. What you mean fuck they process? Fuck your process. Your process is trying to rush them. Your process is telling people to do shit when you want. How about fuck your process?
How
See?
old is these niggas?
It don't fucking matter.
You already went through the
Treat
process.
motherfuckers the way you want to be treated. You be talking crazy.
Okay. So, so
How you want a motherfucker to
what
give
you
you they
saying?
pick? You want
Okay,
they
hold
no,
on.
you hold on. You want they valuable pick,
Well,
but you telling them when to do it and how
bro.
the fuck to do it. Come on, Tech. We got
Okay,
other people on the
so
line,
let
man.
me ask.
We got other people on the line. So, either let's talk some boxing or we got to keep it moving because you tripping.
we finna talk some boxing, but let me
Not
ask you a
fake
question.
boxing
Can
either.
I
We don't
bring?
want to. We don't want to talk about Floyd and Mickey Mouse fights or
We don't
Floyd.
we
None
don't
of
want
that
to talk
shit.
about that.
None of that shit.
That's
None of that.
just
Real
you.
boxing,
That's
man.
just you,
Real
nigga.
boxing. Real boxing.
Okay, real boxing.
Cool.
Okay, got you. Can we bring Treese up?
Treese, where you at? Raise that hand. CYP, where you at?
Oh
King.
Jesus.
Brandon, Cincinnati.
JT.
JT, J
Yes.
Mac. Where J Mac at? Bring him back.
Damn. Tech
Bring him
Tech is
back.
sauced like a
Where
bowl
the
of
where the
fettuccine
J
legends
Mac,
Alfredo.
at? What we
like,
got? Sony in Cincinnati. Info Joe. Who else? Man, where the fuck is Fight Doctor in Chicago, bro? Bring the legends back. Where y'all at, man? Who
Yo,
else we got? Class and Bound, salute to you. You legend status, man. Who else? He
Tech
we
called,
want to
man.
hear
is
from you.
Yeah, we want to hear
And
from
Tech.
we
you.
want to know, listen, I want to know who you got. Bud Stops. You feel me? Come on now.
You was about to go back to that funny business. I heard you. He was about to say Buzz stops that old man again. I see you, Tech Tech. You better get off that sauce, man. You out here about to
Tech is
keep talking about
sauced like a
Floyd. He about to keep talking about
he's
Floyd and Bud. You trying to have Bud beat up on an old
yo.
man.
He is
That's
sauced like a
crazy.
bowl of fettuccine Alfredo. Whew. Hey, whatever,
All
man.
right,
You know.
Tech, we're going to
Okay,
come back to
okay.
you. We're going to come back to you. Take a break. Let's get some of these other people on. Action, Jackson.
Wow. He said
Yo,
Floyd versus Mickey Mouse.
Yo.
oh, y'all can hear me. I didn't even know I was on. My bad. Hey, I got a question for you, Ness.
Yo.
What's up, Marco?
What up? What up?
Hey, my question is, Canelo, how many fights do he got with Riyadh season with Turkey El Sheik? Like he got a deal,
Allegedly,
right?
allegedly a 4-fight deal, but remember Turkey came out and said he's trying to have Canelo finish his career with them. So we'll see. Does that extend?
Okay, so how many? My next question is, what about Bud? Bud got any? He got a? Is this a 1-fight deal with Canelo or?
Nah, Bud is probably gonna finish his career with Turkey. That remember Turkey's his man.
I see. I just been thinking over here. I think Canelo gonna if Crawford don't knock Canelo out, I feel like Canelo is gonna win a fight regardless of whatever happened. Because Turkey El Sheik want to see his man Hamza Shiraz up against Canelo for the undisputed. Didn't he say that like last fight or some shit?
Yeah, he wants Hamza versus Canelo, but Canelo got to win.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like if Canelo don't get knocked out, he gonna win
Oh,
regardless.
so you saying the fix is in?
Yeah, because he said he wanted to see Hamza Shiraz against Canelo Alvarez for undisputed. So if he got, I'm looking at it like if he got a 4-fight deal, and let's say Bud don't, I don't, I'm not exactly sure, but let's say he don't got a 4-fight deal or whatever. I just feel like Turkey El Sheik gonna pull them strings to where he get his mans up against Canelo for that undisputed thing next year sometime. That might be Canelo's third fight, and Bud might just be in the way for that. He might just be another name.
Word. I don't know. I don't think Bud is just another name. I mean, that's Turkey's boy.
Yeah, but he ain't this boy more than Hamza Shiraz though. Hamza Shiraz, that's his boy. They from the same country, same religion, wherever they from. But I'm just saying that's what I've been thinking about. If that nigga don't knock him out, I think Turkey El Sheik gonna pull the strings to where he could he could win the fight to go fight Hamza Shiraz.
Yeah, I mean, again, you talking conspiracy theories and shit that we got to see play out. I mean, I get you. You entitled to feel that way because we seen what happened with the Shiraz Berlanga fight. I mean, Shiraz Adames fight. So I get why you feeling the way that you feeling, but until it actually happens, we don't know what's happening.
Yeah, that's all I had to say. And tell that nigga Tech to leave Floyd alone. That nigga Floyd, if he was Pretty Boy Floyd, he'll beat the shit out of Crawford ass. It wasn't a lot of people fucking with Pretty Boy Floyd. Now Money Mayweather, You feel me? When his hands got hurt and all that, but Pretty Boy Floyd probably beat the shit out of Bud.
Word. Well,
Yep.
appreciate you.
Yep. All right, man. See y'all at the fight party.
Let's go. You bought your tickets? Better lock your spot in. Lock your spot in. Who up next? Running. What does this even say? Running from. Okay. Okay, I like that avatar. He can't cry about having a lot on his plate when his goal was to eat. Hustler in the building. Where you at, champ? Where you at? Where you at? We got Cruise Digital 5. Wait, sorry, Cruise, you're not up just yet. We got Cruise Digital now, $2. Canelo getting put in a coma. Lord of mercy. Jeffrey, $5. Ness and Marco, don't you take that bet. Tech has that Back to the Future book emoji 3 times. Laughing my ass off. It's all a setup. No, excuse me. It's a setup. Laughing my ass off. Yeah, man, if Tech knows that Floyd is going to fight Bud, then the bet is not valid. It's not fair. He's cheating. That's cheating.
Tech is funny. Tech is funny.
Back with another one. He says, hey, this dude sounds punch drunk. Laugh out loud. That's just Tech style, man. Y'all say that every single time he calls in. That's just him. Samat, member for 19 months on the prospect level. Tech, quote unquote, Lions only.
Meow.
Edwin Martinez, $2. Does Tech got some type of... I'm not going to read that.
I didn't even know what it said.
I'm not going to read it. Leonard Sterling, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Holding that status. What the? And he says, come on, Marco. Oh, man. I actually know Joanne. I'm not going to try to pronounce her African name.
Yeah. I forgot.
I've been in the gym with her. I've trained alongside her. She's an amazing person. She's been to my fight party too. But she got some cattiness to her, bro. I remember she was at the fight. No. The fuck? I'm a ladies man. I remember I was at the fight party with her, and I'm like, hey, Alicia Bumgarner's here. You should take a picture. It'd be good for your social media. You know what I'm saying? She's like,
what'd she say?
She's like, nah. You know, she did that. And then, you know, she could dance her ass off. So she was just in her own world. Shout out to her. I've watched the spar, Flo Bades.
She's Bulgarian, guys. She's Bulgarian. She's half 100%? Black, half Bulgarian. Well, she's half black, half Bulgarian, but grew up in Bulgaria.
So is her last name her... Because she's married, so is that because of...
That's her dad. Nah, that's her dad. Her dad's African.
Okay. I thought that was her maiden name. I mean,
she has a Bulgarian... She speaks Bulgarian fluently. She speaks English with a Bulgarian accent. She's 100% Bulgarian. But which, by the way, in Bulgaria, it's very rare. I used to go there every summer to find, anybody mixed. Very rare.
Listen, Mr. Heavy Chevy guy, if people put disrespectful super chats, I'm not going to read the full super chat. Please, and thank you. He want to say please like we supposed to be. First of all, you trying to get me flagged by writing weird shit.
I don't even know what he wrote.
But it says, come on, Marco, Joanna Nawamere.
She's a female fighter. I guess I wasn't thinking.
One to watch. I heard she got some power, bro. Her ring walks are way too long. And she's doing ring walks like that on a club level. Imagine when she gets on television. Yeah. It's going to be crazy. I don't even know how she does it, bro. I feel like she's got to cut that shit down because you wasting so much energy. Her ring walk take long and is long, like the amount of distance. And then she's doing so much dancing.
She's trying to make herself memorable in a sport where, especially the woman's side of it.
I'm shocked that she hasn't gotten picked up, though. Like, she's
that's what I'm saying.
She's ridiculously beautiful. she's doing what she needs to do from a
got mad
marketing
power.
standpoint. She's getting knockouts, so yeah, it's shocking, man. Cesar, what up?
Hey, how you guys doing?
All
What's
good, all
cooking over
good.
here? What's cooking over here? What's happening?
Nothing's
What's it?
cooking until you bring us the scoop. We know you coming with the scoop.
No, oh, hey, brother. Today my birthday. I'm just chilling in the house waiting for the family to come back.
Happy birthday, man. Happy
so we can.
Cumpleaños.
What you 52 now?
52 now. 52 now. 52
you look
now.
good. Yo, shout out to you
now.
in round one, man. Y'all don't look. You certainly look younger than round one. No bullshit. But round one looks great. Like for 51, I hope I could be like y'all.
Yeah, you're a little bit older, right?
Whoa, I'm younger than y'all. I'm younger than y'all, bro.
You younger?
He said you a little bit older, right?
You a little bit older.
That's his 54.
Yo,
Hey.
I got Bad Girl TKO $3. Do Bud and Nello beat everyone on Floyd's resume?
Oh.
But this is the thing with this stupid ass questions. Not to you. I don't mean your question is dumb. I'm just saying when we do these time capsule questions, right? Or these time machine questions, are we saying Bud and Canelo get to be the same age that Floyd fought them?
Right. Like a prime Shane Mosley could possibly beat both of them. I don't know. Cotto. Yeah, you got to know. We got to know all the rules for this fantasy shit.
Bro, based off the Jose Benavidez fight, you telling me Castillo doesn't give Crawford hell?
Oh yeah, Castillo arguably beat Floyd. He's
My
almost
point
only
exactly.
One.
My point.
Yeah.
So again, these time machine questions are weird, bro. I don't know.
Hard.
But what's your thoughts, Cesar?
Like that's a question that people ask. Like I don't know how you was telling the other day that it's hard now if Crawford beat Canelo or Canelo beat Crawford, either way, right? It's gonna be hard because Mayweather beat Canelo younger, and when he was 36. If Crawford do it, he gonna be 37, 38. And both Canelo is older, Canelo 35, So I don't know why people want to go on the resumes because you always got to look at the fighters at that point, at that point when they fought each other, That's how you evaluate that. That's how you bring it to nature, like saying, comparing, So and you did that comparison right, people ain't gonna give credit to either way, to either way. People gonna say, well, like all these jokers here that I never seen so much hope, like in this chat and like in these callers in the boxing boys.
Disrespectful. You never seen so much hope.
No disrespectful. I never seen so much hope in years.
So you picking Canelo?
Yeah, of course, easy. But
but what you mean easy? Easy is knockout, homie.
Bro, the only way Crawford ain't gonna get knocked out if he run for his life. He got to do a better act than Charlo. That's the only way he don't get knocked out.
He said if he run for his life, you out here wilding.
If he get in there in the first few rounds, if he get in there, all these people hope is gonna be like mad as hell. All these people hope. I'll be here on Sunday waiting for them calls. I'll be here on Sunday waiting to give him their whole back. We got to lift them up again. You know what I'm saying? And listen to the callers and listen to all the excuses and all the other stuff.
You gonna join us on a Sunday?
Oh, yeah, on Sunday. I'll be the first one right here on Sunday. Like, hey, where you guys at? You know what I'm saying? Because if Crawford beat him, automatically, he the man, he like it's over. It's over. The conversation is over. 3 divisions, undisputed, and for me, it doesn't matter when he beat him. He beat him now. He beat him now. He beat him with. He got 3 divisions. The conversation is over.
They did it. They did it, bro. Now this is what we talking about. I mean, I don't know why they don't care about promotion, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
You giving
Oh yeah.
these kids 3 weeks, less than 3 weeks to tell their family they're fighting on the biggest fight week. But finally, here goes the undercard for September 11th, or rather the main event at the Fountain Blue. Finally, it's called the Underdog.
Garbage.
I love that.
But it's a good Pro Box TV card or something like that, level. Yeah.
Damn, bro.
Do you think that's it?
Bro, what is this?
I have no idea. Do you know any of those fighters?
Yeah. I mean, I know, but it seems very Philadelphia heavy. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, that's it.
He's definitely, Elijah Vine's definitely from that PA, Philadelphia area. Jalil Hackett for sure. Josephat Ortiz for sure.
All of them.
Shit. I only know Hackett.
Thompson too? Bro, whose card is this?
Jalil Hackett in the last one didn't make weight. And now the Cheito Roman, the one who beat him in Puerto Rico.
But this dude, Elijah, he's undefeated though. I'm pretty sure Elijah Vines is undefeated.
But they bring him. I think they bring him up in weight.
Bro,
to fight
who is
him.
this dude? Oh my God, how he get a main event? Who are these guys?
Camacho, that's a Cotto fighter. That's a Miguel Cotto Promotions fighter. But the Olascawa is a WBO fighter. So that's why they put that in there. They put that in there.
And then I hate when they do this. Look, they didn't tag anybody, bro. You're supposed to be giving these guys promotion.
No, they doing all this craziness, but look at that card and the card bro. where the Vargas was supposed to be in this undercard, and now they not announcing.
He's on the main. You talking about Fernando?
Yeah,
he's the co-main event, Papa. Let's go, man.
Is the co-main event?
Co-main event versus Callum Walsh.
I see another undercard.
Yeah, and Billy and Lester is before them.
Oh, okay. Because I was confused. I've been so confused with this thing.
No, me too.
I've been confused, but confused. These people crazy. They not promoting boxing. They promoting craziness in this promotion.
Yeah.
But they understand the business. They understand that when they see the boxing boys here and they see all these people with hopes in there, they say, "Oh, this is easy. This is easy money right here. This is easy money. We're selling whatever. All they want to see if Crawford made it. If Crawford made it, you know what I'm saying? That's easy money for them. They say, okay, now we save all the money on this undercard because they're gonna see it, Netflix free, this, all the excuses. But give us garbage and
I mean, you're not really saving money when you're doing a second main event card on Friday.
They just
whatever you saved on not doing an expensive undercard, you spent it on doing a second day of events.
They just using the week, like they got the people there, and let's do these and let's put the sponsors.
It ain't just let's do these. It's more because it's a lot of money, operational costs.
Let's give a little bit to the sponsors, in there, and then. Let this casino give out tickets so we can fill out the.
Look, even Jamar Talley is from Philly, so let me find out. Remember that Turkey went to visit Calvin Ford. I wonder if this will happen.
Not really.
Trying to get Tank. Maybe did Calvin get to put together this entire fucking card?
No, they went. No, they some of those people were also with Boosie and all them. So they. And those are the son, what's his name? No, Mushroom fighters. Jalil Hackett is Mushroom.
Yeah, just him. Everybody else.
No, and a couple of them. I think two of them. Let me see. I was just looking at that.
I mean, Josephat is not. I'm pretty sure Josephat is still with Manny Rivera and what is that? Hard Hitting Promotions. I don't even know Justin Valeria. This is crazy. I was expecting so much more, man.
Me too.
I was expecting so much more. Like there's so many people that deserve. I don't even know what did Kermel do wrong. Why can't he get a shot on this card? Like this is crazy. How is Kermel not the main event on this Friday card in Las motherfucking Vegas, bro? Who the fuck is Ayahuasca?
That's it.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah. Olakawa, he a champion. He a world champion.
Alakawa.
Olakawa, he a world
My
champion.
man sound like he from Brazil and he doing ayahuasca.
No, he Japanese from California, but he been defending in Japan his title and all that. But he's a WBO fighter against a Cotto fighter, so that's it's a good deal in there for Turkey. Turkey help him the house. Put him in there.
They ain't help us out. I mean that's beyond hardcore. That's a regional fights. Like Philadelphia. Philadelphia's gonna tune in, but that's not like
that's a King's promotion card right there. King's promotion card. Easy.
Or like I said, hard hitting promotions.
That card don't fit in Caribe Royale in Box Lab. That card don't fit in Box Lab. Don't even fit.
What you mean don't fit? I mean it's the wrong region. They ain't gonna sell tickets in Florida.
No, what I'm saying is, but that card is not like to put it not even in the Caribe Royale.
No. That's not even a Pro Box card. That's not even a Pro Box card. Pro Box at least gives you what, like if they would put Jalil Hackett as the main event, then you could say it's a Pro Box card. But they ain't even put Jalil Hackett as the main event.
I'm talking about the level. I'm talking about the level of the card. That's maybe a convention card, like for one of them conventions. Have a nice card in there.
No, too far. Too far because you got. Yeah, because you got Joseph.
You got a world champion. You got a world champion in there also.
Who's the world champ?
The Olakawa defending his championship.
Oh my God. They should at least put a belt on him. They made him look like he ain't got nothing.
But that's a Dana White promotion. They don't want to show the belts. They don't want to show the belts. That's Dana White. I asked all the presidents. They said they all gonna be there, right? And I got him in live talking about. I told him, "Do you guys gonna be in the ring?" And they said, "Well, let's see." But come on, I want to see them in the ring too. You know what I'm saying? When they put the belts out,
the belts are gonna be there. If you letting the belts in the ring, how could you not let the people that present the belts to the winners? The belts,
but
right?
you know how it's been in Saudi. They be like, it all been Turkey in there. You know what I'm saying? They had to but they got to fight for the right.
See, look, I told you, I thought it was Manny, and it is Manny. Manny has Elijah Vines as his fighter from Hard Hitting Promotions. Shout out.
Yeah, that's
Elijah.
a Philly card in Vegas. Yeah. Basically. That's a Philly card in Vegas, except for the main event, which is Puerto Rico and the other guy. Yep. But that's what we get. But and then the other card, you see the undercard of the main card.
Yeah.
Did that make you happy?
No.
Well,
just the undercard. That's decent, but it ain't like, but I mean, I love the Callum Wash fight versus Fernando. Wash actually.
Oh, no,
bro.
But that's the main card. I'm talking about under that. Under that.
No. The only thing we got good is Sergey Boychuk, Brandon Adams. Obviously, name recognition, Jermaine Franklin, Ivan Daicho. But for me, Daicho is like, I've been knowing this dude 12 years, maybe 8. Mm-hmm. And he ain't do shit. You know what I'm saying? He's 35. So I don't know what he is. Then the dude Sassoon, I don't care about. Nelson is the one I'm gonna watch, and Michael Verde.
At least the card is.
But
on
it's not.
Saturday.
It's not nothing crazy. It's not like I could call casuals and be like, "Yo, make sure you tune into the prelims." Nah, they didn't help sell the event at all.
The thing about it is, I think the card is gonna start earlier too. So it's gonna be like Fast and Furious. Let's go. The main card. The 13th.
Yeah. What? I mean, they saying that the main card starts at 5 p.m. my time, which is 8 p.m. your time.
Yeah. So it's kind of it's early. But it's normal time. So, what we gonna see? Like 11 o'clock at night, Canelo and Crawford. Yeah. What the main thing is how you keep people watching all this other stuff, right? Until 11 o'clock at night. You know what I'm saying? But they probably put the undercard on YouTube free, you know.
Yeah.
And then on Netflix only the main card, you know.
Yeah.
So people tune in at 8, you know, and
That's
keep
how it's
him in
gonna be
there.
for sure. That's how it's gonna be.
and
I don't think you're gonna
keep
be able
him
to
in there
find the
hanging in
whole.
there. Yeah.
I mean, it will cost them too much money to get that many hours. I don't think they're gonna get the whole card.
Yeah.
Just the main card makes the cut.
Yeah. Just
Everything else.
the four on the top. All the other stuff is gonna be on YouTube, Ring Magazine, The Sign. Everybody gonna probably have it, you know.
You know what they should
So,
do is give everybody that shit on YouTube. Ring Magazine, The Zone, Frank Warren, Matchroom, Golden Boy, fucking even Fight Hype, Fight Hub, the big channels. Put that shit out there, bro. Let these kids get known because no one's excited. They're not excited.
Yeah.
You know, they gotta do something and be like, oh wow, Josephat Ortiz, look at what he did. And I hope he does something because I've been following his career now. Lord of mercy.
but
12
that
years.
they not white control is not good for nobody, for no business.
I mean, I haven't
Yeah.
felt the control yet, honestly. What have you?
Well, a lot of people that are feeling it, like a lot of people be
they
looking
called
for
you the leader of the Yankel Rivera fan club finally showed up. They said, stop talking about Bud and Canelo and tell us how you really feel about Yankel.
brother. Those people don't even watch my program there because they don't know my friend Ismael Salas was in the other corner, so you know I run I was running with my friend Ismael Salas in the other corner, but they just want to say because he Puerto Rican and all that, good dude and all that. I saw him lost, but I'm glad that they give the the draw. So it's not bad. It was a horrible fight, like horrible fight. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? And then Tejas changed corner, and that was it for him too. Bye, Tejas. So,
bro,
good fighter, great
That's
fighter.
true. How you gonna come on here and not talk about that? You was back in Tejas for oh my lord, that boy.
Until that,
Diablo, man. Yo,
but,
and I knew that was gonna happen. I told dude, in my chat after the first round, I said Tejas might get stopped. He keep fighting the same way, always on the back foot, always getting hit. Crazy, bro. He got work too, man. Le dieron hasta besito, man. His face looked all fucked up. They changed the way, and that's normal. That's what I'm saying. Every time he fight, his face look fucked up. Like he need better defense. Then they said he left Ronnie, but he got a fucking strength and conditioning coach as the head trainer.
Bro,
I said, ain't that Tony Brady or some shit like that?
That's Jack. That's a Shakur, a strength and conditioning coach.
I know he's a fucking strength and coach. I'm like, yo, what is going on?
And
but
then in the wrapping his hands and the other stuff, he got one of his buddies, dad, doing it. You know, so it was crazy.
It's crazy when they try to do things like that to save money, bro. Like sometimes they don't even want to pay for a cut, man.
No.
Now you get a fucking cut.
No, it's not that they don't want. It's not about that. It's that they think they know everything, and they think they can beat anybody without guidance, you know. And these people let him fight lefty for the whole fight. I was in the corner, man. I was behind the corner, right there, inside, right there, behind the corner, and
I seen you in the ring. We seen you and we sent you a message.
Yeah, it was there. I saw.
He gave you the who was it? I think it was the
Jean Paul.
He gave you the fucking interview before he gave it to the zone.
To anybody, yeah, right there. And the son keep it with me in there. Yeah. I do my thing. I do my thing in there.
You doing your thing.
I'm doing my thing. These people, that's why I came over here to before I go on vacation. I'm going on vacation next week. Take me a little bit vacation for my birthday. And
where you going?
Just go to. I'm going Florida, down to Florida, okay. But I come here to see my to get some of the hope, to breathe some of that hope. You know what I'm saying? To
Yeah.
breathe some of that hope, in here, and then go and do my thing. Go and breathe some seawater. You know what I'm saying? And then come back. And do my thing all the way to the 13th of September. The 4th, the 4th of September, it fights Ole Iglesias against Chisquin.
Yes.
That's on the 4th. That's during the week. And I got a good insight of what happened in Chisquin camp, and it don't look right. But that fight is gonna be there on the 4th, and then on the 6th, Pitufo Diaz, the one who fought, what's his name?
Yeah, he's in another title shot, ain't he?
He's in another title shot. I was asking
That
about
dude
my man.
has lost how many title shots now? He's
One.
like the Puerto Rican Ray Beltran.
Two.
He's
two
the
of
Puerto
them,
Rican Ray Beltran, bro.
He gonna beat this one. Remember. I was asking for Moncho LeBron, and then guess what happened? According to Peter Kane, they offered Moncho LeBron twice for Raymond Ford, right? But they give him 3 weeks notice and 4-week notice the 2 times. So they wasn't gonna take it like that. You know what I'm saying? So Moncho waiting to see. Probably we're gonna see Moncho in MVP too. So we don't know, but Pitufo took that because it was supposed to be Moncho and Nunez, but Eddie Hearn knows that Nunez it was gonna be a one-hit wonder if Moncho get him, So they put Pitufo in there. Pitufo come from a win, but really he came from that loss with Moncho. Then he got a little win in there that they made at the Caribe Royale. He got a good a win back, and now he's going for the title again. So I think Pitufo better boxer than the champion, but champion strong as hell, a little bit strong. He's strong.
Jay in LA, what up?
How's it going, guys, man? Jay, interesting conversations earlier today. Definitely take into account what Abel Sanchez says, because he's got Triple G. He's got insight in a lot of different fighters throughout the years. And again, definitely don't like this fight for Crawford as far as fairness, but it's a money situation, and I can understand that. I just hope that he really, really can come up and surprise everybody, because if he does, it'd be amazing. His career is already legendary as it is, but if he's able to pull this off, this would be pretty amazing. I mean, even if, let's say, he can do what Pacquiao did with Barrios, where it kind of looks like it could go either way, I think that's going to set up a rematch with both guys would want more money for the rematch, more notoriety, more news. I might even see it play out that way because Turki Al-Sheikh knows there's big money in a rematch if it's a close fight. And I think that also would bring more people to the sport, more casuals to the sport. If that first one ends up being a really good fight, build up for a rematch is going to be pretty amazing. Because then now we know that Crawford is competitive at a 2 weight class jump, right? What are your thoughts on that, Ness? Do you see something like happening, or you think it's like a one and done fight?
If Bud wins or Canelo?
I'm saying even if it comes out to be a close fight, like say Pacquiao Barrios, rematch, bigger fight, and even more casuals come to the sport.
Nah, if it's a draw like Pacquiao Barrios, I think they're doing it again. You kidding me? Bud is gonna have more confidence.
Yeah, and I think I'm hoping that's what plays out. I mean, surprisingly, if Crawford can win, amazing. But I'm hoping it's close enough where it warrants a rematch, because then now we have Crawford at least getting a second fight after he's already been in a fight acclimated at 168, right? Mm-hmm. I just don't see it happening. Unfortunately, the weight thing is way too much, I think. Canelo is still a good boxer, counter puncher. And he knows that if Crawford comes and attacks, which is, Crawford has a tendency to, when he gets hit, he wants to hit back. Canelo's skill on the counters, I think, are still good enough where it can cause some issues. I'm hoping it doesn't. I'm hoping Crawford has a different approach. His busyness, like Bivol, will keep Canelo like thinking twice and not being able to counter as effectively. It's just about, can Crawford do the unthinkable? As far as the caller earlier who said, like, looking at both fighters, not right now, but like in respective eras, I definitely think Crawford would definitely beat Floyd in his prime. Pretty Boy Floyd, which was my favorite era, that one would be a very interesting fight. I think we would have a very good fight between those two at that point. But if it's the Floyd that fought like De La Hoya and took all the easy fights there afterwards, I think the welterweight division, I think fucking Crawford is like a mean Marvin Hagler, Hearns type of guy, and I think he would definitely take it out on Floyd, for sure. And then Floyd would never take that fight anyway. Remember that era of Floyd
That's my point.
would not take the tough fights. He would not take those tough fights. He would be evasive of anybody like Crawford. Look at Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman was an up and comer. He could have gotten him, but he chose, hey, too dangerous, I'm going to sidestep. Amir Khan, too much of a boxer, I'm a sidestep. So that Crawford fight is a miracle fight if it would ever happen, and it would never have happened. Floyd would never take that fight.
All right.
I'm hoping for the best for boxing, though. Let's hopefully bang out the year. We got some good fights lined up all the way through December. And for sure, we got Haney, December or November?
November, Boots in October. We got a stacked month. We got a stacked final year, man.
Yeah.
We got the Tank fight with Jake. What's that? What date is that? November
is that October? Also November? Okay.
I think that's
November.
November.
So the back half of this year is lined up great for boxing. I think hopefully we get some more action going. Unfortunately, I will be overseas. Can you believe this shit? I'm going to be overseas during the Canelo Crawford fight, but I'm going to give you the feedback of what Europe is saying about this fight, if there's buzz for this fight at all. So I'm going to hit the streets out there and see what they think of the fight for sure. Last thing, I don't blame Boots for taking that Canelo money because, Boots kind of has a little anger towards Crawford that he didn't get the shot with Crawford back in the day, right? So maybe this is his way to say, look, I'm going to make Crawford angry. If he does win, maybe I eventually get a fight with Crawford. Or he just gets more insight into Crawford's mentality. He gets more insight into Canelo. Do you think Boots has the size to eventually go up and fight Canelo or Crawford at this weight?
What do you think? I think Boots can do something. I mean, look at he's in there with Canelo, bro, and he just swelled that eye up. Hold it down for me, Cesar. I'll be right back.
Yep. I'm here.
Yeah, so I don't blame Boots from that move at all. I know it's counterculture, like, oh, you're going against the culture guys, right? But me, look, I'm a Mexican, and I don't like the way Canelo's been moving, and I don't like him taking this fight over David Benavidez. I'm going for Crawford, and he's not my race, but I love the way Crawford fights. He's the old dog style that I love from back in the 80s. He's that type of guy, even modern eras, the De La Hoya, the Sugar Shane Mosey, the Fernando Vargas, Trinidad, they were going after everybody, man. That's my type of fighter, and that's Crawford, bro.
So you've been breathing that hope here too. You think Crawford got a big chance? Or how you see it?
I don't. I don't. I want him to win, but I know everything's stacked against him. And I think it's more for him a money play, He's going to get more money out of this, more notoriety. The undefeated record doesn't mean shit to him because he knows it's not a really record anyway. He's about the money right now. He knows he's got the legacy. He just wants the money. Now, if he actually happens to win, and I think he's going in to win, the question is he going to go die on his sword? Like, is he not going to, if he gets hit and banged up like Charlo did, is he going to do the Charlo? We thought Charlo was going to go out on him, right? And go out for Canelo. Mm-hmm. But he didn't. He wilted. I don't know I think Crawford's a little bit more dog that he might try to go for it and then get hurt, I'm hoping it doesn't happen, but it's just too much of a weight jump too soon. I would love to have seen him fight a 160 maybe at least. But I know the money's there. The risk is too much. Let's just go to the big head of boxing and go with the big cash cow. And if he loses, well, he comes back. Maybe he goes to a different weight again.
Maybe he do, but yeah. I don't think he's come. I don't think if he loses, he coming back. He might do a bye fight, but it depends Crawford? How he lose. Crawford, yeah.
Yeah. Man,
I
you know,
think
he did that
Crawford.
interview where he said that he would come back and undispute 54, but I felt like it was so tongue-in-cheek. I don't know, did he really mean that? Was that just, something he was saying? But on...
Well, they taking 54 from him. They taking the 54 title on
Yeah,
the
but
13th.
he said he might come back and undispute. I mean, if he beats Canelo and he wants to come down, everybody is going to rank him. I got Crawford's 168-pound jump. Is it a mistake? 30.6% say yes, big error. 29.2% says no, he adapts. 20.8% maybe he needs preparation. And 19.4% say size won't matter.
Okay. You should do it. You should do it. One of those, right? One of them surveys saying, asking if the hope is for real, or the hope is just a hype. Like they, something like that. Because a lot of people got
Do
hope,
you
but
really
like the caller,
believe? Do you really
like the
believe,
caller.
or are
Do
you
you really
hoping?
believe? Yeah. Do you? Because like the caller, I asked him. So you sure Crawford gonna win? And then he back paddle. And a lot of these people that call, I wish we can reply a little bit, because when you ask them the right question, they be back paddling like, oh boy, it this and that. So the hope ain't that real. It's just hope.
But that's what it starts with, hope. You gotta
They
believe,
sold
man. Speak it, believe it, receive it.
Turkey and what's his name, and Dana White sold them that great hope. Hopefully he pull it up.
Well, it's Crawford. It's Crawford. I don't think it got anything to do with Turkey. I think Crawford has made people believe in him. His wins, the way that he wins. He's been dominant outside of the Madrimov fight. But I got politically incorrect. Someone cut Tech till after the fight. $2. Ryan Robertson, $5. Can someone tell long-winded Feck Bud is the most hit fighter on the pound-for-pound list? He likes hearing himself talk more than being right. That's my thing. We've seen Bud get hit. Those right hands that Madrimov landed. We got to see the difference, man. Killer Cam, $5. Pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. That's what I'm talking about, Ness. Take control of the show. Politically incorrect, $2. If Bud lose, Tech gotta join the Atlanta Skirts. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Caesar on a vacation, salute emoji, and palm tree emoji. Yeah, man, you going out to, what part of Florida you going to?
To a Destin over there.
Okay. I always wanted to go there because they got that beautiful looking spring. It looks so amazing on Instagram, man. I always tell my wife we need to go.
Yep.
Jerry Soriano, 10,000 pesos colombiano. He says, have never heard of Floyd meeting up with Turkey. Give some weight to the rumor he had bad debt in the region. Carmel and Saudi makes too much sense. I'll say this, bro. You always come on here. Breaking news. That story that you said about Bud, walking out Floyd walking out Bud, and it must be true because Floyd is in his camp. Bro, that's not even in his camp. That picture was like January 2023. The internet don't play. They found that and they did the receipts, bro. That's fake, man. That's why you got to stop just believing any, publication, bro. You got to pick and choose who you going to rock with and hope that they stay there.
Yep. Because this internet this day goes crazy.
Damn.
And people believe all kind of stuff.
I'm being told is Wardley versus Parker, October 25th. How you like me now?
Wardley versus Parker in October 26th is Thurman and Fundora, right? But that's another card, right?
Yeah, that's another card. PBC shit. Robbie D.
PBC, because they put in F. Ajagba and what's his name?
The purse bid that they just won?
Frank Sanchez. Yeah, and Frank Sanchez, they put in it on their Fundora and Thurman.
That's trash, bro.
On the fifth, yeah.
That's trash. We don't want that on that card. Don't put that shit on that card, bro.
Heavyweights.
Bro,
Ain't that bad.
that shit out of that fight was ass. They already fought. That's a rematch. We don't even want that.
That's an IBF eliminator.
We don't want it. They better eliminate themselves. They got to find someone else. We don't want that. Ain't nobody watching that shit. Nobody. Nobody's going to care about that. Nobody even talks about the first fight. They crazy for doing that shit again.
Hey, Amanda Serrano and Holly Holmes in the same
glove?
Same glove, yeah.
Nice. Little Jake Paul Fansley. I see you.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hello?
Yep.
No, can you hear me?
We do.
Hey, Ness, you mentioned, was it you that mentioned that said Bud may go back to 54 and undisputed?
Yeah, that's what he said in an interview.
He said that in the interview, bro. I just saw on X, man. Charlo talk about fighting Spence.
Yeah, he said that yesterday.
That ain't going either. That ain't going. That's just hype.
You don't think this? What makes you think that's not going to happen? Spence got a hard time getting a fight, and if Charlo trying to get his partner a payday, I mean, and the winner fights Bud.
I don't know about
being
partners. I don't know about being partners when Charlo specifically said ain't no friends in industry.
It costs too much money.
I mean, but they're just selling the fight, though, right?
Nah.
Nah, you really think there's animosity there?
Think about it. Charlo does an interview, says, nah, man, Earl's my brother. I won't fight him. Earl does an interview, say, nah, man, I'll fight him if the price is right. So then Charlo got to do a second interview and be like, nah, I mean, I'll fight him if the price is right. Yeah.
Yeah, cool, but I mean, is there animosity, though? Because, I mean, remember Shakur and what's his name said they wouldn't fight unless the price is.
I mean, of course, there's got to be some level of animosity unless y'all spoke about it, because it's like I'm literally doing interviews saying you my brother. You doing interviews saying for the right price you'll beat me. And let's not forget, there's always been rumors that he always got the best of Charlo, so it was like he was big bruh. You know what I'm saying?
That is true. That is true.
Oh, they making the noise to put Charlo in the map. And then he gonna end up fighting Lara at 160 for the title, and that's it.
So you think it's all hot air then?
Yeah, I mean, hot air. Yeah, man. I said that yesterday in my show. I said that yesterday in my show. I said, is this the 52 fake out where you say you fight Earl and then you give us Abbas Barau?
No, Abbas Barau, they doing that to comply with the regulations, you know.
Exactly. But if they mandated it, they mandated it. If Charlo comes back, why not just get your belt? Mm-hmm. But I get it. There's more money in an Earl fight.
And he don't need.
They're going to pack Earl up, man, for the right price.
He going to go to 60. He cannot be in 54, you know. He already went up. Charlo.
No, Charlo said 54, bro.
He went up to 54. Fight Canelo.
Yeah, he went up to fight Canelo, but that was 2 years ago.
He be out for 2 years, out of the business for 2 years. So
697 days.
Go down to 54. Crazy.
Yeah, he been out 2 years. You don't know if you don't know if he's been working out. You know what I'm saying? But Robbie, you good? You done?
Wouldn't that be a win-win for Bud though? If Spence wins, Spence gets his much wanted rematch, and everybody wants to see the Charlo Bud fight.
I got something for you, yo. Hold up. I'm wishing on a star. If Spence wins, so you got Spence beating Charlo.
I really don't. But I mean,
Spence been out for like 3 years now, right?
Nah, Spence been out 760 days today.
Okay. Nah, Spence retired, man. Come on now. We all seen that.
By the end of the year, it's gonna be like gonna be like almost
My
3 years.
guy literally retired without telling me. But I mean, anything can happen, G.
Yeah.
Hey. But yeah, man, that's my call, man. Y'all be easy.
Thank you.
All right. El Jab. El Jab. You there? Or no there? You there or no there? Phone lines are open if you're trying to call in. Discord available. X Spaces available. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Bro, you do the same time as me, right? I'm dying. Yo, I know you don't believe me, but I'm dying to jump on, bro. I think I'm ready, bro.
You ready to do that Spanish thing?
Yeah, I don't know who I did it with, but I did all right. I'm like, yeah, I got to get on Caesar's show now.
I was going to call you the other day. I got Hector Bermudez in the show, and I was going to call you to
is
jump
worse
in.
than mine. Hector, you
I
hear
know.
me? Your shit
it was a good one.
I be.
It was going to be a good one, and we got like with that joker, we got calls until like for 3 hours. Calls like people hitting on him.
How you take your calls with a phone?
Yeah, phone and the console. I got this extra phone.
I know, but then it's one phone call at a time, right?
Yeah. I give him the same. I give him 2 minutes, and then they get the other one. And then when it's.
But it's always ringing though.
So yeah, majority of the time, and then people keep calling, and I keep picking it up. We took about 3 hours with Bermudez. I don't open the lines every day, but I open it, and then people call, give them their 2 minutes, and then
salute to you, bro. You got a strong team too. I was telling my wife, man, I seen Anderson doing the live, and y'all got good numbers without you. He was there holding it down, and it looked, se veía igualito también. Tú sabes, that's the hard part, to find somebody that could go live with your channel, and it looks like your channel. It runs like your channel.
I'm giving him fed from the place, I'm in the back interviewing them guys. I'm bringing them to the channel right there in the locker room. So
with the link.
Yeah, I get in my Wi-Fi. Yeah, I get in my program with the Wi-Fi, and I see by the fighters and give him the interviews. I fed him the interviews this way. You know what I'm saying? And I can do it with you, but we do like the Hispanic guys because we got to do the interview in Spanish. But anytime I'm in the show and you wanted somebody, I'll be sitting right there. Everybody know me. I'll be sitting right there. So it is what it is. We've been doing it, Boxeo Urbano Network, for the people who asking. Boxeo Urbano Network. People was asking me to put it in the.
You gotta do it.
To put it in the chat. Can you put the
yeah? Send me the link. Send me the link because you're not allowed to put links. I can put links.
What I'm saying is, can you show the channel?
Oh yeah.
In the screen, yeah.
So El Jab, what up?
Yo, what's happening?
Chilling.
Why you coming for Earl like that? Like you can't win, man. I don't like that.
I gotta be made a believer.
He got more hope than Crawford.
Okay. So you taking the layoff as a bad thing. I'm taking it more as a good thing. Take some time off your body, let your body relax, and then come back in the game when you got that hunger. If that's the case for him, I know it could be just he want another payday, but that don't seem like his style. Just to come back and get another payday, but who knows? I'm taking the 2 years layoff, or would you say 670 days, some crazy like that?
Yeah, let me see.
When you've been boxing nonstop since you was 15 years old, every day, it's not a bad thing to take a 2 year.
I get you, man. You guys are diehard Earl fans.
Why gotta be What did I say that's a diehard Earl fan? What did I just say
Nah,
that makes
listen,
me a
listen,
diehard Earl fan?
because I'm a diehard boxing fan, so I know exactly what gave you hope. The other day, y'all seen a little sparring and y'all think it's something. I just want you to know that he
Come
sparring.
on, man. We can't have nothing over here.
No, I just
Ew.
want you to know he spawned his little mans. I've interviewed that dude. What's his name? Like Alex Lockie or something like that? Or Alex
You don't got a date
Lex,
though. That's what
something
I'm
like that.
saying.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
spawn a little dude, like and no disrespect to the homeboy because he's trying to get on. But you got Canelo sparring Jerron Boots Ennis, bro.
You got a fight coming up though.
Earl
Earl don't got a fight though.
well, that's my point though. Don't get excited about that fake spawn because if you was real spawn,
Oh no.
you was really
That's not why
coming
I'm
back.
excited.
If you was really coming back, you'll have some killers in there to let you know you back. You in there, he's doing a favor to his fighter. That's his fighter. Keep it remember that. He giving his fighter some rounds. He not getting worked on. He need to get. Come on, man. Look, come on, bro. Bud got motherfucking Lester Martinez in the camp, bro. Let's
He
be
got
real.
a fight coming up though. The reason I'm like the slither of hope is what Charlo posted. I mean, that obviously is a call out for Arrow though. That's obviously a call out for.
Got Steven Nelson all the time. So that the dude Earl Spawn is not that he not even on the level of Nelson, bro.
Yeah, that's the only dude we know he's
Stop
sparring. We don't know what he's doing.
The Earl slander. Y'all sound so fucking feminine.
Nah, don't put me in that.
No, not you. Them. They in the chat right now trying to defend you. Talking about he's hating on Earl. Stop the Earl slander. I'm just giving you actual fact. I know the dude he spawned. He's not on Nelson's level. He don't got the number of fights as Nelson. He ain't take the risk as Nelson. He's certainly not on Boots' level. So don't get excited. It's just a little work that he given to his fighter on his promotional company.
Well, why would Charlo call him out then? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm excited about. I mean, I don't feel like Charlo's just gonna come out the blue.
If Charlo called him out, you know what I already said, man. It's off with his head. He not being Charlo. He not being
Charlo. That's why the disconnect, because I'm like, you don't give the man a chance against Charlo. I don't like that.
Hell no. Based off what? Based off what? Based off him picking up his dentures? Based off him picking up his dentures in the Ugas fight?
Off one performance, though. Who's to say he can't come back and be great?
You see, you're not even listening because you're trying to talk. I said based off what? Him picking his dentures up off the floor in the Ugas fight? Or him not being able to stop, or him not being able to stop non-active Danny Garcia that Laura old ass stopped. Or the ultimate ass kicking he got with Bud, or is it the 760 days out the ring? Come on, bro. We got a plethora of shit to pick why that man ain't beating no motherfucking Charlo.
It's Ugas crying blood for a week,
bro. Bud
and being in the hospital for broken ribs.
But yes, he was. But he still knocked Earl Dentures out. Bud.
Why you say that? He didn't knock. He knocked his mouthpiece out. He thought it was his dentures, man.
No.
Why you doing this to
You ain't listen to his interview. He told y'all clear as day he lost teeth in that fight, and then he had to go do new teeth. New teeth. He said his teeth.
No, I didn't see that. I heard he said he thought his dentures fell out.
I'm about to ask Coco right now.
I'm telling you. He said I thought my dentures fell out. That's why I was so embarrassed. I was looking around for my teeth on the floor, but it was really his mouth guard. Ugas didn't knock his teeth out. And he's at 54. He's going to be at a healthier weight. You're not factoring that in, Ness. He's at 54. This man was fighting at 51 in the amateurs as an 18-year-old. Been fighting at 47 as a fucking 33-year-old. And now we don't expect him to be any better at 54.
Hey,
Mayweather
man,
said he should be fighting at 60 or 68.
Champ, I got something for you.
Let's hear it.
This is my question. Who's his trainer?
Do I get to play that shit for Berlanga?
Who's his trainer? Who's his trainer, man? But you talking about a fight. Yo, let's stop. What gym he
You don't need a trainer.
What gym he out of? Oh, he in the park or he in the farm working out? What the fuck is we doing, bro? You tripping.
Hey, man. Hey, all I'm saying is give my guy a fair shake. He's a former unified champion. And
Bro,
if
you get a fair shake if you in a 50-50 squabble. This one, you fighting Charlo? Man,
who you want him to come
he
back
getting
against then?
spanked.
Who you want him to come back against? I said Castano. And you
Cordell
said no on
Booker.
Castano.
Cordell Booker, man.
Man, he ain't gonna come back against no damn Cordell
Bruh,
Booker,
you need a
man.
tune-up. You got to stop acting like you don't need a tune-up, man. He need a tune-up.
I'm with that.
That's why Charlo trying to pick on him. Charlo want a tune-up.
Oh, he's a tune-up now?
Bruh.
Stop.
Bruh.
Stop.
Bruh. Earl got battered
that's
in his
foul.
last fight and has been out 760 days. How is he not a tune-up for an active fighter?
Can the big fish put some patches on it and rejuvenate himself? Like, why we just pushing my guy out to the wayside,
Get
man?
him
He's an
out there, man.
Olympian.
Get him out there, man. We need to
He's
get
an
him a fight.
Olympian.
We need to get him a fight.
I'm with you on that. I don't mind the Charlo fight, but if he wants a little softer touch, make a little money in Dallas in Jerry's world, I'm with that too.
I got to get to these callers, L Jab. I'll let you burn.
Appreciate
Tanaris, what it
the
do?
time. Go.
Tanaris.
What's happening, man?
What up?
Man. Nick, you here?
I'm here. Oh, man, don't tell me you calling in to defend Earl again. All these Earl fans coming out the woodworks. You there?
Damn, you breaking up on me.
That's you breaking up. You there?
I'm here. All right. I like Earl against Erison Lubin. Give me that fight, but it need to be in the next 3 months. If not, I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry for cussing on you.
Nah, you good.
Bro,
Man, Lubin puts hands on Earl. Both hands.
I like to see that fight, though. That'll be a good fight for Earl. I don't want to see him fight Charlo.
Y'all forget that Lubin was whooping on motherfucking Fundora too. That shit wasn't a one-sided fight.
I love Lubin. That's why I'm saying give him Earl. I mean, that's a good fight, bro. That's like a championship fight, bro. I like Lubin. Monroe Hutchins, it gonna put hands and feet on Canelo. You know why I call him Monroe Hutchins?
Hell no, I didn't even know what you was talking about.
You gotta go watch Undisputed with Wesley Snipes and Vin Raines. Monroe Hutchins gonna beat the shit out of Canelo. And I'm gonna tell you why. Cause Floyd said it was too easy. If Floyd said it was too easy, it gonna be too easy for Crawford. Because not saying that Crawford is on Floyd level, but it was too easy. Alright. Benavidez and what the name? From the UK.
Yard?
Anthony Yard gonna be a hell of a fight. Bro, that gonna be the biggest fight of the year, bro, for a boxing fan. For a boxing fan, that's the biggest fight, bro. But for the casual, they won't understand how big that fight gonna be. I got Yard in that fight by knockout. I know you don't like that. What go and play the Rolls Royce for me then. Since you don't believe it.
I'm wishing on a star.
Thank you. Nez, I called you about, I think it was after after the Earl Spence and whoever the dude is he hit with the body shot in the first round in Dallas Stadium. I called you and Matt was on the show. And I was saying, man, y'all hyping Crawford ass up. This was before Crawford and Earl fought. But now I see, like, Crawford is that. bro. Like, he the best fighter in the world, bro. Like, I don't think nobody can beat Crawford. And Nez, I'ma call you probably like the week of the fight, bro. I'm gonna drop by
You may feel like it's your
$4,000 on
time,
Crawford. Give
but it's not your
me a
time.
double up, and I'm gone.
All right. Hey, man. Good luck on that. I wish you definitely hit, bro. Stock Chasers, what up? Oh, he was talking about Ocampos with the body shot first round. Shout out Stainless. Stock Chasers. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. We got Leonard Sterling back with another 5-pounder. Sugar Nunez beat Henry LeBron. The last fight versus Diaz showed that LeBron gasses. LeBron survived Diaz's late rally. Lucky it was not a 12-round fight. JT.
Yo, Ness, go to the next caller, come back to them, and tell Caesar stay on.
All right. Caesar left, bro. Tip.
Yo,
What up, champ?
what it do, man? Yeah, my boy got that fight day, man. September 11th. Y'all make sure y'all tune in.
Who,
You know what I'm
Hackett?
saying? We bet. Yeah,
He moving up?
I ain't even too sure. I gotta ask him. I was just in the gym with him last night. Shit. Yeah, we gonna be betting that under, man. We gonna be betting that under. Just know that. Taking the under. You know what I'm saying? Whoever getting in there, man, it's gonna be a long night for them niggas. But yeah, man, it's been a long day. It's been a long day, you know. Tech on day two of Tech season. You know what I'm saying? Shit crazy out here, man. I don't know where bro be going with his calls, but it be all over the place. It be all over. Like he asked Marco the same question 20 times. I lie to you not, bro. And like, and then Marcos kept answering it each time. This shit crazy. This shit crazy. But yeah, man. What the hell? What is David and Sanchez? Who's that?
You talking to me?
Yeah,
What you mean? Oh, what did they
in the
say?
title. Yeah, who is that?
What you mean? David
Who is David
Benavidez?
and Sanchez? Oh, I didn't know who the fuck it was.
Come on, man. What other Davids exist in this world? Morrell
Nah,
don't
I thought it was
exist no
somebody.
more after that ass kicking. There's only
I
one
thought it was
David. They
somebody
fought
doing
for the
commentary.
and they fought for the name, man.
Oh man. Yeah, no. You know that leap to 68 makes the beating Canelo impossible. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, he got a good chance. He got a good chance. He definitely got a good chance. You know what I'm saying? Like, the question is like, how is his resistance going to be in the actual fight? You know what I'm saying? Can he actually take the punch in the actual fight? Like Charlo, like it's like Charlo. Like Charlo was a big 54-pounder, and you know what I'm saying, looking at him, and he was even bigger than Canelo. But you know what I'm saying? It's just like Charlo's power, it didn't translate moving up in weight. Like that shit did not translate at all. You know what I'm saying? And will be the same for Bud. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like Bud, solid dude, you know what I'm saying? But where that power translate, it's kind of different. Like Canelo, I don't know, bro. He just different. He's just different. Like he moved up to 68 with no problem and everything went through for him. So, if Bud could do the same, then hey, I guess it's gonna be a long night for Canelo. But I just don't see that happening, man. I don't. You know, I think Canelo gonna give him hell, bro. He gonna give him hell. He gonna push him back. It's gonna be a lot of counter boxing. You know what I'm saying, from Bud Crawford. Who knows? He might be defensive enough to not get clipped. It just is what it is. But yeah, my bell about to ring. But shout out to Earl, man. Shout out to Earl. Great to see the little fish back, man. Find the Earl,
You
man.
may
Find the
feel like it's
Earl.
your time.
I mean, we don't even know if he back. What are we talking about here? Just because Charlo said he back, he back? How that work? Mike. Counter.
Boxing Voice.
What up?
What's happening, man? We're gonna be able to finish my call this time, man. All these interruptions, man. When they hear that Team Bud Crawford on the line, she start fucking up, man. What's happening with the squad? Where's Caesar? Caesar on here still?
Nah, he gone.
Oh, we gotta get him out of here, bro. He be on that bullshit. I can't wait. Talking about giving up hope. Man, you don't know what he talking about, man. You don't know what he talking about. I promise you he don't. I promise you he don't. I give him a pass because I feel like it's something might be wrong with him. But shit, it's T. Bud Crawford there, baby. Y'all know help is on the way. Is this my Connor right here, Ness?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But you're right. I was in the middle of the interview and didn't give you a call, so you could take this as your free call.
Bad. That's what I'm talking about. Let's talk about it then, man. What up, man? What we talking about today, man? Tip Bayless, what's up, baby? Shout out to Tip, man. I be really giving you a hard time, Tip. You know I really fucks with you, bro. I really fuck with you. Just let you know that, bro. I give you a hard time though, but you a funny ass nigga, and I fuck with you. And trust and believe, I got a couple counters coming for you too on the 14. You better not waste them. You better use them wisely too, Tip. You my nigga. I fucks with you. Oh man, help is on the way, Nestor Gibbs. Time is ticking. We up here talking about what we talking about. Earl? You still talking about Earl? Earl is done, y'all. Bud got rid of him. Earl is no more. He was talking, you know all that shit? That smoke and mirror shit he used to say? Who he fight? What he did? All that shit is coming back full circle. That's why we still on that ass, man. It was a long time trying to get that motherfucker in the ring. They was ducking and dodging us for years. Saying this and that, Top Rank Toby. He over there with the white people. He do this. He do that. He ain't, man, get that shit out. There's still one man still standing out of all these motherfuckers. It's Terence Bud Crawford. He's still standing. That twin Charlo, come on, Bud will whoop the shit out of Charlo. I feel like Earl will whoop on Charlo too. You can't wash up Earl just because he got done bad by Bud. Bud will do that to all these niggas. The fuck? He'll do that to every single one of these niggas. I don't care who it is. Starting at Canelo at 168 and going down. You know what I'm talking about? We'll beat that shit out of all of them. T. Bud Crawford, dog. That motherfucker from Omaha, Nebraska. Yes, sir. The send-off is this Saturday. It's this Saturday. We will be in attendance. 6 o'clock, baby. Yes, sir. They about to be on their way to Vegas, Ness. You gonna see them in your city in the next couple of weeks. We all gonna be in your city doing our motherfucking thing. Hey, Ness, what's good? What you doing on that Friday, Ness?
I ain't got no plans. No plans.
What's good, man? We should link up, man. What's up? We should link up. Put something in the air, man.
Let's do it.
Hey, I'm for real too on everything. We should link up, man. Put something in the air, bro. You know what I'm saying? Kick it or do something, bro. You know, I drink a little of that Don Julio. We can talk some shit, man. What day Tom supposed to get in town, you know?
I don't. I gotta talk to Tom because he got that big ass plus list. They gonna have to pay. They gonna have to pay.
So, that boy Tom got the yams.
Tom coming with 3. Yeah, I mean, what's TBB? Brandon, you should pay for you and one of Tom yams because he ain't gonna be able to hold them all.
Come on, Brandon. Don't be no fool, Brandon. Toe gotta pay for his own yams.
Nah, he bring it. You know how it is. You bringing your girl, like the girl you kicking it with, and she bringing
And
her
the plus one?
girls.
Yeah, that one that she bringing better be talking
Oh
about
no. She ain't no plus one. She bringing 4. He got 3 women in himself. My man is horrible.
Shit. I don't know. Tone about to have a good time.
I said, Tone, you coming to the party? He was like, yeah, I need a +4. I said, what? I thought he was joking. He was serious. I'm like, all right, I don't know. We're going to have to talk because, you feel me? We all paying our own shit.
Ladies first. You gotta take care
I'm
of the
paying.
ladies,
I'm paying
man.
Tone. I'm paying Tone where he got to pay for his own yams. Him and whoever gonna be chilling with him.
What's the date today, man? What's the date? The 27th of August.
Yeah, 17 days left, champ. 17.
17 days. It's taking too long. I'm tired. The anticipation is building. I just want to see Bud do his fucking thing. Hey, Ness, do you really think Bud gonna lose, bro? Because you said you knew your pick today. I heard you say that earlier.
I ain't say that. I ain't say that.
You did say that. You said, I know who I'm picking.
If anything, I said today, this is reason why you wait to the weigh-in. Someone gave a good story about the weigh-in today.
But then you also said, y'all crazy. Y'all look like, I already know who I'm picking. You said that, bro.
I don't remember that. Y'all be trying to get me. Yeah, right. I need my weigh-in, man. I need my weigh-in.
I swear.
Especially with Abel Sanchez and David Benavidez. You heard what they just said? They think he moved up too high. They think he ain't gonna be able to cut the weight. They ain't gonna be able to cut the weight right on fight week.
Who did you say though? Who said that though? Who?
Abel Sanchez, David Benavidez.
Man, listen to those last names. Them is Mexican last names. Of course they gonna say that. Now go listen to some nigga like me.
Bro, David don't care about that shit. David don't like. He don't like Canelo, bro. He just called him a pussy. I'm gonna actually play it. He just I don't know why I ain't play it. I was saving this like I'm gonna do a separate show. But yeah, he don't like Canelo at all, bro. Listen to this.
He don't like Crawford either. You see how he did his son?
Canelo's a fucking pussy. That's just my opinion.
No, you keep thinking I'm talking about Jose the father. This the fighter.
Because if we ever fight, the man is making well over $100 million. You know what I mean? If, let's say, he's saying that I don't have nothing to offer, that I'm nobody, that I need more experience, this and that. If you're going to make $100 million fighting somebody that has no experience, that he sucks, this and that, all this shit that they've been talking about me, why would you not come beat my ass and collect a big bag on my head after?
He next, man. He next.
He ain't next, bro. Canelo done after this. You know when niggas get in that ring out with Terence Crawford.
Bro, is Crawford gonna keep fighting after this? Cause if he not, we can't root for him, man. If he trying to get a one and done retirement, we not rocking with that. As my man Big If in New York would say, we not jacking with that, man.
A one and done when you done went undisputed already 2 times. It's your 3rd time. It's one and done.
Bro, there's fights out there. It's fights out there we want to see. Boots just put a speed bump on Canelo eye, so that means Boots is on that level. We want to see that fight. You got Charlo out here. We want to see that fight. You got David Benavidez out here. You offering them catch weights. That's nasty work.
Hey,
we want to see that fight.
Bro. You just said something. Boots and Charlo is the fight right there, but they had never had a boss to fight each other. You know what I'm saying? That's the fight right there.
Bro, you wildin', bro. Boots a killer.
Not?
Boots a killer. He going after the IBO champ right now. He
a sparring partner.
Getting paid, filthy rich. He paid.
Where you find him at?
He paid, getting that experience. Not only did he get a check, not only did he get experience, bro, he got the meteoric rise, bro. All media.
In a picture.
All media. All media. YouTube media, mainstream media, Spanish media, everybody. They changed his name from Jerome Boots Ennis to Jerome Bota Ennis, man. Straight Botas out on this bitch.
We don't call that nigga that over here. We call that nigga Cheeks. We call that nigga Cheeks over here.
Yeah, that's why he ain't give y'all no loyalty. Y'all want loyalty from a dude you doing videos talking about. Nah. I got other callers
He
though,
ain't
Mike.
nobody.
Hey, now he ain't
I got a
nobody.
counter.
Yeah,
Counter.
yeah, but I done gave you 8 minutes. Might as well
No,
come
you
back
didn't,
later,
bro.
man.
I didn't hear no bell. I didn't hear no bell, bro.
Exactly.
Help is on the way.
You ain't hear no bell because I never rang. We was
No.
just chilling.
Well, you gotta give me a timer. Let me know what I'm working with, bro. I got some things to say.
All right, come back. You still got your counter, man. I got to get to these other callers.
That's fucked up.
What you mean? All right, this gonna be your this gonna be your counter then. I'm about to restart the bell.
Man, I come back. I could buy another counter.
I know you can, but I'm just saying I done gave you 8 minutes. If you want another call, I'm gonna have to play the bell.
So TBC fans don't get unlimited calls?
On Sunday, you right. On Sunday might be different.
Sir.
On Sunday might be different. We gotta see.
I'll be here listening, bro.
All right.
Yes, sir.
JT.
Yo.
JT.
Hey, what's up, Nez? The season still on?
Nah, I told you he left, bro.
Oh.
He just trigger giant.
Okay.
He trigger giant dipped off, man.
Okay, man. All right. Well, too bad. Hey, Nez, what's the difference between the delusional? You know, people call in and say Bud Crawford fans are delusional, right? But then when I hear that some of these takes that Canelo, like Caesar was just saying earlier, the only chance Bud has is to run, and that's not even a fact. Because based on how they fight, their fighting style, we haven't seen Bud just run from anybody when he faced adversity. And I keep hearing the same thing over and over, Charlo. Yeah, when Canelo touched up Charlo, he finally hit Charlo. What Charlo started doing? Moving it excessively. Uneducated footwork, right? I never saw Bud do that. In all his fights that Bud had this adversity where he got touched, got caught, he wound up stopping the dude. So I'm just like, I'm just trying to, I'm confused on when we keep getting on these topics about delusion. Cause like, I think the Canelo fans are like Caesar is more delusional than the Bud fans. Cause we go off for actual facts, what we seen, what happened. One caller just called in and said he was an Errol Spence fan. And then he just realized Bud just that dude. Bud just proving that he's just that guy. You know, I said the same
When
thing,
he
you know.
said that, I thought it was you, and then I realized it was Tanaris.
No, yeah, well, there's a difference. But shout out to the Norris. But my whole point on what's the difference in the delusion? Cause like we get called delusional or Bud fans or whatever, we going overboard or we think Bud walk on water. Man, what Canelo walk on then?
His achievements? Hello.
Okay, his achievements, but if we break down the achievements, Bud is 2-time undisputed.
Versus who?
In 2 different ways.
It's
Versus Canelo,
it's not even comparable, bro. You wilding right now.
No. You said hold on. You said achievements.
Yeah.
You didn't say opponents. You said achievements.
Bro, that's exactly what your achievements are. When we talk about Floyd, we talking about the fights he had. But you win.
Well, whatever.
That's why this fight is so important.
Then we sit here and talk about Errol Spence. See, like I think y'all give, and if I gotta give me a counter punch if my time run out, because I know you got me on the time.
I got other callers.
So look,
that's why.
Oh nah, yeah, I hear you.
I went to
like
you and you was busy, baby.
Oh no, I was busy because I couldn't
so
talk.
why you crying? Why you crying now? If you was busy when I went to you, come on, man.
Hey, stop yelling. You don't gotta get loud. Calm down.
Why you always gotta get sensitive then? Calm down.
I'm not sensitive, bro. I'm not sensitive at all. You more sensitive than me, Ness.
But you
Let's put the rating up. You more sensitive than me.
But you put the bell on. Why every time I'm calling and it sound like you got the bell shorter for me? How many more excuses that you made up you want me to repeat?
Man. Hey,
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 man.
you don't do that to a legend call. You just called me a legend earlier, bro. God damn. But you
Yeah.
always got me on the timer.
You
But
a
hey, that's
legend.
cool though.
That's cat. Everybody done got free time here. This guy, I'm telling you,
Hey
somebody
man.
got to
Hey
write
Ness, can I get my call off, bro? Because
I
you
ain't,
sound like you getting emotional.
I ain't ring no
Let me get
bell.
my segment off.
I ain't ring
You
no
all
bell.
right.
I ain't
As
ring no
far as the
bell. I ain't
as
ring
far
no
as the
bell. This
Errol
is my
Spence
time
and
right now.
Jamel Cholo,
Whoa, whoa,
as far
whoa,
as the
whoa,
Errol Spence
whoa. As
and
Treese would
Jamel,
say, whoa, whoa. I ain't ring the bell, bruh. Where you going? We teching it
boy,
right now. Let me talk to you. Let me ask you a question. Now I'm fucking with you.
boy, I hang up on your fucking ass. That shit ain't gonna work. Hey, look. So as far as the Errol Spence and Cholo fight, that's a good fight, bro. They both been out the ring for a long time, but we seen Errol get beat up and still trying to fight through adversity. Bro was beating the shit out of Errol. Errol went down on the shield. Cholo didn't. Cholo did not go down on the shield, bro, against that Canelo fight. He
Higher
survived.
caliber fighter, he
So,
was in there, man. He was
bro,
feeling them
bro,
bombs.
they both was in there with top level fighters, Ness. Once again, I think your eyes are not that you're blinded to one thing what Canelo does. You don't see what Bud does, and I think Bud does it better than Canelo. So once again, they both was in there with
In the
top
lower
fighters.
weight class,
Bud,
though, that's my
Canelo,
issue. It's the lower
bro.
weight
Listen, let
class.
me get my point off, bro, because you're gonna be wrong on September 13th, Mister Wait for the weigh-ins.
Hey, you don't know
You
who
gotta
I'm
wait for the
picking.
weigh-ins.
You don't know who I'm picking.
No, we
You don't
know
know
who
who
you're
I'm
picking.
picking. You don't know who
We
I'm
know who.
picking.
We know who your emotional ass picking. But like I was
We
saying
know
though,
who you
man.
picked against Crawford. We know who you picked
Hey,
against
man.
Crawford. You like
All
I
I'm
like I
saying,
told somebody
all I'm saying is,
today,
man, god damn.
all you is a Earl
You know
fan
what?
that got
Hey,
beaten into being a Buff fan. They learned your ass the same way
I
Fury
pause my
taught
time.
me a
Pause my
lesson.
time.
Same way Fury taught me a lesson. You ain't no different than me. You was a motherfucking
Pause my
Earl
time.
fan that got your ass kicked, and you had to be a Buff fan now. Just like I had to be a Fury fan. Don't forget that. You ain't no
All right,
different.
that's where you wrong at. That's where
Cat,
you wrong at. Okay,
cat.
I was an Arrow fan and I was a Bud fan, but when Arrow and Bud fought, I went against Arrow.
No, you went against
That's my
Bud. You went against Bud.
no, my bad. I said that wrong. I went against Bud. I took Arrow in the fight because I was rocking with
Exactly.
Arrow. Okay,
Exactly. So your high
so
level
you're right,
I ain't shit, just like my high level I ain't shit. Remember that.
man.
But
I hear
but
you.
but but
I hear
remember,
you.
in that fight, Ness picked
Dude, come on, Ness,
Crawford.
you messing up my call, bro.
Hey,
Like I'm not trying to argue with you, bro. I'm trying to lay down some facts here. You want to argue back and forth, emotional ass. Come on, man. Like I was saying, bro, at the end of the day, Charlo and Arrow, that's a good fight. Charlo quit in his fight. That's why he got his ass whooped to survive. Arrow went out on the shield getting his ass beat up to get stopped. So I got Arrow in that fight, bro. Because Arrow proved to me he the tougher fighter. And as far as the rumors, that's not rumors because one of your Border Wars coach can tell you the fact. One of your Border Wars fighters, coach can tell you what used to happen in the ring where Arrow and Charlo used to spar.
yeah. And
So,
somehow he still got his ass kicked by Bud.
hey man,
So
listen, bro.
we don't
Hey,
believe them rumors. We don't believe them
Bud is
rumors.
not Charlo. So y'all keep comparing him to a Charlo. He's not a Jamel Charlo, and I can guarantee you this fight is not gonna go like the Jamel Charlo. When Caesar said as soon as he get hit by Canelo, he's gonna start running to survive. No, that's not happening. That's not happening. Bud and Canelo in trouble for this fight, man. Because this gonna be the first time I think he go finally feel somebody that's he thinking he throwing him one little single shots, and he got somebody coming through that chopping three punches, boom, 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 hitting him. He gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
He said,
So
boom, boom,
like,
boom.
hey, bro, I'm telling you, man, I'm telling you, Canelo in trouble, bro. I hope he got faster, and if he's smart, he better come in lighter. He better come in lighter. Cause he come in there talking about that big weight, talking about their game plan, hoping Bud is too big for that's their game plan. They're hoping he get tired. That's what they're hoping. But hey, bro, I'm telling you, Bud about to fuck Canelo up, bro. He about to fuck him up. Canelo haven't been in the ring with a fighter like this dude. He has not. He has not been in the ring with a Bud Crawford. And y'all go sit there and y'all go see. So as far as this delusion, y'all can sit there and say we being delusional. No, we going on fucking facts. I seen Canelo face adversity in the ring, and look what happened. No adjustment, no game planning, no change in the game plan. He's still trying to hit at a man arms in a b-ball fight. Man, miss me with all that. We seen Bud make adjustments, a few fights. So, like, bro, who really more delusional when we talk about this, when we unpack this shit? I wish she's an ass. Look, Ness, I'll tell you what, though. He got to call in, bro. You can't have co-hosts calling in making dumb comments like that. Come on, the only
You
chance for
may
him to
feel like it's your
survive,
time,
to
but
survive
it's
is
not your time.
run from Canelo. I thought he know boxing or something like that, but nobody want to listen to him saying no dumb shit like that. So maybe he need to call in regular like we do. But that's my call, man.
Hey, man. Caesar is the man. But bands.
Yo,
Oh, shit. What up?
you got me?
I do.
Doula. Doula. Hey, yo, everybody, November 22nd, we taking over the card. You can expect a stoppage. Mashallah, God willed it already. The youngest, I wouldn't say the youngest, I don't know the facts, but he's one of the youngest champions at age 20, I believe. I don't think he turned 21 yet. So, yeah, man, stay tuned for that fight. You also got the Devin Haney and the Brian Norman. I'm definitely going with Brian Norman. Um, shout out to Devin for still being in those big fights, but I don't know if he can take those powers in both hands. It is shark season. With Scooter Davis will be on Pro Box September the 5th. I'm pretty sure that card is going to be somewhere on the East Coast, not in Florida. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's like a homecoming fight or something similar to that. But but since it is shark season, the big fish is back. Give me Spence versus Charlo. Just to the previous caller, Spence he's been through more adversity, and in that fight he didn't even want to give up in that fight. He was willing to get knocked out because he was taking some big hits in that fight. So, but the ref did stop it. Shout out to the ref because my boy he didn't have to face that embarrassment. But yeah, man, I think Spence and Frank Martin should come back together in Dallas. Two anticipated fights. Fighters that we've been wanting to see. But yeah, man, give me Crawford in this fight. I've been threading the needle, man. But this show has definitely convinced me that I feel like Crawford definitely has the skills. You did say like Madrimov hit him a few times, but
A
I don't think he
few?
was really fearful. I don't think he was fearful of that power. You know what I'm saying? So I think he's gonna be moving more,
But
and he's gonna be
that's
more. He's
my
gonna use more of
point.
the IQ.
If you getting hit with that right hand,
But
how
he
is it
wasn't
gonna
trying to
look
like.
when
He
you
wasn't
get
trying to.
hit with the other right hand
Canelo
from
don't have that
the
movement like
Mexican
Canelo don't
guard?
got the movement like Madrimov.
What?
Does not have
Bro,
that movement like
Canelo
Madrimov. Madrimov
feints
was like in and
too,
out, jumping,
bro,
jumping,
bro.
jumping.
Yeah, but Canelo
No,
feints with
bro.
his feet, with his hands. Y'all
I literally,
underestimating, man.
I just watched Canelo versus
Underestimating, man.
Charlo last night.
Underestimating.
He missed so many right hands, and he was looking stupid.
You may feel like
But the
it's
only
your
thing didn't
time,
come back. Hey, last thing I'm gonna
but
say,
it's
man,
not
give
your
me
time.
Tank by KO or stoppage, man. I'm out.
Give you what?
Shout out to TBV, man. Tank by stoppage or KO, man. I'm out.
Bro,
GTD for
that
life.
shit,
You
that
know
shit,
what's
that
up.
shit ain't
Nah,
real.
nah, nah. Go to the next caller, man, and
That
harp
shit
on that.
ain't
You gonna
real,
see it.
bro. That fight ain't
You gonna see it.
real.
Hey, shout out to Boots, man. Boots is coming.
Whoa. Whoa. Phone lines open. Phone line. Oh, big boss. What up?
I kind of agree with you, Ness, but see, my thing is, see, Canelo, he do faint, but he don't faint like Madrimal. But at the same time, I done told people, Bud, Bud one of them, I'm going to give one so I can take one. Because you're right, everybody keep talking about that sequence where, Madrimal was dipping, how Canelo dropped, was my boy Austin Trout, with that straight right, that dip straight right, and he hit Bud with literally three, it was like 4 or 5 of them motherfuckers in a row. Actually, I ain't going to sell him short. And then Bud was like, he was sticking his tongue out. But that's because Bud, he gonna give one to take one. Like, even Brian Norman Jr., Keyshawn, like they them fighters who like, oh yeah, like go ahead and tag me so you can open up and I can put you down. So I do get what you're saying, but see, I keep telling people, Bud's smart enough. I don't think he gonna take that chance. And I do agree with not bro who was just on her brother before then, because I tell you I like Caesar, but I do feel like he wrong in saying Bud can only win by running. Nah, 'cause Bud, people posting it earlier. Bud was showing that movement pretty good early on with Sean Porter. Now I know it is different because they do have a friendship, and Bud ain't really want to happen, you know, have to do him in like he had to do him in later on. But you know what I'm saying? I feel like you can't really doubt either guy. I'm with you. I feel like people they selling both fighters short. Oh, Bud gonna get knocked out in six, and Bud gonna demolish Canelo. And both a possibility because it is boxing, But I can't really trip on that. I didn't see this Benavidez interview. I think that shit been in my YouTube watch later for like a month. Cause I remember when I think Tone had posted that interview or something. Now with Abel Sanchez, see, I thought what bro who called before the last caller was gonna say. I thought he was gonna say it's because it's two fighters who was one who fought Canelo and lost, which I feel Triple G won at the least the very first fight, and Abel Sanchez was his trainer. Because literally every interview I done seen with Abel Sanchez, it seemed like he giving Bud like no shot at all. I actually feel like I don't know why everybody just so worried about Bud gassing because they right. That's all they saying is if Bud gassing, can he take the power? Man, you've been talking about this for a minute. Yeah, but what about that other side? What if Bud don't gas? What if he can take them shots on the arm? Because I am with you this. I was watching only one Bud. Them arms do look thin. Like whatever that weight was he put on, he cut that shit back, but now he real shredded. Like he had the gain weight gut, but
You
now
may
he got
feel
them
like it's your
abs, them
time,
shits is shredded now.
but it's not your
Fucking
time.
stab him with a knife, that shit gonna break. So run me for a counter on this. Let me keep spilling real quick. But yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't feel like you can really like doubt either guy because I kind of got to feel that this actually gonna live up to the hype. I feel like this gonna be a much better fight than a lot of people expected. At least we gonna have some spurts. We gonna have some spurts. I feel like fighting in and out, you got to try and push Canelo back a little bit, and Bud can't do that with the jab. So that's why I'm like, I seen you talking yesterday, Ness. You talking about, and look at Boots, he fucking southpaw. I'm like, oh, look at Ness here. Look at Ness. But see, like I said before though, Boots is most elite when he in orthodox. So that's why I say I feel like Canelo gonna be sharp. He gonna be sharp because Boots is an elite talent in general, but he is most elite when he in southpaw. No, when he in orthodox, I mean. So I don't know. That's why I say with Bud, he do good in ortho, but when he switched to southpaw, that's when that killer come out. Because even with Sean Porter, like I just said, Bud was doing his work in ortho. When they said he was down, he had already switched, but still, he went in that killer mode because that's where his most confidence come in. So I don't know. Of course, I'm still rocking with Bud. You know that, and that ain't nothing changing that. Now, I heard you saying, like I said, because I'm gonna finish it with this next. Call it beforehand. I know you said you want Bud to take all these fights and all that. Ness. I've been telling everybody. I know you don't like this. You ain't gonna want this shit. It's gonna be a farewell ending. Bud gonna beat Canelo. He gonna drop all them belts except for the one that was there for him when it all started. He gonna drop every belt except the WBO, and he gonna fight my boy. I don't even know his last name. Paulinus, Legend, whatever it is. He like number 9 or 10 in the WBO. Bud gonna go back home. He gonna have that farewell fight in Omaha. Finished it in the city where it all started, with the belt in the sanction body where it all started. Telling you, man, that's how it's gonna go, y'all. I got the script. That's what they call it. That's what I got. So that's how I see it going there. So yeah, get all that Benavidez shit and that Canelo
Hey
rematch, all that
man,
out of your mind. That shit ain't happening.
I won't be mad if you beat
Yeah, yeah.
Canelo and you want to retire, bro. You more than welcome in my book. You know what I'm saying?
No, but see, that's why I said. That's why I said I think he gonna drop all the belts. Now I do agree with you though. Don't shit, don't shit your boy. I ain't trying to hit after the bell. Don't shit your boy, Martinez, or don't even shit Mobili if he beat Martinez, and don't shit. I don't even know who else up, but you get what I'm saying. Don't shit everybody else and just drop all the other belts and keep the one where it all began and where it all ended. Go back to Omaha, defend just that WBO belt at 68, and then bow out. That's it. So. I'm gonna see that counter. I appreciate you, Ness.
All right. Likewise. We're gonna go ahead and all right. I'm going to you. You the last call. Let me see. Lord of mercy. I got to do my Border Wars show, man. Boxing Patron. This is crazy. Now y'all want to call in.
What's up, Ness?
What's up?
Sorry about that, man. Didn't mean to hold your show back. I
Nah,
just thought
nah,
I'd
nah.
buzz
You
in
good?
on that. Yeah, man. Wasn't Sanchez the one who said it's gonna be a sparring match?
I don't know.
I could have swore I heard him say that because I remember there was one, bro. That's exactly how I think it's gonna go down. I think this is gonna be one fucking sparring match, man. I think, like I said, I heard someone say, Crawford, he gives you one to take one or takes one to give you one. That's the whole point of this, bro. He's not gonna be doing shit like that. You know what I mean? And then with that Madrimov had that style. I didn't see Madrimov popping fucking Ortiz's head back the whole fight. I didn't see that. What did Ortiz got a better style than fucking Madrimov or what? What was so different there? You know what I mean? But I didn't see him getting his head popped back, man. I seen a lot of right hands popping his head back. That fight, Benavidez fight, man, Benavidez, he got caught every time he threw that straight right hand. No jab, nothing, just straight right hand, popping out for his head back. The only thing is the difference is the power. The power is the power gonna fucking move up that high? You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I don't see it. I see one sparring match, man. That's what I see. I see a sparring match, man. I see an easy 12-round decision. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, like I said, I'm happy Crawford's getting paid, man. You know what I'm saying? All of them. But I actually just bought tickets, man, to that ring thing that got announced right now
The
on the
Friday.
Thursday.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, it's
Yeah, I
Thursday. I
actually
thought
just
that was
bought tickets
Friday.
right now.
Okay, so that's the September 11th. Yeah, bro. More
Yeah,
information on that. Actually, more information on that, bro. That's actually a series, guys. It's called The Underdog. This is their
yeah.
first. This is
Starts
their first.
fucking late too. It said doors open at 7:30. So I was like, damn, it don't start till 8 o'clock.
But this is the first. They're just doing that here to get it popping. But every other episode is gonna be live on the Zone, bro. So they doing the whole Pro Box thing, the Underdog
Oh man,
series.
yeah. I'm buying whatever they going, man. I'm gonna get there on Wednesday, man. I'm going to everything. Weigh in, press conference. You know what I mean? Make it a boxing weekend, man, for me. So everything
Salute.
they have, I'm going to that shit. I've been planning this for a while now. So I mean, it wasn't that bad, dude. It was only like $75 a ticket. So I'm on the first row on the second deck. So it's not that, it wasn't that expensive.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? I gotta do some shit that night. So, but anyway, man, but that's my call, Ness. I appreciate you, man. Good show. Keep up the work, homie.
All right, champ. Khaled.
Yo, Ness.
Yo, Khaled.
Hey, real quick, because I know you're trying to leave. Everything that Abel and them saying is like valid. You know what I'm saying? It's like valid. It's something that should be weighed out and you gotta just deal with those. Those are fair points. But what I will say, I was watching some Nello last night. I was watching that Nello Triple G scrap, like the third one. What I say is like that 2020 to like 2022 Nello. That was probably peak Nello. That was probably like, of course, 160, like that 161 was crazy, but like that right after Bevel, like Bevel lost, he unified, and them couple fights after that, that shit was jumping off the screen, bro. That shit was fucking crazy, bro. That shit was like the head movement, like the jab was crisp, like the changing levels, like just the explosion with the legs and all that. So that was probably A minus Canelo. Like that's probably what this is. I think that where we're at right now with like what I've seen from Jaime and EB and Charlo, I don't think they've necessarily had to bring out a Canelo, but even if I'm gonna just look at if I'm gonna just be realistic, this is probably like B plus Canelo, like maybe B plus Canelo. Like that was a great fighter I just was looking at. This is like a pretty good, like very good, like and very good is still definitely good enough to beat the welterweight and like Terence Crawford, but it was a difference. Like it was like like he was hooking off that jab, like. You know what I'm saying? It was like the defense was crazy, like the strength, like bro, it was crazy, bro. That shit was jumping off the fucking screen, bro. So yeah, man, I mean, so I'm still going with Nello, you know what I'm saying, like I've been saying. But yeah, like it is a difference. And granted, like Abel Sanchez has been saying, they've been sparring matches, you know what I'm saying? Once you get to be a certain level, you can kind of coast, You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to get in your bag too much and all that. Like, motherfuckers know what to do to win. So I might put a little credence on that. Like, EB, of course, he was just punching on him. Like, you know, and then like Eric Berlanga, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was, I mean, not Eric Berlanga, but Jaime, he was dominating him too. And he fucking carried him too. And Charlo, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't there to fight. He was just walking him down, showing that cutoff ring ability. So maybe Bud, like a worthy adversary, can like bring some of that 2021, some of that 2022 shit out of him. But I doubt it. You know, it's a fucking welterweight end of the day. But all right, Ness, go ahead, man. Border War show and all that shit, man. I ain't gonna hold you up, man. I appreciate you coming to me, God. You have an excellent day.
I
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
JT, I'm assuming you don't want no call because, right? You didn't text me. And whoever that is, we not taking no more calls. I got to do my Border War show in 12 minutes. So meet me over there, man. We talking Border Wars. November 8th is going down. Peace.